show effect, man. We back with little technical difficulties, man. But nevertheless, man, for those who don't know, you tuned in right now to the one and only yours truly, man. The kid who did Carbon 12 Boxing Club, Diego. You see what I'm saying? We here, we lit, random as hell, but we just trying to stay active in this boxing realm things, you know what I'm saying? It's always a blessing, you know what I mean? To still be here, walk the good earth, you feel me? So anytime we could, partake in the things and the endeavors that we enjoy in this life, you know what I'm saying? For some of y'all it might be tennis, for some of y'all might be motherfucking basketball, some of y'all might be shooting dice. But on this side of things, you know what I mean, in particular, it's boxing. You know what I mean? So, YouTube got a nice boxing community on it. Got some other platforms as well, TikTok, you got X, formerly known as Twitter. So, it's a lot of different species, you know, that you got this thing that we call boxing, the sea signs that we love that is being debated. Some aspects may be being debunked or, appreciated on multiple platforms. So, yeah, man. But nevertheless, man, I always try to hit the 2 minute mark, at least on my side of things. You know what I mean? Try to keep it clean. You know what I mean? So, we appreciate everybody who been hitting the like button, new subscribers. You see what I'm saying? I'm getting back on my mix to make sure I'm staying active and getting this algorithm. You know what I mean? So definitely just gratitude and appreciation to everybody who been hitting the like button, man, that been falling through the comments. You know what I'm saying? Push me with their presence and support. You know what I mean? So we always grateful for these things. We got the Jerome Booth Ennis video highlight reel that I dropped earlier, you know what I'm saying, straight off the formula, you know what I mean? That's a new endeavor, a new path that we got incorporated into this Carbon 12 boxing, you know what I mean, community of minds that I'm building. So it's another layer to Carbon 12. So, the formula first video that we had dropped today, you know what I mean, first choice in this boxing world or realm that we participate in, and I chose Jerome Ennis. You know what I mean? So, of course, why would I not? You know what I'm saying? That's probably my favorite fighter of today's time. Appreciate, you know what I'm saying, for hitting the like button. And shout out to everybody who be hitting the like button. You know what I mean? We definitely love y'all and appreciate y'all on this side of the Mississippi, man, because shit, man, we need the motivation. It's a lot of hating going on. It's easier to hate. They don't be knowing if they want those sort of rights, but nevertheless, you know what I mean? This shit water repellent and all, you know what I mean? Oh, they got the box falling in. We ain't tripping, no. We'll take them for a little minute, you know what I'm saying? Hopefully they put their best foot forward. But yeah, man, we chose Ron Boots Ennis, you know what I'm saying, as the first representative electee to represent. I appreciate whoever hitting the like button, man. That's mad love. It's for free, so I don't know what's gonna come from here with this shit. This shit's jump from having one person in here to 29 14. So you never know how this shit gonna go. But nevertheless, we gonna rock out and take whatever coming out in our way. But yeah, it's Ron Bush and his first electee boxing, you know what I'm saying, video for the catalog that I just inserted amongst Carbon 12 boxing journey that I'm on as far as these different platforms and shit like that. And the formula is just gonna be pretty much it's gonna be free range. I can't really say right now ideally what the set tone or sentiment is for it, but it's just gonna be a lot of different shit that I haven't been incorporating. So it's gonna be very unique. It's gonna be still some of the same concepts as far as like science and the vault. You know what I'm saying? The vault always have a special place with me. You know what I'm saying? Because that was just like my introduction to what I'm creating as of today on Carbon 12. You know what I'm saying? So the vault, and I implemented science. You know what I'm saying? And now, like I said, today I dropped my first video as far as the formula, and it was Jerron Bruce Ennis. You know what I'm saying? In my personal opinion, the most exciting fighter in the sport in today's time, in real time, you know. And there's so much more to be, peeled back for our layers. to brush style, attributes, personality. You know what I mean? So I've been watching for some time, some years, and I think it's way overdue, but nevertheless on time. So, you know, but we gonna definitely pay a lot of respect and just, you know, just gonna go with some different shit, man. I got a new phone for to be on the way. You know what I'm saying? So I can work a lot more. You know what I mean? As far as some different things that I need to do to implement with this carbon 12 box movement, man. But I definitely got to shout out, my peoples first and foremost. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my brother, good brother, man, good motivator. You know what I'm saying? One of my ride or die type niggas. You see what I'm saying? All my partners, man, they lit like that, just in their own right. You know what I'm saying? They true to the you know what I'm saying? But 2 Cent, 2 Bit, you know what I'm saying? Got empty the clip for y'all that don't know. See y'all tapping in my brother, empty the clip, ETC, you know what I'm saying? Boxing. That's on YouTube, TikTok, you know what I mean? Got YSM, the Godfather of this shit. You got GHB TV, Greg Hackman, you know what I'm saying? Legendary, the people's champion, you know what I'm saying? You might have heard him in your local barber shop, you know what I mean? You got Fine Words with Bang, you know what I'm saying? You got my good brother Tego, you know what I mean? Who else? Anybody any means? These are some of the brothers I remember with their platforms, so, you know. You got, Mr. Shonda, you got Trav, you got Foreign, you got just it's a good Jay, the brother Jay. I be seeing him on. You got OGEA. You know what I mean? I can't remember everybody, but these just be people. Lady J. It's always good to see the sisters tapping in with the boxing and shit too. I like to get their opinion and they understand and just to see engage kind of where they at with it. They on point, you know what I mean? Or if they ain't on point, if they saying, so in this world of boxing, man, it's a lot of opinions. You know what I mean? Few facts are spoken or remembered, but it is a lot of opinions. So I always appreciate your brothers and sisters, you know what I'm saying, that contribute and uphold some authenticity when it comes to this sport. Boxing, man, because it's definitely needed in these times. So yeah, man. But now that we got that out the way, man, like I say, man, make sure if you haven't, check out our first video that dropped today for the formula. You know what I mean? Jerome was in this. Definitely can hit the like button on it. You know what I mean? Like button. And if you feel free to, you know what I'm saying, comment, leave a comment on that motherfucker. They ain't gonna charge you. None of this shit they gonna charge you for, man. We appreciate it. And we loving everybody who's hitting the like button, man. We definitely appreciate it. But we got Caroline, Dubois, and Alycia Baumgardner. I definitely want to talk about the sisters, you know what I'm saying, when it comes to the sport of boxing. You know what I mean? I do get to chop it over with my good brother, see the club. A lot of brothers don't fuck with the women's boxing. I'm not gonna just say that I be just all there to chop in like that heavy, but shit, I catch it, you know what I mean, here and there. I know a lot of brothers that they don't really sit too well or resonate with them to see sisters fighting like that and shit like that. But I mean we talking about competitive sports, you know what I mean? I dig it, you know what I mean? I dig it, but it's competitive sports. You got the WNBA. A lot of sisters already feel like they don't get they just doing their credit. So, if you got a sister that, just happen to be nice with her hands and, takes the journey and path to, as far as amateur career, gets decorated in the amateur aspect and transitions from prospect to the pros, you know what I'm saying? Prospect level and then, become champion of the world. You just ain't that ain't the easiest thing to do, whether it's masculine or feminine. You know what I mean? Depending on how you look at this shit. So, you know, hey, we respect the sisters that put their foot forward, you know what I'm saying, and the sport of boxing that has done what they done. Do I personally think that women's boxing could use maybe better marketing, promoting, for sure. Maybe we need more women to actually partake into the sport of boxing and be serious about it. And what I'm saying is, I'm saying that from a genuine place, like influx of, what I mean, where it's just like a draft class of sisters that just, I don't know. Maybe that's not the trendy thing to do right now is to see women boxers But we should as many sisters I see fighting on fucking internet and shit on a daily basis. We should definitely have more sisters in the sport of women boxing. You know what I mean? We should definitely have some more decorated black women fighters. You know what I'm saying? But I think that'll just take for sisters to actually want to hit the gym. You know what I'm saying? Dedicate themselves to the sport of boxing. And but for the ones that have, we definitely want to give them their flowers, and they just do. You know what I'm saying? And pay our respects to the sisters, the few sisters that are, you know, our coaches. You know what I mean? That have applied themselves to the sport of boxing, which you know is primarily, you know, highlighted to be a man's sport. But you know, you have some sisters that done came. You know what I'm saying? And you got some currently trying to do their thing. And then speaking of that, we're gonna get into this whole aspect of Caroline Dubois and Alycia Baumgardner. You know what I mean? I think uh I think this is definitely something that needs to happen. I know I done talked to my brother Clip on a couple times on his live, you know what I'm saying, about him. You know, he was definitely throwing that fight in the air. Shit, he really put it on my radar, for real. Um, you know, and as the time has went by, I see why the need to have that fight in my personal opinion. You know what I'm saying? I've grown to demand see it as well. When he first said the fight, I'm thinking like, damn, you know, that do sound pretty right. You know what I mean? And I think to me, you know, not to take away at least Baumgartner's accolades and maybe the positioning that she is has obtained in the sport of boxing of today. But I do think that I want to see a lot more from her. And the person ain't said, well, damn, what more do you want to see? You know what I'm saying? But I don't know. I call cap on some of the shit that, and it's just me personally, in my opinion, people can have their own opinion. I call cap on some of the shit that Alycia Baumgardner, you know what I mean, has done. You know, there's a lot of shit going on. You know, I don't want to get caught up in narrative of throwing dirt on the system because anybody who knows me know I'm a pro black motherfucker. So really, you can't hit me with that shit. But I just call cap on some of the shit. You know what I mean? That is, you know, standing out far as like, you know, the PD shit. Does she really want to fight Caroline Dubois? You know, I'm calling cap. I don't think she does, but she's pretty much saying that, you know, she had to work, you know, to get to where she's at. You know, it's a process to shit. And, you know, that is true, you know, but so I guess in that aspect, we gotta gauge if this is a consumer thing, more of like the fans want to see this shit, but uh, is this a ducking thing? And me, honestly, I'm kind of leaning more towards the ducking, but it's gonna be covered up with politics, which we, you know, you gotta build your way up. It's the same shit that I said when I was saying Boots versus Bud. You know what I mean? Because you got Alycia Baumgardner. Not saying that Bud did this, but you got Alycia Baumgardner pretty much in one breath saying that, you know, shit, she feels like Caroline Dubois needs to do a lot more. You know what I'm saying? She needs to be able to, you know what I'm saying, establish herself more. You know, right now, Alycia is pretty much saying that she don't feel like she needs to stop what she got going on or, you know, navigate her career based off a fight with Caroline Dubois. And here we are as consumers saying, I think not. You know what I'm saying? I definitely think you're wrong. I do think you need to fight Caroline Dubois. You know what I'm saying? And I think, you know, being that we got contrast and, statements being made, you know what I mean, from both. Because Caroline Dubois says she's a PD monster, you know what I mean? And that's pretty much a PD cheat. That's how she obtained status that she has of today. And I do think that there is a rabbit hole that could be went down with this whole Alycia Baumgardner and PED thing. You know, that was very unfortunate. And somebody else around about that time of her getting hit with the PED situation. It was somebody else who had popped. I can't remember who it was, but I was fucked up because I was like, you know, becoming undisputed and shit like that. To me, that was cold, you know. And she a sister, you know what I mean? So, you know, and she's smaller, you know, so she, you know, she doing the thing. But then when she popped 30, you know, I can't be out here talking shit about motherfuckers like AUA and Tyson Fury and Canelo and other motherfuckers are speculating for PEDs and not hold sisters accountable. Gotta be fair. It's just my human nature. So I just thought it was wicked. You know what I'm saying? That and shit, you become undisputed, and then boom, here we are on your narrative, on your storyline of your brand. You pop PED. Then of course, as time go on and it travels, people tend to forget. You know what I'm saying? They tend to forget. What the hell happened? We moved past shit. You know what I'm saying? And she was able to continue to still fight and get to the position of I think she has a fight coming up this month, if I'm not mistaken. It might be the 17th. But it's interesting. It's getting interesting. Like I said, a lot of people don't keep up with women's boxing. I mean, I think we should. If you fuck with boxing, I don't see why you wouldn't. You know what I'm saying? Like I get it. It's 24 hours in the day. People got kids. I don't catch everything in the sport of boxing my damn self. So that's why it always be a blessing to have solid brothers who make it. Some I don't, or be in tune. They live this shit a little bit more than I can. But I got responsibility, obligation, so I get it. But I never was against not supporting women's boxing or tuning into it. But shit, it's already enough to keep up with the three that be going on in men's boxing. You know what I'm saying? So I get it, but I still feel like as somebody who loves the sport of boxing and just want to support the sister, you know what I'm saying? You gotta do because they be really rumbling, man. I cannot remember Shorty's name, but shout out to my brother Clip, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I'm always big up my brother 'cause shit. I'm a tough critic. You know what I'm saying? Don't get it fucked up. Like, I'm a tough critic. I don't really rock with a lot of niggas' opinions and viewpoints and just morality, just some character, integrity, reputation, nature, and type of mindset. I just don't respect a lot of motherfuckers. I don't. You know what I'm saying? Male or female. So, you know what I mean? When it is motherfuckers I rock with, I shout them out because it means something to me. You know what I'm saying? And I only hope they feel the same. You know what I mean? Which they could easily not, but or understand it during the time. But shit, I'm a tough critic and I'm a respectable person and I'm respected. Just in my realm, my world. So, I love to be able to come across other brothers who have put their flag on wherever they at and has that same type of aura and they fellowship with this box shit. So whatever I don't catch, they might put me down on some shit, and they just be that. You know what I'm saying? I might catch some shit they don't catch, cause I might just locked in those melts in the sport. You know what I mean? So and I wanna engage and get more into women's boxing more than what I currently am. You know what I'm saying? Honestly, you said turn my Wi-Fi off is glitching. Damn, that's crazy. What? I'm wondering if it might be my headphones. Let me see. I got the headphones, so it's always something going on, but I ain't tripping. I'm finna get to this boxing shit, man. Well, not just the boxing shit, but just me. You know what I'm saying? I'm finna make the right. To me, I have a phone. I don't give no fuck about no damn phone. I ain't gonna lie to you. You know. Let me know if you hear me now, Sean. And appreciate everybody, man. We had 6 likes. You know what I'm saying? That's smooth for me. Let me know if you can hear me, Mr. Sean. But yeah, I think I'm gonna wait till you let me know something before I just keep running my mouth. You know what I'm saying? This shit be crazy because I be really having to push myself to go ahead and do this shit, man. Maybe always some type of technical difficulties or some other shit. Well, I ain't gonna say I have to push myself, but I'm damn sure want to. I hear you. That's better. Okay, Bird, be better. I ain't say no more. But yeah, I just think it's interesting, you know what I'm saying? And this like open gym right now. We can talk about whatever on this motherfucker. I just wanted to get on a positive with my people. I ain't see none of my brothers on right now, so I wouldn't have mind because it would have gave me reason not to come on. But I was like, fuck it, man. Let me just slide in there real quick. You know what I mean? I definitely appreciate everybody who done hit the like. I mean the like button, excuse me. You know what I'm saying? Well they hit the line too, you know what I'm saying? Fell through this motherfucker like they tripped and slipped. You know what I mean? They came right through the door with it. So we appreciate everybody pulling up. Shout out to Miss Shonda as always. You know what I'm saying? Mr. Shonda say, man, Carvin, what you doing? You tripping, man. You got hit the streets. You gotta be back on. And I'm like, yeah, you know what? You right. But I was working on that Boots video, Mr. Sean. I don't know if you've seen it yet, man, but definitely check it out. Hit the like button. You know how this shit go. You know what I'm saying? You know, I had to put some shit out. Excuse me. Got a new set called Formula over here, Carbon 12. You know what I mean? Boots Ennis. You know what I'm saying? John Boots Ennis to be exact. First electee. You know what I'm saying? And representation for the Formula. And what we gonna be putting out with that type of shit. I'm gonna be doing a lot more breakdown commentary videos. I'm gonna be having coming soon. Um, I got my tripod and all that shit on the way. I'm gonna get, yeah, I'm gonna have a different way on how I'm gonna be coming with this shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm still gonna be rocking out on the live with the brothers and shit like that. So really supporting everybody for real, for real. That's my main thing. That's my main focus. But yeah, Alycia Baumgardner, man. I think Alycia Baumgardner needs to. Well, I want to say, do we need to be real about this shit? Do we just need to go ahead and be real? You know, about Alycia Baumgardner versus Caroline Dubois. It might be a little too early though. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna wait till a couple of people come in who know what's going on, who may have something that they want to add to the situation. Starts with this Alycia Baumgardner versus Caroline Dubois. I will say though that I think Alycia Baumgardner is in an interesting position right now. I think she's scared. Oh, Miss Rashonda says she Alicia's scared, I think. Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying too. Yeah, I think she when I'm saying scared, I'm not saying, of course, we're not talking about the boogeyman scared. We're not talking about like a motherfucking finna come up from underneath the bed, snatch Alycia Baumgardner up. I don't know why people act like they fused the two. Like a motherfucker ain't never felt that little your butterflies in your stomach before. Whether it been you being a boxer about to compete or a street fight, you know, somebody who you might have been like, shit, I thought this motherfucker was really gonna be a little bit more dangerous than he was, and I kicked the ass. I mean, if you ain't never been in no street fight or just been out here amongst this shit, just say that. But yeah, I don't seen a motherfucker who was here kicking the ass who wasn't. You know what I mean? So we not just saying like she just got this motherfucker shaking her boots. Maybe she's shaking in the inside. And you know, just saying to say, you know, I don't see why she should take this fight. You know, Caroline Dubois is actually what at 135. You know what I'm saying? You got Alycia Baumgardner at 130. You know, 5 pound difference. I think it's fair to have this fight. I think I want to see Alycia Baumgardner right now test again in her career. You know what I think is so fucked up about this shit? Now we finna get to some real talk. I think Alycia Baumgardner should take this fight, and I think it would be fair for anybody, even if they just said, "Fuck it, you scared." They don't even understand why they saying she's scared. I think it would be fair still to say it because you were the same person who was calling out Clarissa Shields. Now, I don't talk shit about Clarissa Shields and why I think to me she gotta prove that she is the GOAT. I hit a GOAT. She a black woman. Am I gonna shoot that down so quick to shoot that down? Nah. That's no different from a sister who kick ass run away and I'm just on some she called herself the baddest in the hood. If that's how she feels she rocking, I'm gonna rock with that. If she kicking ass. But the GOAT I mean, yeah, you could, you know, you doing shit. You got your accolades. You doing shit. You rocking how you rocking. But have we really seen you battle test and really solidify yourself as the GOAT? When Ali said he was the GOAT, we resonate with that. We have to do no debunking and all that. And it's not because he a man. You know what I'm saying? And I can see the same way I'm questioning Clarissa Shields. I'm from Brick City, North. You know what I'm saying? I know Shakur Stevenson. You know, once upon a time I was, you know what I'm saying, as far as, nigga, you saying certain shit, but what you doing? But I do know Shakur is battle test. I do know Shakur, you know what I'm saying, is willing to take chances. I think the politics and, you know what I'm saying, the money talk, you know what I mean, kind of plays, and that could kind of be muddy waters for Shakur, you know what I'm saying? But let me see what Shonda said. She know that fight gonna be a tough one. And that thing, and that's what I want to talk about, Shonda, that fight being a tough one. I'm glad you said that because that's why I think. when you're saying she's scared, we okay, if they don't like the choice of word of saying Alycia Baumgardner is scared, right? We could just say that you trying to avoid her. We ain't even gonna say duck it. You want to avoid her right now. Maybe because it's low risk. I mean high risk, low reward. Maybe it's a situation of, you know what I'm saying? Maybe it is a situation of all right, Alycia Baumgardner feels like okay, the politics, her journey. You know what I'm saying? That she's had to take a transition in the sport of boxing, go down this path, get to what she's obtained. You know what I'm saying? She became undisputed. But the thing about that is, you fucking tested, well, as they say, positive for PEDs. So you can't really just pop your shit like you just really earned your keep because the angle that I'm hearing Alycia Baumgartner come from is like, you know what, you who she to really go out my way to fight her. You know, she got to put in some more work. I had to put in work. She need to put it in, and I do want to fight you, but pretty much it's gonna be down the road. Now that typically that narrative gets spent in boxing, and it could be some, and that can actually make sense. That can actually make sense. Bud was challenging Errol Spence before he came up to 147. They was already talking shit to each other, and you know, so yeah, like we know the build up aspect to the sport of boxing, but come on, Alicia. Like I said, if you didn't have that PED shit on your timeline, then yeah, I could respect that. It's just like I respect Terrence Crawford's timeline, even though I would if it was ever a real genuine conversation about if he ducked Boots or not, if niggas really wanted to have it, I would think it'd be a fair assessment to have. We not it wouldn't be no different from how niggas try to say Lloyd ducked certain fighters. They say that with Pacquiao though. You know what I'm saying? They don't say that with certain other motherfuckers. And I'm not saying it like Pacquiao better than Floyd. So you know, it's the selective politic and the selective narratives that people try to highlight and choose to go with. But I just think that's a bad path for an angle for her to try to speak upon because it's not like you got and became undisputed and then you didn't pop. You know what I'm saying? Some PED shit because you did. So to me, your stock should be questionable. It's fair to question what you got going on any type of aspect, and not just the PED. As far as how you got to that point, were you previously the PEDs? Were you microdosing? Were you on and off it at certain points of certain fights to escalate yourself? You know, to be in a position to become undisputed. Once you became undisputed, that's when you popped though. After, so did you just do it when when you was like, fuck it, I got this far, and I gotta make sure I lock the bag in and the accolades. You know what I'm saying? Like, what was but how did you test positive? We don't know Caroline Dubois to be tested positive, at least of today. She could. We don't know. But we do know that you did. So Dubois could build because she's almost downplaying her. Not almost she is. She's pretty much saying she don't got the branding, the marketing, the putting ass in seats and shit like that. That's what she's saying with Caroline Dubois. Not saying that she can't fight. I'll dog walk her and whoop her ass. I mean, and she's more, at least the Bungard is more of an experienced fighter. You're undisputed. So why wouldn't you want to fight somebody who's younger and probably would be less experienced? In the tone that she's talking, because most people would say, why would she want to fight? She's older than her. Yeah. I hear all that. But I'm saying, as far as y'all are both active fighters, and you're talking like you're that bitch. Excuse my French. You know what I'm saying? You talking like you. Man, these motherfuckers calling my phone. Hold on, y'all. Give me a second. Okay, my bad, y'all, man. This shit, man. Let me know if y'all can hear. Let me know if you can hear me, Mr. Shonda. Let me read what Mr. Shonda said. These niggas, man. These niggas one job and they couldn't. Let me say that Alycia all the way. If she lost, she'll have to back harder if she lost to Dubois. Yeah, she need to be. I need her battle test for real. I mean, can't understand that smooth. I don't take nothing away from it. I salute it. I respect it. Like I said, this is a blaster we talking, and you and of this black fighter period, and that's fine with me. I don't give a fuck because we already have it as difficult as we have it, just in life in general. Let alone when it comes to politics and sports. You know what I'm saying? So, Miss Glitch first. What the fuck? Hold on, yo. Yo, let me know if this shit still tripping, man. It be when motherfuckers be calling my phone. See, I don't be on this internet shit, so I don't know how to set all that shit up to where I can stop these motherfuckers. You know, they be wanting what they be wanting, man. They'll call me, and I mean, these niggas will not call me when I ain't on live, but when I get on live, everybody be wanting to hit my phone. Okay, you can hear me now. Yeah. Hold on, Rashawn. I gotta. We just take their walk with me. We still hit Alycia Baumgardner, Caroline Dubois, man. She definitely tripping. She need to get her shit. She need to get her shit together, man. She gotta tighten up for real. Y'all bear with me though, man. You know they have the best gas on this side of the Mississippi, man. They just be wanting to get high sometimes. And we gonna get right back to Alicia. Cause she could be light skinned and have her little edges and all that shit laid. But we ain't feel let you slide on this one. We can't let you slide on this one. Caroline Dubois said she want to smoke. And I think she should get it. I think she should get the smoke. You know what I'm saying? Alycia Baumgardner not playing it right. You was calling Clarissa Shields out though. Like shit, this boxing, right? This boxing, right? So you can call out Clarissa Shields, who way bigger than Caroline Dubois. But when Caroline Dubois calling you out, and she what? Caroline Dubois at 135, you at 130. All of a sudden now you talking about how you trying to put asses in seats and you going down how many fights you done had and how you was battle tested and You undisputed. You get to bring it. You trying to throw your resume in the mix. What they got to do with you trying to take this fight? What you got to do? What they got to do with you making this fight next? Well, I mean, after your next fight, because I think she fights on the 17th of this month, if I'm not mistaken. And the crazy, ironic thing about this shit is with that, she gotta still win that. She still gotta win that shit. What if she fuck around and underestimate this girl she going in there with? Not saying that she will, you know what I'm saying? Not saying that she won't come out victorious. But we know what this shit is. This the sport of boxing. We all know that all it takes is one punch. You see what I'm saying? You know, she's already 17-1, so she done took a loss before. You know, to me, like you said, Miss Rashonda, she talked all that shit. Oh, girl won. Now it's another excuse. Yeah, I just think she really ducking that shit. To be honest, I get, like I said, I dig the whole aspect of you built yourself up. You where you at. You know what I'm saying in the game. You know, but I mean, I personally think if we got you in public information stating, you know what I'm saying, you want to fight Clarissa Shields and you think you could beat Clarissa Shields, then I can only assume that you would think that you definitely would smash Caroline Dubois, who is a fighter that's only 5 pounds bigger than you, comparing Clarissa Shields. You know what I'm saying? Who's in a whole another realm of this shit. You know what I'm saying? So if we gonna call Clarissa Shields out on the cap, I don't see why we can't call your ass out on the cap. And you definitely capping. She definitely capping. You know. Hold on. Hold on, Lashonda. Hold on. Yo. But yeah, man, she capping like a motherfucker. And I don't think it's fair. But this is sport of boxing and politics. One thing she does have on her side is her accolades, her positioning in the sport of boxing. You know, what Miss Rashonda said. But like Bang said, she can't run forever. Yeah, that's a fact. No, that's a big fact. That is a fact. That's a fact. You know, I mean, what the fuck? Like, I mean, the worst could happen is you could lose. Now, you know, and that could be the worst thing, because ego is a motherfucking hell of a drug. You know what I'm saying? Your ego could be your worst enemy. So, that could be the end of her career. She allowed it to be. She only has one loss. You're undisputed champion with 17 fights and one loss. If you lose to a better fighter, and this she could really spin this shit a whole another way if she wanted to, if she really felt like she was gonna lose, you know what I'm saying? Because she's the smaller fighter, Caroline Dubois. Well, I mean, even though she's only 5 pounds smaller than her, you know what I'm saying? Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Give me one second. Give me one second, y'all. I'm trying to get some shit together. Yeah, hell yeah. Yeah. My bad, y'all. You know what I'm saying? We back though, but yeah, Alycia Baumgardner, I agree with what Bang said though. Like it's only so long she can definitely run. Let me know if you can hear me, Miss Rashonda, so I can make sure that this shit ain't glitching. Cool. Now that I got that out the way, I can smoke the gas, man. Okay, bet that up. Miss Rashonda says you can hear me. Shout out, Miss Rashonda, man. You rocking out with me. Is one of the guys live? It might one of the bros might be live, but I'm gonna rock out for a minute, man. I got my sister Rashonda in here with me, so shit, we smooth. You know, you know. I at least want to start coming on, recording, get me some content. I'm definitely gonna start implementing the StreamYard real soon, y'all. I know I've been saying this shit, but I definitely am. You know, I just want to put something together. I want to host a house on this motherfucker where I'm just pretty much, you know what I mean. I'm letting everybody get they say so on. You know what I mean? You know, speak they shit. You know, rumble a little bit. You know, but we can all agree over here, Carbon 12 boxing. We gonna say Alycia Baumgardner is ducking the smoke with Caroline Dubois. Shout out to Miss Rashonda. Shout out to Empty the Clip. Shout out to Two Cents. Shout out to Bang. Um, I'm sure I don't think I heard Greg speak on it, but I do know he knows who Caroline Dubois is and fucks with her. So, and I'm sure he fuck with Alycia Baumgardner too. And then a shout out to Mill, Tago, all the good brothers, man. You know what I'm saying? Trav. But yeah, definitely, you know what I mean, with the opinion on Alycia Baumgardner ducking Caroline Dubois, I think it's fair. I think she needs to tighten up. I definitely want to see her in an actual fight that we can remember, because I couldn't tell you a fighter that was worthwhile remembering that she fought. I'm just gonna be real. Now if we talking about Alicia Baumgardner, that's one thing. But if we talking about how can the sport, when it comes to women's boxing, elevate and grow, the position it's in, let's just be real. And we putting it on the same, because why don't we want the women to get they shine? Like when we see women dominate in the Olympics, it means something. You know what I'm saying? That should be meaning something to me. It do, and at least from what my eye can see, it meant something to the people. You know, when you got women that will represent their countries, and you know they dominate and excel. You know what I mean? That's why they have gold medalists, silver medalists. They got bronze medalists. You see what I'm saying? And they got that for masculine and they got that for feminine. So, you know, I want to see women's boxing continue to elevate. You know what I mean? I want to see it up to the point where niggas is tapped into women's boxing like they is with men. I really do. You know what I'm saying? But when you got shit like this going on that Alycia Baumgardner is doing, I don't think it's right. You know, and I think it's ego driven versus more actually than what the narrative she's trying to paint of it being that she's put her foot, you know what I'm saying, down in the game and had to work her way and get her stripes. True enough, she did. She definitely has the accolades she has. You know what I'm saying? She definitely had what she had going on as far as amateur career goes to be able to even transition into the pros from a prospect to becoming undisputed. But one thing we don't respect, whether it's male or female boxing, is somebody who is in a position of ducking. You see what I'm saying? I feel like if you don't want to fight, like if you really feel like it's because you don't put more work in and that she needs to build pretty much what she got going on, because that could be something that could be talked about. I could see that angle, right? If you saying that, you know what I'm saying, would you be in the position that you were in today if somebody would have had that same mentality towards you? And maybe a few fighters did, but obviously you got to where you need to get to. But one thing, and I commend that, but what I don't like is don't do that same shit to somebody else that may be coming after you. You know what I'm saying? But I don't I don't think she knows what the fuck she's saying. I definitely think when she knows what she's saying and she's fully aware of what she's doing. She's avoiding this fight. Uh, she still has a fight, like I said, coming up on the 17th. If I serve me correct, I could be wrong, but I think on the 17th of this month, she definitely needs to make sure she's in a position to execute and win that fight, which she may very well do. I don't know the opponent that she's facing, so I can't really say. You know what I'm saying? I hope she does anyway, because I do want to see her fight Caroline Dubois. And if it's not Caroline Dubois, I want to see her fight somebody who is of her stature, her level, because I think women boxing for women, because you might have some women that don't keep up with men's boxing. They just keep up with women's boxing because it's more relatable. You know what I'm saying? They deserve to see elite, elite performers, elite boxers as well, and not just one. You know what I'm saying? Multitude. So that's why over here at Carver 12 Boxing, we definitely want to encourage the door to be open for women that that ain't just speaking from emotions, but able to, dialogue and really bring out what they see in the sport of boxing from the women's perspective, in the women's boxing. I would love to see more elite women boxing. You know what I'm saying? Competing. Me personally, Alycia is one of the uppy chicks. Think she's above Caroline. I could see that. It's almost on some borderline light skin privilege shit. As much as I ain't even gonna say much as I don't want to say it. I'm gonna just call it for what it is. And I'm light skinned, so shit. What the fuck I look like? Selective politic. I'm just calling it for what I see. It look like some uppity, like you said, Mr. Shonda, some uppity uh shit, you know what I mean? And you try to disguise it with your journey of how you elevated in the sport of boxing, but we all can see it for what it is. If it's a duck, it's a duck. If it walk like one, it probably could talk like one. It's a duck. You don't want the smoke. And I would respect I would respect not only Alycia Baumgardner, but a lot of these boxers, male and female, a lot more if they just say, you know what, I ain't ready for to fight that nigga right now. Give me a minute. I got shit going on in my real life. I ain't mentally there. And I don't want this nigga to beat me. I could respect that a lot more, honestly. You know, Miss Rashonda said, yeah, she better win with the KO. All that shit she talking. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And I don't think Alycia got no high KO ratio. I'm sure she probably don't, but I could be wrong. You know what I'm saying? So hell, Clarissa Shields don't. And I'm saying knockout ratio. I'm not saying stoppage. I ain't saying she don't get stoppages, but hell, I would have to do my research more on that. I'm gonna just tell you for the surface level male boxer consumer to transition over to women's boxing, they're gonna have to not be ducking at all, and we're gonna have to see an influx of more sisters get into the sport and dedicate themselves to the sport of boxing, of women's boxing, for guys to gradually gravitate over there to it. You got certain people, certain brothers. Like I said, shout out to Clip. I know he one of the brothers for sure. I know Greg too. I know YSM, Bang. Them some brothers who I do know that pay attention to the women's box. I'm sure Tago does too. Two cents. Shout out to Miss Rashonda, of course. Lady J, shout out to Lady J. You got Miss Rashonda saying Caroline hungry and she talking and everything. Clarissa giving her not to mention who her brother is, shaking my head. Alycia give her ass whoop. Yeah. So you think if Alycia gets gets the win on the 17th of this month, do you think that she should be fighting Caroline Dubois next, Miss Rashonda? And if so, she gets the loss, right? Let's say Alycia loses. Where does she go from there? What do you think her career will look like? You know, and not and let's be clear, I'm not praying on Alycia Baumgartner's downfall. I actually um favored Alycia Baumgartner in a certain trajectory of her career. I did feel like she was the underdog. I did feel like she was probably facing some politics, and I resonated with her transition and journey of her excelling to where she excelled to. You know what I'm saying, as a black woman in the sport of boxing. But you can only run with that shit so long. We got to start seeing walking and talking. You know what I'm saying? And most importantly, walk it. And notice I said walk it first, because you ain't really got to do the talking with me. You know what I'm saying? You can just make the fight happen. Us real boxing consumers over here are calling for Alycia Baumgardner to fight Caroline Dubois. And she knows this because I heard Alycia Baumgardner say that she said that she's gonna fight her. She pretty much was saying that she's not gonna fight her right now though. It's not on her time. She's gonna fight her on Alycia Baumgartner's time. Whenever that is, we don't know. Which is why this speculation of it being a duck is a conversation being had. Because all you had to do is say, yeah, I'm a fighter, but it's gonna be a little bit down the road. It's not about what you do, it's how you do it. It's not about what you say sometimes, it's how you say it. You know? Miss Rashonda said, yes, she should. If she listens to you, Caroline, he come back will have to be a couple KOs, in my opinion, to bring her status back up. If she lose, I know what you meant, though. hmm hmm I agree with that. I definitely think that if she loses, well, okay, I'm gonna be fair. I don't think it's gonna be as bad as she may think it's gonna be. I think if she continues to talk and go with this narrative of Carol, almost like Caroline Dubois got to prove herself, then yeah, that's what it's gonna turn to. I think if she, it's still early for her, so if she catches it, yeah, you got out there, you said what you said, but if she kind of not take back what she said, but like just dress it up and put it out there, like you know what, I might have jumped the gun. She worthwhile fighting. She doing her thing. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to her. You know what I'm saying? I just feel like shit. You know, I I I put myself in a position in the sport of boxing. You know what I'm saying, to call call shots a little bit more. You know what I'm saying? And I just remember when I was on her level, you know what I'm saying? Oh my brother, Clip in this motherfucker, man. Man, hold on, Clip. I don't know if you just want to tune in, you can. I was gonna send you the link earlier, but I be just man, I be knowing like brothers be having and sisters be having what they got going on. You know what I'm saying? So sometimes I be want to just come on the motherfucking shit and just listen to. But and maybe you know what? I know we're gonna talk about it down the line. I wanted to talk about we talking about the Alicia Baumgardner. I was just telling them earlier. I was giving you your flowers. I'm like, did you Rashonda 2 cents? Um, yeah, probably the only. I'm not saying nobody else didn't talk about these people. You know what I'm saying that we talk about right now. Or I haven't heard them speak of their name before. But I'm saying, as far as this actual fight, you know what I'm saying, putting these two together. You know what I'm saying. I can honestly say it was Clip. Uh, that I even before where we before today's time, like almost on some fantasy shit. You know what I mean? Because it's not too many brothers that actually watch women's boxing, and I've heard brothers speak to why, and I can respect why. Some of the sentiments of why brothers feel like okay, they don't want to see two sisters fighting. I understand it, but when we talk about competition, competitive sports, yeah, it's a little bit more brutal when it comes to combat, but shit, you got a lot of this shit going on the fucking internet. I don't want to see it in that fashion. So shit, if I could see a sister, what I'm saying, dedicate herself to a sport where she can gain accolades, change her family, the trajectory of her family as far as legacy goes and generational shit. And and be a sister that come in that motherfucker and really lay the Mac down, the smack down to get the respect, then shit. I'd rather see her doing it, you know what I'm saying, on the big screen than, you know what I mean, at the goddamn club shaking ass. Okay, yeah, hell yeah, I'm finna send it to you. I'm finna send it to you. Hold on, let me see. How the hell? Okay, yeah, I got it. I got it. I got it. Yeah, this shit finna get good. Yo, this shit finna get good. Let's see. Hold on. I just sent it to my brother Clip, man. I appreciate everybody for rocking out with me. I'm over here smoking this gas, man, on Tuesday. Going up on a Tuesday. Oh, my brother Bang is in this motherfucker. See, that's why I gotta have that screen yard. Don't trip though. I'm coming to a neighborhood near you, man. I've been making my little small minor investments. You know what I'm saying? I got new phone on the way, man. You know what I'm saying? And shit, we got the tripod, all that good little shit coming. So man, I'm finna just get everything right. I'm gonna go ahead and drop a little bag on the stream yard too, man. Fuck it. Hey, I think I sent it to you though, Clip. But yeah, this shit, man, this shit crazy, man. Hell yeah, send that shit to me. Man, you know I'm 37 going on fucking 70, man. At certain aspects when it comes to this shit. But I am a tech nigga too though, so I just be doing too much shit, man, y'all. I do like 8 different things, y'all. So it'd be hard for me. I'm just trying to figure out which one gonna bite. That's it. You know, I got bait on each hook. You know what I'm saying? I'm just trying to see which one gonna have a fish on this motherfucker. For sure. Hold on, let me see. Damn, why that shit ain't sent? Hold on. Cause we definitely gotta talk about this shit, man. I was just shouting the brothers out too, man. I shouting out Clip Bang, um Mill, I know Greg, 2 Cents, some of the brothers who I know keep up with women's boxing. Not, I'm gonna be the first to say I ain't just knee deep into women's boxing. I feel like I think it's a conversation to be had. I think the women could be doing a lot more, you know what I'm saying, in certain aspects, which is why we highlighting this Alycia Baumgardner situation because shit, this is a fight that to me would be great for women's boxing. You know what I'm saying? Just like the men are, evolving, you got the women evolving. So, for it's some women that don't watch men back boxing. They might watch it, but they might favor the women more because that's just they women. You got real feminists out this motherfucker. So, shit, they want to see elite women fighters fight each other, you know? So like what we doing? Okay, bet, man. I think I had it on my phone, the app on my phone. When I went to Google earlier, not Google, the App Store, they have it on it. But I know I got my laptop. I really just been getting my setup and shit together, man. So I'm gonna start running this shit from the laptop for real, and just run it from the phone when I'm in traffic and shit like that. Which be a lot of times I be in traffic. You know what I'm saying? For real. So that's why I definitely got to upgrade with this phone and shit like that. Me, I don't personally give a fuck about a phone outside of generate some money. I don't be liking to talk on these motherfuckers, none of that shit. So all this shit kind of new for me in that aspect. But fuck that, we gonna run with it. You know what I'm saying? It's something to do. You know what I mean? So I don't know, man. This shit should have sent to you, Clip. I don't know what the hell going on, but let me see. I'm gonna copy it and see if I got a person. This shit is tripping. Hold on, Clip. Okay, boom. Let me see. Mm, damn, this shit still not sitting. Hold on, Clip, man. I don't know what the fuck. This shit was bugging on me earlier too, though. I might have to exit out. Okay, boom. Alright, we're gonna try it again. Because I definitely don't understand why this shit. I know it did last time when I sent it to you, but you know how YouTube began down. Boom. Copy link. Alright, let me try. See if we do it right there. Copy. My apologies, y'all, man. I'm trying to get my brother clip on this motherfucker, and this shit is definitely on one. Okay, we might be in there now. Hold on, let me see. I'm trying to send this shit to clip where he can get on. And this shit, man, this shit so crazy. It's literally putting it in the messages, but it's not allowing it to send. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, they definitely hating. I know you say you ain't get the link and shit. You know what I'm saying? Hold on. And it's crazy because I definitely clicked the button for me to invite somebody on. I'm gonna try it one more time though. Yeah, and I know you say you didn't get the notification earlier too. That's wild, man. I'm just a young black brother trying, you know what I'm saying, make my way. YouTube be on the bullshit. Yeah, it's bugging, but yeah, we definitely gonna put it together, man. I just appreciate y'all. Let me see. Oh, you trying to bring clip up? You got to restart the live and send him the link before you go on. Oh shit! See? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Cause I could have swore one time that I remember one time. I was, I was out in the streets and shit, and we had a random. I had a random live, and I think I sent it to you when I was on here too, though, and you had popped on. But my joint was you damn near had to run my shit because my shit went. You know how I got the iPhone 12, man. I don't be keeping up with this shit. You know what I'm saying? I just pay the bill, y'all. You know what I'm saying? I don't be giving a fuck about these phones. I gotta upgrade the chip now though, cause shit. I'm saying it's starting to get real. You know what I'm saying? You got Bang working, you got Clip working, you got Greg working, you got Mill working. You know what I'm saying? You got D, you got Tago working. You feel me? Everybody working, man. The whole gang working. If they ain't working, dropping content, man, shit, they in the chats with it. You got Rashonda, you got Two Cents, you got man. We be lit in the chat. You know what I'm saying? And I definitely remember sending this shit, bro. I swear I do. It's not even letting me copy. Like it's showing where if I'm putting in a message, it can send to you, and then it's sending it. But it's like when I go and actually physically look, it ain't showing it at all. So I know they definitely doing some wild shit. Let me see if I type something in this motherfucker. See what it do. Oh, hold on. It definitely did it before though. I definitely remember. But this shit be wild. Yeah, that shit ain't working. It definitely ain't working. But it's smooth though, man. We gonna definitely put it together. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, I got a fucking gaming PC in that motherfucker laptop and don't even be using it for the shit that I need to use it for. So we gonna crank up the screen yards in the future for sure. I was just thinking about all that shit earlier. I be just trying to juggle editing this content and then you know what I'm saying, just all this type of stuff. And reality in real life. But nevertheless, man, we here, man. Alycia Baumgardner, man. We got Caroline Dubois. We got my brother Clip in this motherfucker. We got my brother Bang in here. Miss Rashonda, man. The sister Rashonda, man. She had to pull up on me. You see what I'm saying? She was like, Carbon, what the fuck you got going on? I ain't seen you out here in a minute. I'm like, you know what? But that's because I had to drop the formula video. If you ain't checked that out today, we got the formula. You know what I'm saying? You know, we got the vault, the science, then we got the formula. And we selected Jerron Boots in his first. You know what I'm saying? Should be no confusion. I've been rocking with Boots for some years. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, we put that out. We rewinded the time back to November the 18th, 2018. You know what I'm saying? 21 years old, been kicking ass, you know what I'm saying? So, sometimes people forget. So, on the formula, it's gonna consist of a lot of different little shit, man. But it's just something I implemented to the Carbon 12 series of how I do certain shit, you know what I mean, as far as with the content and what I'm putting out, man. So, but nevertheless, Alycia Baumgardner, Caroline Dubois, the fight that needs to happen. They say if it looked like a duck, shit, it probably talk like one, so it is. You know what I'm saying? And honestly, you know what I mean? I definitely wanted to get my brother clip on, and I definitely would have loved to hear what Bang would have had to say about this shit. You know what I'm saying? But I think Alycia Bone got a tripping, y'all. You know what I'm saying? She on one. I think the ego is a hell of a drug. I think the angle she's trying to spin and speak to, I definitely think it's some relevance there, but I think it's from the wrong message. You know what I'm saying? I definitely could understand, like I was saying earlier, the journey of a boxer, let alone a black, whether it be male or woman. You know what I'm saying? Man or woman, male or female. You know what I mean? So we respect the journey and the transition and how you come from amateur. You know what I'm saying, to becoming a pro. Then transition from being a prospect to somebody who is a world champion. And her and the aspect of Alycia Baumgardner being undisputed once upon a time. But where it gets fucked up for me is that you popped with PEDs though after that. So like I said earlier, it could be, and I'm not gonna go with the PED narrative too tough on her. You know what I'm saying? Because obviously the world didn't give a fuck enough because she's still competing. You know what I'm saying? But oh, shout out my motherfucking brother Greg, man. Oh man, I'm supposed to have the stream yard with the good fellas, so I can just shut the hell up and smoke the blunt and let the crew cook, man. The assassins. I appreciate you, Greg, for pulling up. Shout out to the whole gang, Greg, GHB TV. If y'all don't know, you got Empty the Clip. That's on YouTube, TikTok. Shout out to Fighting Words with Bang. You know what I'm saying? Get your mind right. Y'all need to know what's going on. Shout out my brother Mill. My brother Mill pulled up on me last time. You know what I'm saying? That meant something to me because, like I told Mill, shit, I wouldn't have got to meet y'all good brothers, man. You know what I'm saying? If he wasn't been putting the footwork in on what he was building on this shit, and Greg, another nigga I pay homage to too, because a brother, I'm gonna just say not brother, not nigga, because for real, in real time, that's who I seen just go from not giving a fuck about this internet shit, because I don't give a fuck about the internet or the phones, all this shit either, man. Like I really don't. I got real life shit going on. But when you can see brothers, you know what I'm saying, actually get on this shit and people respect them for their opinions or their mindset and resonate and they ain't trying to force it on nobody, but it's just real authentic barbershop talk type shit. You know what I'm saying? We spread it out, you know what I mean? So it's good for me, you know what I'm saying, to be able to through courtesy of YSM, you know what I'm saying, I was able to for me be led to the right people. You know what I'm saying? Because it's so easy to get on this YouTube from what I'm seeing. Because I didn't know it was a boxing community on this motherfucker. This stuff. I usually just watch the films. You know what I'm saying? I like to watch films. So to see brothers on here, you know what I mean, giving their opinions, authentic shit, putting their work in, coming from building channels, and getting people that actually align with what they saying. You know what I mean? And I think that's some shit that a lot of other brothers should be doing versus trying to figure out if they want to throw salt or rice. You know what I'm saying? Deny real talent. So I'm blessed, bro. More of the story, what I'm saying. You know what I mean? I'm blessed to be able to jump into this boxing community shit that I didn't know existed. And it's on other spaces that I probably won't get on because I know y'all be on Twitter and shit like that. But in the realms that I'm in, I done came right across the right brothers, man. You know what I'm saying? They got good intentions. They authentic on what they saying, you know what I'm saying, on what they seeing with the sport of boxing, man. So we talking about Alycia Baumgardner though, man. Shout out to Trav, man. My brother Trav. You know what I'm saying? Trav, good brother too. But I definitely was trying to bring Clip on because I know Clip was one of the first brothers that I heard speak to Alycia Baumgardner and Caroline Dubois. You know what I'm saying? As far as like before this shit is where it's at today, like I heard him on some fantasy fight type shit. You know what I mean? and it sounded like a great fight back then. You know what I mean? You got Caroline Dubois at 135. You know what I'm saying? Alycia Baumgardner at 130. Undisputed once upon a time. And like I dig all the little, you know what I'm saying, the angle that she trying to come from far. She's saying that she put the footwork in, she got the stripes. She feel like she in a position to, you know what I'm saying, like say pretty much I don't want to take this fight right now. This is where I'm at. And I feel like that's fair if, male, female wise, and whatever aspect of the sport of boxing you looking at it, I feel like that's fair. But like I say, when your ass tested positive after that undisputed shit, we got you got a big question mark on you now. And it could be from the PDE angle, or it could be why you was doing it. Was it to elevate you to get in a position become undisputed once upon a time? I know when you did, you know what I'm saying? Or were you microdosing doing this shit, picking certain fights you was gonna be on or not? Or maybe I don't know. Maybe you just took it and was like, fuck it, I gotta become undisputed by any means. I don't fucking know. But we know that's what happened. And so for you got Caroline Dubois being 135, 5 pounds, it's only a 5 pound difference here. You see what I'm saying? And you don't want to take this fight. Why is that? And you trying to make it seem like as if Caroline Dubois is not a worthy opponent in a sport of women's boxing where I hear guys easily say they don't watch it or, downplay our sisters. You know what I'm saying? That have dedicated to themselves to the sport of boxing. Is it the ego? Have you gotten too far in your career now where you can't reach back and put on a fight, or is it really that you trying to? We ain't gonna say duck. We just gonna say you want to avoid Carolina Wide. To me, I could personally respect it a lot more. You know what I'm saying? If she just say that, just say, you know what, shit, I think she's a great fighter. I think she could be dangerous. Shit, I might not mentally be where I need to be right now to be taking on a fight with her. Of course, that might be too blunt, too out in the open, but shit, I'd rather that and respect that than all the antics that we see these other. If a motherfucker come out and tell you he kissing a bottle in training camp, you know what I'm saying? Shit, fuck it. Just tell me something. Explain something. Explain to me why you don't want to make this fight with Caroline Dubois. You know what I'm saying? When everybody, far as when it comes to the consumers, you know what I'm saying, whether it be male or female with the sport of boxing, they want to see it. You know what I'm saying? So, to me, I think it's a duck, y'all. They say if it walk like one, it's all like one, it's a duck, you know. And she's saying that she is going to face her at some point in her career, But then again, like I said earlier, I think she fights the 17th of this month. So it's gonna be interesting. Hopefully, she goes in there and gets the win. But do y'all think, what I'm saying, if she gets this win against her next opponent, that her and Caroline Dubois should be the next fight? And to be honest, in my personal opinion, I don't think that I want to see. I'm not taking away her accolades, and I'm speaking of Alycia Baumgardner. I don't think she deserves. I think she deserves to be where she's at. She's still a sister in my eyes, so it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? The PED shit, I think that's fair to talk about and go down a deep dive and rabbit hole. If whoever chooses to do that, I think that's well, justified to do. You know what I'm saying? We don't know if Caroline Dubois is on PEDs. Nobody's ever said that. So as of today, she's not. You know what I'm saying? In my eyes. So, you know, shit, if anything, she probably should be feeling like she shouldn't have to fight your ass. If you out here on P fucking D's, or once was. I feel the same way with Ryan. Any of these black fighters that's taking on the challenge with Ryan, you get my respect. Because why the fuck would I be fighting a nigga who clearly got some other? He talking about the Bohemian. This nigga is just sci-fi. He cocaine. He's Oscar De La Hoya 2.0 in real time. So you really rolling the dice. Let me read some of these comments. Miss Rashonda said Alicia won't get knocked out by Carolina, but she will get her ass whooped. You don't think she'll get knocked out? I wish I could ask y'all what y'all think about that one. But she could very well not. You know what I'm saying? She could very well not. What man say Greggy Hackless. Greg say definitely a great fight for sure. Definitely, I definitely think it's a great fight. We should see it. Do y'all think we should see it after Alicia's next fight though? Y'all think it should be something next, or should they build it up a little bit more? Me personally, as a consumer, I'm ready to see it next fight. I know Clip was ready to see this shit some time ago, or at least he thought that was something ideally that should have been done happen. I'm sure by now. You know what I'm saying? Bang say if God body Baumgardner can't get the Taylor fight next, then she should bring Caroline up. Mm. I seen some shit earlier where Clarissa Shields say she'll fight Shadeja Green if Alycia Baumgardner fights Caroline Dubois. Now I don't know how true that is. I was just on the internet briefly, you know what I'm saying? But I seen that, but it be AI and all kind of false narratives going on. So, that's why I shot my good brothers out, man. If you don't know, Clip, GHB TV, Fighting Words with Bang, Tago, YSM, you know what I'm saying? These some of the brothers. If you new to the YouTube boxing realm, this is who y'all need to, you know what I mean? Put your best foot forward with, and still have your own mindset, you know what I mean? But these some brothers gonna be authentic about their opinions, you know what I'm saying? So, you know, what could say? Peep my last comment. Be showing your clip. Oh no, yeah, it showed. Hold on. Baumgardner fighting one of Dubois' old opponents, but talking about she not ready. So the shawty she beat is this 2026 boxing shit is beyond me. That's a fact. Because then yeah, you saying who Caroline Dubois just, which was Terry Harper if I'm not mistaken. She Alycia Baumgardner fought her, right? And I think that was one of the talking points she tried. I'm not digging that shit. Alycia Baumgardner kicking right now. I'm gonna just keep it a bean. I don't know how everybody else want to say it, but I ain't fucking with it. And it's looking like some pretty privileged light skinned Nunu from ATL shit, and I ain't digging that. You know what I'm saying? And I ain't being biased. I'm fucking light skinned. You know what I'm saying? This why they give light skinned motherfuckers a hard time. Now, I was happy when Drake kicked. Kendrick Lamar kicked Drake ass. Because this light skinned Al B. Short bougie shit motherfuckers they be tripping with sometimes. Yeah, we had motherfuckers that revolutionized the shit like Prince, and you know what I'm saying. But Prince was a little offset. You know what I mean? We need some real light skinned shit going on around this motherfucker, man. You got to put your foot down. I had to fight half my life because half of you motherfucking light skinned niggas were representing this shit right. God damn. Yeah, she tripping though. She tripping. I think this fight definitely needs to happen in my opinion, and sooner than later. You know. But I agree with you though, Clip. I definitely agree with you. GHBT TV say, hold on, what you trying to say? Oh, Greg say that's a fight where a lot can happen. It's a great fight for women's boxing, and that's what I'm saying, Greg. Niggas. Like I said earlier, I get why some of the brothers don't be wanting to watch women's sport because they viewpoint on black women just be different. They be wanting to see them, dolled up and shit. When it comes to competitive sports though, like I said, it's a place for women in that. So shit, and I like I said earlier, I'd rather see a sister, especially an attractive one, kicking ass in the ring any day than seeing her on Instagram fighting and shit at your local club or bar. Shit, I'd rather see her holding up a belt, getting a bag, changing her family life. You know what I'm saying? So, and in order for, I feel like the average consumer of, and as they call them casuals or whatever, you got that shit going on in the sport for men. So for men to really make an easy transition over to actually, I don't want to say respecting women boxing, but at least consuming it more than what they are. You know what I mean? I think they gotta have more elite fights amongst the women. So you can't have no. They already, as they would say, have it hard enough. You know what I'm saying? You don't have it hard enough. But then we're not gonna act like in women's boxing there's not an ego there. There can't be some delusion there. You know what I'm saying? It consists in the men. You know what I'm saying? Men's boxing. So we ain't gonna act like it's not there in the women. And I think that to me is what's standing out with Alycia Baumgardner most important. You know, if like I said, to me, if she just came out and said, you know what, I just think that she's a dangerous fighter right now for me. I got a lot of shit going on outside. You know what I'm saying? To be real with y'all, and like it just is what it is. But of course, she ain't gonna do that. You know what I'm saying? It's a sport where people talk shit, even if they know the other motherfuckers gonna kick their ass. They. And then some niggas be so delusional they think they gonna kick the other motherfucker ass. and don't. So I don't know, man. I'm just trying to gauge this shit. I want to see it happen. It's only a 5 pound difference, so I think it's a realistic fight that could for sure happen. You know what I mean? Do they get some titles involved in this shit? Maybe that could be something that could make more sense, maybe on the build up. But I'm with Clip. I think this shit ain't making sense. She fought a common opponent. So, and we was before the common opponent, I heard this shit being speculated that would that name being thrown around in reference to Alycia Baumgardner. And I think Alycia Baumgardner, I want to see her fight somebody that is of the level of her. You know what I'm saying? To be real. Yeah, I agree, Bang. It's real, bro. But I want to see somebody of the competition level. If Alycia Baumgardner is this fighter who she says she is and who she thinks she is, I want to actually see her fight somebody who is of equal level. You know what I'm saying? Shit. That's why we love prior the prior history of the sport of boxing. Like they fought each other. We know that. you know. And shout out to my guy Jay, but my guy Greg was like, man, get him a titty. Some of these man niggas gotta I don't know, bro. I don't want to sound like I know a guru because I'm a guru or no shit. Because a motherfucker might get on here and ask me some shit. I don't know everything about goddamn boxing, but I try to know enough. And if I don't, I'm just gonna shut the fuck up. You know what I'm saying? Because there's so much in this sport that you consume, whether it be whether it be film, you just watching film, you just watching commentary, and that could just be from watching actual boxers speak their and share their commentary, or people who are credible sources that are breaking down their analytic aspect of perspective of other boxers. So I don't know. That's a lot of shit going on in this sport of boxing. It's a lot to keep up with. You know what I'm saying? So like I said, I shouted out some of the brothers earlier who got their platforms on here. Y'all make sure y'all definitely tap in with these brothers. Hit the like button on these shit. Subscribe to them. You know what I'm saying? Because these are credible people that, what I'm saying, throughout a 24-hour day, they going to catch something that maybe I missed. You know what I'm saying? They'll be able to put the pieces to the puzzle together for y'all. You know what I'm saying? But Alycia Baumgardner versus Caroline Dubois, that's something that's coming up. We got Benny from the block, David Benavidez versus that boy Gilberto Zerto Ramirez. You know what I'm saying? That's coming up May the 2nd. I think we got Inoue and what the boy name is, Nakatami, whatever the hell. One of them motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? They getting down too, I think, on May the 2nd. You know what I'm saying? So we got some shit cooking up. We got Boots versus Xander. You know what I'm saying? I think what that's June the 20 is it June the 27th? You know what I'm saying? I would tell y'all when they supposed to be releasing the tickets, but shit, I'm trying to get one. I ain't gonna lie to you. I've been riding front line too long. You know what I'm saying? You know, y'all already know who I'm rocking with in that fight. You know what I mean? I'm looking for something to stop. I'm looking for a stoppage after this. And you know what? This gonna be my first time putting some money down on a little parlay. Yeah, hey look, shout out to my guy OG EH because he was promoting the fuck out of the fight. I'm like, damn, chill, OG. Look, these niggas go look, this shit might go quicker than Beyonce tickets. I'm like, shit. You know what I'm saying? But nah, I do. I'm just saying, man. I gotta catch one of these boost fights, man. I'm trying to catch. I was supposed to be in caught one for real, for real. I should have caught him in Philly. I wanted to catch him. I was hoping to catch him in Philly because my birthday was February the 4th this year. So I was hoping he was gonna have a fight in that time frame. But of course, that whole Virgil bullshit came into play, so that shifted a lot of shit back. So yeah, man, I wanted to really catch him before he started, you know what I'm saying, making this, putting his flag down in Vegas and shit like that. It's one of the ones, you know what I'm saying. But you know, if I gotta dig into my life savings, that's just gonna be what it's gonna be. I'm willing to pay for what I like to see. You know what I'm saying? So yeah. Hey, Bank, I told you, bro, we got the same last names, bro. We might be cousins, bro. Real shit. I'm not lying to you. Same last name. I'm like, what the fuck? Then your birthday in February. I do remember you said your birthday is 2 days after mine. That's crazy. February 4th, February 6th. Shout out. Hey, man, come on, man. They say great minds think alike. And this shit, and you know what would be so wild to me, bro? Well, it wouldn't be wild to me because I went to a school when I first moved to Atlanta from Jersey. I went to a school on the east side out here, east side Atlanta, and I ended up meeting a cousin. I didn't know this motherfucker, but I just know he was one of the first people I met in this school, and me and him was cool as fuck. And the whole time I'm not knowing that this nigga is literally my cousin. He's from Chicago, so I wouldn't have had no idea anyway. But as time went on, we end up, hanging out with each other outside of school and shit like that. Long story short, I ended up finding out this man is my second cousin. And I'm like, what the fuck? This shit is crazy. So you just never know, bro. Just saying all that to say, you just never know. It's the life is interesting how it'll bring you close to your people. You know what I'm saying? And shit. I got family that ain't blood to me. Shit, you know what I'm saying? I love them just like that shit don't be mad at me when I got a genuine connection with a person. Shit, that's why I'm a tough critic because I don't just rock with any and everybody either. So but I do respect people from afar. I ain't got to lead with disrespect or go out my way to demean or tear down nobody. But I just resonate with my kind and my people, so I try to stay in that realm. You know what I'm saying? So. Yeah, man. Shout out to Bang, man. But yeah, Clip, I'm with the tickets. I signed up to I signed up to matchroom.com. You know what I'm saying? I did that shit. I heard OGEH say it like 6 times, so I said, fuck it. Maybe that's my cue, man. You know what I'm saying? Maybe that's my cue, dog. Fuck it. I went ahead and I had the laptop set up. I signed up on the laptop, so I've been checking my Carbon 12 email, you know what I'm saying? Making sure they ain't dropped them yet. I want to see what's gonna go with it. Depending on the tickets and the price. And I ain't for that like I'm Mr. Magoo or nobody out this motherfucker, man. You know what I mean? Every dollar is accounted for over here. I'm a black brother making it. I'm on child support and some other shit. You did. So, I'll be happy to make it make sense. So, but I do like to pay for what I enjoy the finer things in life, and one of the finer things in life would be to see Jerron Boots Ennis put on a clinic. You know what I'm saying? So, but if I gotta watch it from home with a 20-piece hot lemon pepper, you feel me? Then that's just what it's gonna be, and I'll watch my brothers. You know what I'm saying? They gonna get the content. They gonna do what they do. Shit, I'm smooth with it. For sure, man. You know what they say, man. You know what they say is it's a treat when two players meet. You know what I'm saying? It's a treat when the players meet. Shit, I can't even say two because I got all my brothers in here. Shout out my sister Rashonda too, because Rashonda the first woman, first woman man, hold on, matter of fact, and I swear to God I did this shit last time. You was on here, bro. Hold on, yeah, man. Yeah, I had to make you a mob, man. And look, I be telling people I'm still getting hip to this YouTube shit. So none of that shit never personal with me. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't be knowing. I be having to remind myself about the mind shit and all that shit. Not that shit, cause to me it don't be mattering. I don't be giving a fuck about that mind shit. But I do in the aspect far as contributing to my brother's platform. You know what I'm saying? Far as getting the motherfucker out of here, like they tripping. You know what I'm saying? Because when you rocking out on your platform, you doing what you doing, you might be, you know what I mean, multitasking. You can't, motherfuckers are slide in the comments and shit like that. So it's always good to have that front line. You know what I'm saying? Rocking with you, you know. But yeah, I made you a mod too, babe. I definitely had to get you laced up, man. But I did it. I did it last time. It was you, and I think I did Trav, if I'm not mistaken. I can't remember if Trav came in. Yeah, Trav came in like one. That's crazy. But hell, they ain't let me send clip the fucking Oh yeah, but they got my boy right now. They got him right now. Y'all chilling and y'all mama talking about, oh, that's Uncle Ronnie's son, mama. That's what I'm saying, Clip. I'm telling you, bro. This shit crazy. I real life. So I know that shit possible because when I was younger, you hear motherfuckers talking about, yeah, I met my cousin. I swear, bro, I swear. And I was like, what, 17, 16 at the time. I real life met my cousin in a whole nother state in school. But I was cool with the nigga before I even knew it. Like, me and this nigga, like, real life, damn near felt like we was cousins and shit. Like, that type of time. And me and him used to just be chilling and shit. Cause he was from Chicago, I'm from Jersey, so he was just rocking with me. You know what I'm saying? You know, just before Atlanta really just was my home. Atlanta my home now, so you know what I'm saying. he was rocking with me and shit. And I knew I had family in the Midwest, but shit, I ain't, and I'm not, I don't be giving a fuck because a nigga my cousin. I mean, I do. I'm always love my family, but shit, man, it's all about character, man, how you carry yourself and what your intentions is with me. You know what I'm saying? I don't like to try to be on that all skin folk ain't kinfolk shit, cause from a humanity perspective, I just love life and I love people. You know what I'm saying? But I don't like motherfuckers, and I think that's what I be having to remind myself. Well, remind people, cause they'll get it confused. I love people, but I don't like everybody. Shit, and if a motherfucker don't like me, I respect it. Just don't do the fake shit. Just let me know you don't like me, and we can still be amongst each other. I don't work with motherfuckers I ain't like. That come with maturity. You know what I'm saying? So shit, but I just don't be liking the sideways shit. But I'm smooth, bro. And I really don't be caring to talk as much. But one thing Clip told me, Clip say, man, you gotta get on these panels more, bro. And I thought about that shit. And I said, you know what? That brother on to something. And then, just seeing y'all niggas, we ain't in each other's presence, but when we chopping it up, we building, even when I'm not. Even when we rocking out on individual panels, like it's like as if I'm in the same room as y'all. So shit, you know what I mean? You gotta find your kind when you coming on these different platforms and these spaces. So I'm just like I say, bro, I'm blessed. I ain't got no complaints, and it's only up from here. Cause now that I see my brothers doing what they doing and rocking out, you know what I'm saying? Shit, all I gotta do is just follow up. You know what I'm saying? And contribute, you know what I mean? But I really want to excel on the highlights and break it down. I want to bring forth a lot of education on the videos. You know what I'm saying? I know you got people that do it and shit like that. I really don't know either because I don't watch other people's shit. I don't even know where I got the idea to do highlight reels from. I just know I wanted my shit to look like some different type of shit. I knew I would have to do something like that for people to watch it. And I just wanted to break down too like certain little shit that I was seeing fighters do. So I'm more content with doing that than just getting on people panels and talking. But when my brother say, "Hey man, I'm gonna open the lane for you," I gotta come through that bitch like Vince Carter. You know what I'm saying? No, for sure. That's a big fact, Clip. That's a big fact. That's a big fucking fact. Hey man, you gotta have the game for the lanes. You see what I'm saying? We putting you down, we not putting you under though. And we ain't gonna never tear you down if we can't build you up. You see what I'm saying? And they just gotta know that. They just gotta know that. And I don't mind being corrected. That's what brothers do. You got in tough criticism. That's what a brother who love you he gonna correct you before he the world get the opportunity to do it. That's how we supposed to be rocking, man. Or at least one of the ways. I ain't gonna just say in whole totality, but one of the ways. What man say? You're gonna be able to go live together. You just gotta get it going before you start the live. Yeah, hell yeah, man. You know what though, man? I'm just gonna go ahead and just kick it up a notch, man. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm gonna just kick it up a notch. It really, it's discipline and time. Well, it ain't even discipline. I got the discipline. It's the timing. Cause man, like I said, I got a lot of different shit. Like boxing is just one of the things that I actually love. Like I really do got a genuine love for boxing. To where I don't gotta say nothing. Like I sit back and listen to other niggas that I know what they talking about. I'm cool with watching boxing and listening to niggas who know it. So, but I do think I got a voice for this shit. So I gotta that's like I said, what Clip told me what he told me. 2 Cents, another brother, you know what I'm saying? Like I see how you done transition your shit, man. I seen Greg transition his shit. I seen Mill transition his shit. So, you know what I'm saying? Like, and then you got brothers like Tago, you know what I'm saying? That's why I'm gonna stay on Tago ass too. Drop that content. Cause I'm right with Tago. Shit, I'm 1 foot in, 1 foot out with this shit probably. But like, nah, bro. I really see. I be excited to see y'all niggas content. I don't get to see all of it in real time because I don't be on my phone as much. But when I do, I be happy to see y'all niggas drop some shit, man. I ain't lying. I ain't lying. And and my shit be unfollowing bruh. My shit be unfollowing motherfuckers. My shit be unfollowing motherfuckers too. I don't know what the fuck they got going on with this internet shit. I've been paying attention to my analytics and shit like that. They be unfollowing motherfuckers. Motherfuckers been told, now hit me up, told me they done subscribe to my shit and unfollow. I don't know. So I'm just trying to learn this shit, but not really get too knee deep into it where I'm stressing about it. You know what I'm saying? Make your rounds on as many channel panels as possible and constantly spread your gospel and lead the people to your page. We're gonna push you right. But facts, I appreciate that. That's good game. That's good game right there, man. I'm coming with it, man. I'm coming with it. We lit though. Like we lit, bro. Like we lit. Oh, man, y'all niggas dropping some shit. Man, that shit that clip drop. What was the shit that clip drop? Uh, First of all, let me give you your credit too, man. I gotta give you your credit on that Fundora and Thurman. That yeah, you was spot on. And Dean too. I'm not gonna cap. Courtesy of Clip. You know what I'm saying? When Clip put that live out, or did that live, and he put the clip out too. So if y'all haven't seen that, check that out. But them two niggas, I honestly can say that I heard call that shit. You know what I mean? So we gotta get a credit when it's due. Cause a lot of niggas ain't gonna act like they gonna act like they don't remember the playback. But that was one of the ones I caught. You know what I'm saying? I definitely caught that shit. Rather you live gang or replay gang, you still gang. That's real, man. Hey, and you know what? I'm really gonna beat up the cause clip. There's so many ways you could go with this shit, y'all. Cause I'm seeing you, Greg and Mill, y'all, and Clip too though. Cause Clip been piping up on his lives lately. You know what I'm saying? He been getting more in his groove. And I remember when he was telling me he was like, man, I'm gonna have to come back right. You know what I'm saying? So he definitely been staying consistent with that shit. So you know what I'm saying? But I do know as far as chopping and editing this shit up, you know what I'm saying? So, but I really got to step it up a lot, you know what I'm saying? Because, like I say, I be doing the highlight reels. If y'all ain't got the time to check out that Gerard Boost Ennis when I dropped it on TikTok, I dropped it on YouTube today. I dropped Music Taylor on TikTok. I haven't brought it over to YouTube yet. It's gonna come though. We got a Music Taylor. Shout out to Music Taylor. You feel me? Just in case they forgot my boy. You know what I'm saying? That didn't do as many views as I wanted it to. I hate that people don't really respect. Well, I ain't gonna say they don't respect it, man, but fuck it, they gonna get it. It'll come in due time, man. But shout out Mildred Taylor, man. I enjoy really doing that video, and anytime I can revisit, you know what I'm saying. So shout out to Mildred Taylor. You know what I mean? We got that on TikTok, but I'm gonna bring it over to YouTube. I definitely got the Marvin Hagler one. I dropped it on TikTok, but I pulled it back off, but I'm gonna put it back on because I knew I was gonna drop this Boost one. You know what I'm saying? So um I'm gonna drop the. It's gonna be I just got some shit. I'm just cooking up. You know what I'm saying? I'm cooking up. I'm working the vault. I'm working the science, and then I'm working this formula shit that I got going on. And then I'm gonna be doing actual content, far as like what you speaking to, bang. Far as the replays. I'm gonna be chopping that shit up. How I see y'all doing. You know what I'm saying? You know. So other than, in other words, you know what I'm saying, the hard work and the dedication that the people don't get to see. Cause trust me, nigga, if I wasn't on this motherfucker, guess what I'd be doing? Smoking me a blunt, editing right now, something boxing related, or on my other shit, cause I got other shit that I do be doing. You know what I'm saying? As far as social media too. You know what I'm saying? Educating and shit like that. But I really enjoy doing this boxing shit. And seeing y'all do y'all shit, you know what I'm saying, is let me know, like, keep on doing this shit. So whenever y'all in y'all bag and y'all be feeling like shit, man, I don't feel like doing this shit. Just know, you know what I'm saying, Carbon 12 waiting for you to put that shit out, man. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of times I be sitting back in the cut. I don't, you know what I mean? I be in the cut like Clip, you know what I mean? Clip say YouTube does that shit on purpose. They want to subscribe motherfuckers from your shit just because. Yeah, and I don't be one more. And see, I'm learning about this YouTube community shit. I'm learning a lot of niggas be sensitive. So I didn't know, you know what I'm saying? But I'm just learning. So I'm like, cause bro, I swear, bro, I know I done clicked on nigga shit. You know what I'm saying? And but I don't know if a nigga would be sensitive about that shit. I'm not knowing. I'm like. if I click on this nigga shit, he gonna probably think I don't fuck with him. But then I'm just tell you, I'm the type of nigga I don't give a fuck. Like I hope you don't think that, cause that's just not who I am. Like shit, if I don't fuck with you, I'm gonna tell you. Like I can break this shit down intellectually, or we can get on the gangster shit. But I never do no sucker shit and wouldn't have you thinking I would have you thinking I like you and I don't. You know what I'm saying? But I know a lot of niggas. That's why I be saying I'm grateful to bump into the people that I bumped into on here because I don't deal with that shit. I ain't really had that type of experience on YouTube where I'm dealing with people behind the scenes and they on that weird shit. But I hear people say they have. I've heard people listen to, man, Clip sent me a live of one of these niggas talking crazy. And I'm like, this nigga getting views? So I'm like, but what stood out to me was that could have easily been somebody who, if I got on YouTube and clicked there in boxing, I could have easily fell up underneath their platform and been getting fed some bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Which was why Clip was showing me the shit because it's like, listen to this shit, nigga. But this is what's going on. So it's bro, in other words, I'm saying too, y'all brothers' voice are, you know what I'm saying? It's a beautiful thing to see y'all get y'all respect. You know what I'm saying? In a world where so many niggas misleading and giving out information that is not authentic, bro. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, I think that shit, I can't stress that enough. You know what I mean? So, but yeah, man, we got Benny from the block, you know what I'm saying, going against Zerto Ramirez. I'm excited about that. You know what I mean? I think Benavidez gonna pull it off. I don't want to underestimate Zerto though, but I don't know. It's something special about Benavidez to me, man. I hope he ain't on no bullshit or nothing come out later on in his career. But I really want to say that I feel like David Benavidez takes the proper challenges. I think he dedicated himself. I haven't seen him say anything abroad as far as, him taking a challenge and not delivering when he does take the challenge. He's been building his brand you know, pretty precise to me, you know what I'm saying, strategically. Uh, I don't know what it's gonna be like, as far as the concerns of him going up to cruiserweight and then potentially come back down. Maybe he won't, you know what I'm saying? In all actual, reality. Maybe he won't. Maybe he don't need to, you know what I'm saying? But it's gonna be interesting to see, you know what I mean? Now, what if he loses? He goes up to cruiserweight, faces Zerto Ramirez and loses. You know what I'm saying? What does it look like for him at that point? Where does Benny from the block go? You know what I mean? Does he go back down to 175? Do they hold him accountable like they do some of these other fighters with this loss? I think if he does loses, I think Benavidez is a throwback Mexican fighter. I think he's a throwback Mexican fighter with the new outlook on the sport. You know what I'm saying? I think he's in a position to capitalize in many different ways that a lot of great Mexican fighters that came before him um, maybe didn't have the access to. You know what I'm saying? But I think he's deserving of it of today's time until he shows me otherwise. Being that I feel like Canelo tried to play on his top. You know what I'm saying? Like stall him out. I think he's been calling for the best fights, but if he loses, you know what I'm saying? For me personally, I think being that I do consider him like a throwback fighter in totality for the sport of boxing. But as far as a Mexican throwback fighter to add that to it, I don't think it'll be detrimental to him. Um, I mean, he is going up in weight, so in most cases, a lot of people, 20 pounds at that, can't forget, you know what I'm saying? I think a lot of people would hold that to high regard if it was somebody else. I'm not saying that I'm hearing people talk down on Benavidez for going up 20 pounds. I don't think they would naturally, you know what I'm saying? But because I don't really hear too many negative things about Benavidez, but I don't think it'll be bad on his record. I think it should be looked at as a challenge. Maybe it could be looked at as he should have sat his ass down too, though. And I think that should be space for a conversation for that to be had. If that is the conversation, or whoever live we end up being on when that day comes, if he loses. I personally don't think he will, but let me see what Bang say. I think Shushu got a fight coming up too. Who he fighting, Bang? I think Shushu, like everybody been saying, I heard Clip say this, I heard Greg say it. I think you might have said it too, Bang, that he needs to go up and wait, bro. I think he need to go up. He really supposed to be with up. Like, I'm talking about like a year ago went up, like maybe 2 years, in my opinion. Cause they all my first really coming into learning about Shoo Shoo was niggas calling him the young old head. I'm like the young old head. Why they calling him the young old head? They like, oh, cause he whooping on niggas. He's older than the niggas he whooping on tremendously. I'm like, okay, but I mean, shit, that don't necessarily mean nothing. I mean, it do, but it don't. I mean, if he a nigga who, so it was kind of looking like they were saying he's trying to stay at 126 to take advantage of younger fight. I don't know. That's what they were saying. I'm not saying this. I'm not saying it's true. That just was one of the narratives that I was introduced to when I got introduced to Shoo Shoo. But I did like what I seen from Shoo Shoo when I first, as far as the first eye test. I'm like, okay, I like this kid. You know what I'm saying? Okay, I'm gonna look into that. I'm gonna definitely look into that though, Bang. Shout out to Bang for throwing that in there, man. Shoo shoo. He's saying shoo shoo and got some shit coming up. We got who you think, Bang? Clip and Bang. Who y'all think? And whoever else in the room, man. Shout out to everybody, man. We got up to 9 likes. That's major for me because I never really asked for the likes, but I'm gonna start asking for them because we gotta push this shit. We gotta make it worthwhile. I gotta uphold my part of the bargain with my brothers. You know what I'm saying? We one band, one sound around this motherfucker. So yeah, man. Appreciate everybody who done hit the like button because you know it's for free. You know they ain't gonna charge you for this shit. It ain't coming out your direct deposit, man. You see what I'm saying? You know? So we appreciate that. Oh, Shushu supposed to be. Oh, hold on. Let me read Bang shit first. Bang say, as far as Benavidez goes, he moving in a way that a manager or a handler would be totally against. But I love it. Great. You know what, Bang? Hey, that's where our last name might be coming in the comment because that's what I was. That's kind of what I don't think I was saying it right because that's kind of where I was trying to. Not to say that Cook didn't understand what I was saying at all because I know he was digging what I was saying, but you can't. You gotta be balanced with this shit because some niggas be going too far down the rabbit hole. But I kept saying I'm like it gotta be something, David. And this is me. I could be very much wrong, but I'm thinking logically, it's something that David Benavidez know for him to be trying to play with this weight shit, to even be entertaining it. But or he could be out of his fucking mind. And I'm 100% with. I could understand that. Like he might need to sit his ass down, which is what Cook's saying. And shit. And like Mills said too, like nigga, you don't see motherfuckers doing shit like that in the sport of boxing. But it's like I personally feel like in the sport, just in the world and in life in general, we are going through a shift in all aspects of life. Now, I'm not saying that this could be him shifting, playing between these weight divisions could even be possible, but I'm not gonna count it out. And then if he was to pull it off in this new era, would people start trying to transition, or would that be now the thing that people want to do? Play with two weight divisions. Not saying it's not nothing new, but is he gonna be the person that kind of like make that like the face of it? I don't know. We once had a two belt era. When it became four belt era, niggas was like, what the fuck, four belts? But look now, like we done accepted the four belt era. It's the norm. Like niggas probably don't even remember a two belt era ever. Like, you know what I'm saying? So I don't know. I kind of just entertain it from a evolution aspect more, but I don't ever want to go too far with that shit because the niggas be going too far with that shit. In reality, it is 20 pounds up. It is doing a lot. You know what I'm saying? But from the greatness aspect and the challenge, I always looked at Benavidez as one of them type of niggas. Just like I look at, I swear, Boots. I'm not saying Boots would do that. I'm not saying he would go up 20 pounds. I'm not saying that same. But far as when I think of challenges, fighters they say who you think right now? Name me three fighters in the sport of boxing that you know is gonna take a challenge. No hesitation for the most part. I'm gonna say Jerron Boots and it's well, I'm gonna be fair. Who gonna pop up in my mind? It's gonna be Devin Haney, Benavidez, and Jerron Boots Ennis. And I feel like Boots is okay for him being third, cause so it won't be seeming like I'm so goddamn biased. But literally, that's really the order that pops up in my mind of fighters where I'm like, these niggas take challenges and they deliver. They be delivering for the most part. Yeah, Devin had his slip up, but they be delivering. They'll do some shit where you be like, why they doing that? And they'll deliver that on that shit. So I don't know, man. I don't know, but you can't be too optimistic and going down no fucking rabbit hole and too much shit. But I do respect Benavidez if that's what he doing. If he pull it off, we in for some shit, y'all. We in for some shit. But let's say Shoo supposed to be on Boots' card. Next card, that's crazy. That's crazy. You know who I'm disappointed in that I thought was gonna be a little bit better, and he kind of put me in the same mindset of a Shoo, even though I think they might be a two different weight classes. Kenneth Sims Jr. I liked that Kenneth Sims. I liked his style, man. I don't know what he got going on. I know I think he lost his last fight if I'm not mistaken. But I'm a little disappointed in him. I wanted to see a lot more from him. You know, and man, who knows? It ain't over with for him. Maybe, something will come down the road. I don't know. But Shoo on a boost card, that should be lit. I wonder who his opponent gonna be though. They say he crazy. He crazy. He also been beating them niggas up in sparring since he right, man. Facts. Factuals. Yes, that's big facts. Niggas forget that. That man was fighting Golovkin and shit as a teenager. Like what? You know what I'm saying? So I think I probably wouldn't. I wasn't trying to go too far. I was really trying to compare the aspect on Clips Live, his last live, far as the concept or the ideal of playing between both weights versus necessarily the weight amount, because you can't compare Shakur Stevenson playing between two divisions like a Benavidez, because of course, clearly Benavidez is going 20 pounds up and 20 down. So that's damn near unheard of and outrageous. But the ideal is what I'm saying. Some niggas won't even entertain the ideal of playing between two divisions. Now, the amount is definitely the next aspect of the conversation. You know what I'm saying? And 20 is a lot. But he definitely been whooping on shit. He was fighting grown motherfuckers as a teenager. That's why I think Boots excels as much as he does. Niggas would be a fool if they don't think that Farad was probably whooping on Boots' ass. You know what I'm saying? And out of love though, making him a tougher man. They built him. You know what I'm saying? To me, in that fight that I got, that I just put out and edited of him when he fought Serrano, and beat the shit out of him, he looked like a younger Pooh Ennis in that fight. You could see Bozy, and I could see Bozy mindset because I never watched Bozy. Well, I did watch Bozy fight the young nigga he was beating up on and shit. But I'm saying as a fighter. But his mindset, I can only imagine. I don't have to see him fight. You know what I'm saying? I just hear his mindset in the master guru, the master instinct type shit. But as far as Pooh Ennis and Farah, you know what I'm saying? Like I could see certain shit that's in him. Like he got the best. It's like LaMelo Ball. He like the LaMelo Ball out of his brother. You know what I'm saying? So I think, you know what I mean? Just and then having a father that you can get the game from. The man said he don't listen. He don't watch new shit. He watch all the old fights as he should be. Because if I was hanging around him, I would have him doing the same shit. I'm praying. I want to really implement my this carbon 12 shit far as with highlight reels somehow in some way. I'm gonna do it, but I'm gonna evolve to where I'm gonna end up in one of these niggas camps for film day. I want to make film day be cool again in boxing. I want to make watching old film cool again in boxing for up and coming fighters. Clip said something to me the other day, far as watching the replays and shit. He's like, man, bro, that's like watching the film. You know what I'm saying? Your game of your previous game. You know what I'm saying that you played. You know, and that's the student aspect of this shit. You know what I'm saying? Even when you creating content, you still got to be a student. So to hear that, bruh, is grounded enough in this at the age he is. You know what I'm saying? To still remain a student makes him even more. The talent is one thing, but the mindset and the logic of him being a student is just as dangerous. And it's just gonna be it's gonna be amazing to see it. It's already written for me. I don't really gotta see it for real, for real. Like I already was convinced from day one when I seen bruh's talent. Like nigga ain't have to tell me nothing about him. When you tell me about a motherfucker and I go and do my research on him, because you could tell me about a person, and then it's just like, oh yeah, he was cool, smooth. But once I go and indulge in that shit, it's over with. That's how I know he the real deal. You know what I'm saying? So it's gonna be lit, man, to see Boots versus Xander. I don't think Xander has enough tools. I don't think Xander has fought anybody of the level of Boots. Shit, I heard an announcer on Showbox, and shout out to Clip because this is something I did want to bring up on his live last time, but I was so high, I was geeked up, I forgot. I forgot to bring it up. You know what I'm saying? But Clip put on the video earlier. He was like, "Man, my youngin came all the way from from Showbox. Excuse me, not Pro Box, but Showbox." And I think a lot of people forget they are so quick to put their opinion on Jerron Boots Ennis, and not just Jerron Boots Ennis. A lot of these fighters, but they never do their due diligence and going to see the journey that these fighters had to take. They just think that these motherfuckers popped up like lottery and, and just ended up in some of these fighters, they finesse their way depending on who they sign with or whatever. But a lot of these fighters didn't. So when I'm critiquing Alycia Baumgardner, it's not from a disingenuous place. I'm familiar with Alycia Baumgardner's journey. And like I said earlier, I can understand if she's saying she's built her career, her brand, and she did all the things she felt like she needed to do. But yeah, that's the right message from the wrong messenger because you have smut on your background. Your background ain't checking out clean. You see what I'm saying? Now when your background checking out clean, yeah, you know, that's like Abdullah Mason saying he want to fight Boots. Like, nigga, oh well, now look, let's leave that alone. We're not saying that. Not saying that that's even being said. But let's say Abdullah Mason is a better example with a Keyshawn Davis. You know what I'm saying? You know, like even though that's the fight realistically I could see happening, I wouldn't mind seeing it this year if it was to happen. But realistically, if Keyshawn tried to spin a narrative like Abdullah ain't ready, I could kind of see why because Keyshawn ain't got all the experience either. He's still learning on his journey, and Abdullah's on his journey. But when the time comes, it's only so long, like Mr. Rashonda said, Bang said earlier in the live, that a motherfucker can run. I was cooked. Hey, I was cooked, Clip. I swear I was. I was cooked, bro. Bro, when y'all niggas be making me pull out this cup, y'all make me pull out this cup and the blunts. When the live come on, I got two blunts rolled up. So when I'm by myself, I might roll a blunt up, and then you know what I mean. I might roll, but I know when y'all niggas coming on live, it's Mando two blunts, Mando off the dribble, two blunts, and I'm probably gonna get me a cup. But I've been in the gym. I've been looking for me a new boxing gym. You know what I mean? I was training at the same gym as Brian Norman Jr., but they closed our gym down, so I gotta find me a new home for boxing gym. But I still be getting it in. You know what I'm saying? I'm still getting it in until I find me one. So, I had cut back on sipping out the cup a little bit. I said I was gonna keep it recreational. You know what I'm saying? Fight night. Or when my brothers go live. But shit, I've been getting blast. One of them last lives you had Clip, I was cooked for sure. Like soon as I got off the live, I was like, shit. Like, man, I had to go, I had to catch the couch and you know what I mean? I had a munchie attack and some other shit, you know what I mean? But yeah, I was cooked for sure. But yeah, niggas forgot Boo's journey. You know what I'm saying? Like from Showbox. That man got signed to Showtime. Man, we talking about Showtime, the legendary Showtime. When I was growing up, nigga, we was watching HBO boxing at night. We had Friday night fights. Yeah, I know these niggas don't know nothing about no fucking Friday night fights. Real Friday night fights though. I'm talking about real Friday night fights. We had the fucking boxing after dark. We had the HBO shit. We had Showtime for sure. Man, I remember nigga, we was so fucked up and loved boxing so much. Nigga, the TV went to channel 99, and channel 99 was our pay-per-view channels. And sometimes that motherfucker would click. It wouldn't click in and show it, but you could hear it. You could hear it, nigga. You could hear the shit. So I knew if Roy Jones beat that nigga ass last night. Yeah, man. Real trench baby. Real ramen noodle baby. Look, man, we love this shit. We took the mat out the trampoline and was fighting in the neighborhood. We was boxing in the neighborhood and recording this shit. Just back then. You know what I'm saying? This back this back when they had VCRs and shit. Yeah, I know you niggas don't know. My good brothers do. This is when they had VCRs and shit like that. We was recording the fights. You feel me? Nigga might have a nigga might your nigga in your hood might have had ordered this shit. His people ordered it. They recorded the shit on the VCR tape, and they pull up on you the next day and rewind it back for you on the replay. This is before YouTube though. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But don't get it fucked up now. We had trench days too, but we definitely had days though. Don't get it fucked up now. We definitely was pay-per-view 59.99 and then too now. You know what I'm saying? But motherfuckers had bills and responsibilities. You see what I'm saying? But nah. Yeah, we had the 59.99 going. Well, nah, matter of fact, at that time it was 49. I think it was 49, if I'm not mistaken. You see what I'm saying? Well, it depends on who was fighting, because Mike shit got up there a couple of times. But yeah, we had the 49.99 motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? We had the pop the at that time, you had the Domino's going crazy. At least on the East Coast, you had the Domino's going crazy and the Pizza Hut. You know what I mean? If you was playing that way, of course, we got the bodegas and shit like that, but poppy stores, but you know what I mean? I ain't gonna lie. Domino's and all that shit was heavy back then. They was dropping that shit off. Before they started getting took down, niggas was tapping their pockets and shit. They was pulling up, bringing that shit front door. We need 4 boxes for the fight. You fuck around, you go to get your slice of pizza. This shit over with. I keep telling this. I had to remind people. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man. So Boots done came from. You know what I'm saying? He done built his way. You know what I'm saying? Showbox, PBC. They forgot about PBC. You know? Now we what? Eddie Hearns, the zone. And I miss the Showbox days, Clip. I miss the Showbox days, bro. I really do. Cause I'm over here. Damn. I'm over here in this premium pack, man. We're hitting this motherfucking premium, y'all. This shit straight off the press. I ain't even put it in the bag, man. I came straight out the cookie jar with this motherfucker. Pre-roll, you know what I'm saying? Pardon me. But yeah, you know what I'm saying? The Showbox, I miss it because they gave another side to the fighters. You feel me? I miss HBO, man. I miss HBO. When you know what I'm saying? Like, I remember with Floyd, man, I ain't gonna go. Nah, I ain't finna do that. I ain't gonna go back down memory lane, y'all. I ain't gonna do it. But what I am saying though, far as in relevance to this Boots situation of what I'm currently speaking on, you know what I'm saying? You got to see Boots' personality a lot more through Showbox, is what I'm speaking to. You know what I'm saying? You got to see his personality a little bit more. You got to hear his pops personality a little bit more, and which is why we appreciate the Godfather, the big homie uh Mill, you know what I'm saying? Cause all his work because you know he right there in Philly and he makes sure we get the information that we can get from the boots camp, as far as the interviews and things like that. You know what I'm saying? We get that type of shit courtesy of YSM, so we get to see. But you know what, Clip? I heard Bozy talk earlier, and that's all I ever need to hear. Bozy be confirming all the shit that I be thinking. Boots said, I mean, not Boots, Bozy say it should be a good fight, depending on how long it lasts. And you already know what I'm shooting for. I'm shooting for under six or no longer. I ain't mad if it go longer, but I just don't really see nothing Xander has to offer, bro. And it's nothing. It's no Xander slander. It's definitely not. I respect Xander. I said before this shit even happened, I really didn't think it was gonna happen. But honestly, you know, I respect Xander because he definitely could have, you know what I'm saying? What could say Bozy be keeping shit? Well, I mean, bro, Bozy. See, You know who Bozy remind me of too? He remind me of Tago. Tago, and I just told Tago on your live, or was that Tago live? I don't know which one, but I told Tago straight up. I'm like, bro, you know I respect you, bro, because you don't. He don't. What he see is what he see. If you ain't got it, if I spit a verse for Tago and Tago tell me that shit not it, guess what? I'm gonna ball that bitch up and throw it in the trash. Cause it's not it. It ain't cause Tago telling me that because he don't like that nigga. So I feel like that about Bozy. Like Bozy not finna sprinkle no extra Zatarans on nothing. And he really feel like he gon' you know what I'm saying? He gonna first of all, he gonna pay respect to the fighter and the other person that's in the corner, in the opposite corner. He gonna pay respect. He not gonna take the fighter lightly, but he not gonna play the I'ma spin you and like if he's saying that it took the politics, that's what it was. We been he been telling niggas that they been calling niggas out. They was even trying to say Bozy was just caught up in being his the dad of his son. Of course he gonna say that. Man, Bozy done told y'all damn near what it been. I only heard really recall Bozy probably being wrong maybe once or twice. And we humans. We ain't gonna always be right. I don't even think it been twice. I really think it been once. And I think that was on a fight that he called that had nothing to do with Boots. It was somebody else who they asked. I think Mill asked him how he thought the fight would go. But that happens. Shit, we ain't fighting shit. We we do our best assessment. You know what I'm saying? But when it come to Jerron Boots Ennis, I ain't heard him say shit wrong. He only confirms everything I seen before I ever heard of Bozy in his interview. I had already accepted that this young brother might be the next great fighter that we need in the sport of boxing. What the fuck is the problem? If niggas want to say the same about Terrence Crawford, that is fine with me. Terrence Crawford is a black fighter, and Terrence Crawford kicks ass. But what you ain't gonna do is sprinkle me down with that Zatarans to get to throwing that shit around on some of these niggas who trying to portray to be elite fighters and ain't. Just miss me with the bullshit. So that's why I love Bozy. Bozy said this shit gonna go. It's gonna be good as long as it lasts. You know what, Bozy? I already was saying six. I was saying six, Bozy. Shit, you know, you ain't gotta tell me what round you think about. I don't even need to hear. I'm just saying what I think about your son and what he's been delivering, what he's been consistent on, what he's been upholding, the challenges he's taken politically and actually physically showcasing his attributes and skill set and what he has to offer in the sport of boxing. Not only doing that, but then starting to kind of like, you know what, pop his shit. And don't get it fucked up. I think a lot of niggas get it fucked up too with Boost. Boost will pop his shit now. Boost will pop his shit. You know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna tell you, I think, and I always say this, and I'm gonna keep saying it. I think when he had that 12 rounder with Karen, I think that was the greatest thing that could have happened to him. And I remember why I've been saying it because I've been saying it on different lives, my brother's lives, and they might be tired of me saying it. But I had a epiphany earlier why I'm saying that shit. You know what I'm saying? Because when I really sit back and think about it, I'm like, this motherfucker is a killer. Well, for content purpose, he is an assassin. He and it's interesting, and I want y'all to kind of hit like walk with me what I'm saying, envision this shit. Now you got fighters like Abdullah Mason, you got fighters like Boots Ennis, you got fighters like David Benavidez, you got fighters like Ben Rodriguez. Like when they got your ass, the minute they think they got you, they own your ass. And I ain't gotta pause nothing because I'm grown as shit. They on your ass. You know exactly what be in the ring. You it wouldn't be nothing to pause. You'll know exactly what I'm talking about. But when they own you, they own you. So with that comes a IQ because I have seen people who get on a motherfucker get dropped. Now, why I'm bringing this up with the Karen fight is not saying that none of this, because it obviously didn't happen to Boots, but I think Boots was at that particular time in his career because he was knocking shit out so effortlessly And so consistently, the nigga went on damn near, I think it was a 12 knockout streak or some crazy shit. But I think with him, once he on your ass, which gonna lead to what Clip said in the video he dropped, which y'all need to go check out. But once he on you, he is on you, and it is nothing you can do about it. So much so that a person could get clipped in that transaction, or so much so he's chasing the knockout. So I feel like at that time, and you can see it in that fight against Karen, he was chasing the knockout. If you don't think he was, you need to go back and watch that goddamn fight. This is coming from somebody who fucks with boots. He was definitely chasing that knockout. Why wouldn't he be? It's on a card with Javante Tank Davis. You got two fighters who are knockout artists. They were asking. The thing was Tank and Boots both gonna get knockouts. That was a conversation, and it was a good. He was after. I mean, he was before fucking Tank fight. Because why would you not have Tank Headline who had a high KO ratio and Boots at that time had a high KO ratio? Of course, everything went how it went, but I'm glad it did. Because guess what? It settled him down. He had to tame the beast in him. And just listen to what I'm saying, and whenever you get some a time, because I'm not for that like I'm the Boots guru, but you know, we all watch our favorite fighters, and we can always go back and see something different, and maybe, and then sometimes it don't be like that, but maybe a year past, you'd be like, what the fuck? I ain't even noticed it. Like it'd be little nuances and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Like that I really be paying attention to, man. Like, and I think with him at that particular time, that changed him a lot more and made him even. Truth be told, I'm gonna tell y'all. I think Boots Ennis was way more dangerous than he even is now earlier in his career. And it's not to discredit where he's at now. I think he's gonna be even more dangerous as he continues to get older. But you know how they like how Abdullah Mason got knocked down 3 times as a shorty and he overcame that shit. Boots didn't never deal with that. Boots was dangerous at 21 years old. Very dangerous. And I'm getting reminded every time I go back and watch any of his older fights. But I was fucking with him back then. Let me see what Cook say. Cook say on a tank card, 2 hours away from the crib. Of course, he wanted the KO. Facts. Come on, man. And his star power was going to be crazy if he would have obtained that knockout. But guess what? He still pitched the shutout. So you know what I'm saying? Like, why? What they tripping about, Clip? What they tripping about? You know what I'm saying? He still pitched the shutout. You know what I'm saying? Oh, it's still 12 rounds in a fight. People pick when they want to see knockouts versus a 12 round. Like, man, just deliver. That's all I'm asking for. I don't give a fuck if you get a nigga out of there in 12 rounds or you knock him out. Just look good while you doing it. That's all I'm asking. You know what I'm saying? But you are 1,000% correct, Clip. You know what I'm saying? And hell, and he was catapulting in his career too on the big stage. If you notice after that fight, he started telling fighters who the fuck he was. He told them that he was like, "You ain't been underneath these lights before. You don't know how it is." He started. Jerron Boots Ennis started talking to niggas like that. That was a monumental fight for him, not because it was Karen, but because of the magnitude of he was shifting back and forth with the politics of showbox, PBC, then the zone shit. All it's a lot of shit. Then you got the weight. That wasn't even the face or the forefront of what the talk of the town was at the time. People weren't even peeping the weight shit going on with him, being at that division so long, trying to obtain as many accolades as he can. That shit come with a lot of sacrifices. So to be able to pull off the shit that he has before he left that division, how you can't respect it. But I'm gonna say, I think and I'm not saying he's not dangerous now. I'm not saying he's just maybe he is more dangerous than what he was younger at 21 versus 28. I'm sure knowledge and experience, of course, you cannot dispute that. But I'm saying, as far as talent, and delivering and firepower and yeah, like pure talent, he was dangerous back then for sure. It's almost like Pretty Boy Floyd dangerous. So I could see why a lot of niggas ducked him because that's what the fuck they did. They held him out until they got what they got what they got, held him out, which is why he was, like I said, it's magnificent. He was able to do what he did at 147 when his weight caught up to him. Why niggas playing and acting like they don't know what's going on, you know? So that was a blessing, you know what I'm saying? But it's gonna be interesting to see. I don't want to count Xander out. I'm not gonna count Xander out. Like I said, we got respect for Xander. Youngest unified 154-pound champion in the division. You know what I'm saying? Shit. He's taking a challenge that a lot of people wouldn't have taken, clearly, because it was a whole list of motherfuckers at 154 that people were saying that Boots shouldn't come up and do, and gonna do this and that and the third, and some of them done went to 160, some of them done lost, some of them even made fights happen before they so Boots wouldn't ask them for a fight. So it's all kind of funny shit going on. It's looking like a ghost town, but nevertheless, you can only hide and run for so long. So shit, what it's looking like, Boots is finna get ready to obtain the unification. Well, I ain't gonna say fix it too. He is. And I don't. I'm looking beyond this shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying Boots should, but hell, I'm not Boots. I'm not going in there fighting. I'm just going off of what I see and what has been consistent. You know what I'm saying with me and shit. The only thing I've been wrong about with Boots so far is shit, him being pound for pound by now. I predicted him being pound for pound damn near 2 going on 3 years ago. And it's very unfortunate. And the only reason why I think I'm wrong about it, not that I got a problem with being wrong, because if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. I'll be the first to admit it. But the only thing, really, what made it wrong was because these niggas played politics with this man. You know what I'm saying? It just so happened for the 147 division, they got lucky that he couldn't stay there no longer. Because imagine if he would have stayed at 147, how long Devin and Ryan and Rolly would have had to try to stay at 140. Because the boogeyman is really at 147 with the bells. Imagine how that shit would have played out. I highly doubt Ryan Garcia and Devin Haney would have went to 147 if Boots was there. They could talk that shit and try to make these hit lists and all this other shit. That shit wouldn't have happened. It would have not happened. Them niggas would have still been trying to. They would have been pulling a Richardson Hitchens, whatever the fuck his name is. I don't. I be remixing the nigga names sometimes. They would have pulled one of them moves. You know what I'm saying? So you see what Virgil did, fake this death. How many times I gotta tell y'all, man? You know? So shit. I see Boots becoming unified at 154, thanks courtesy of that boy Xander Zayas, you know what I'm saying? And I respect Xander because he getting his ass whooping early. He gonna go ahead and get his ass whooping. It's gonna make him a tougher fighter, a better man. Shit, like Clip say, in my personal opinion, I have to agree with Clip. I think he's the second best fighter in the division. I don't think I'm still not convinced on Fundor. I'm just not. You know what I'm saying? I think Xander or Boots would give Fundor issues. So I think we actually getting a fight that we would have well I actually thought was gonna have to be a build up fight. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be interesting to see. I'm still trying to really assess if Xander is really taking this challenge because he wants to or if because he has to behind the scenes. Me honestly, like I said, and maybe he just want to be a better fighter. And maybe he's just not a sucker like the rest of these motherfuckers. And I can respect that. And I'm hoping that's what it is. But usually a person say win, lose, or draw, but it's gonna be a loss for Xander. And I think it'll be a loss that'll serve him very well on his resume of beating the next future pound for pound. And I know a lot of people don't care about pound for pound, but when I was coming up, shit, that meant something. You know, we're not gonna say it's the end all be all, but it meant something. When they said Pernell Whitaker best pound for pound in the sport, you know what I'm saying? That shit meant something. I'm pretty sure to Pernell because Pernell fighting a lesser weight class, a lesser weight division, in a sport probably at that time or coming from a time where it was dominated by heavyweights primarily. So imagine being a fighter at a lesser weight class. That's looked at as the best fighter amongst all fighters. You that small nigga, but you kicking ass in a way that the big niggas ain't kicking ass. Or vice versa. If you a heavyweight, you doing shit that the smaller fighters ain't doing shit. You know what I mean? So, for me, when I throw that pound for pound shit on Jerron Boots, and it's almost talking like Ring Magazine lineal type talk for me. You know what I'm saying? I feel like he well deserving of having it. Cause to me, bro, he is the best fighter in the sport of boxing right now. I have other fighters I could say put after him, but right now he number one. He been number one for me, even when Bud was fighting. I put this on everything I love, even when Bud was fighting. You know what I'm saying? So I look forward to seeing Boots fight more than Bud fight. That's just me. You know what I'm saying? Nothing to take nothing away from Bud. I love seeing Bud fight too. But if I didn't have to, if I missed the Bud fight, I wasn't really tripping once upon a time. I'm gonna just keep it real. If I got money to make, but if we talking about a Boots fight, yeah, I'm taking off. You see what I'm saying? I'm willing to put my money and go see what bro talking about in person. I fuck with Bud, but I don't feel the same. Nothing obviously because I never booked the Bud ticket. But I wouldn't have mind to see Bud beat a nigga ass though if I had the opportunity to. But it never got that serious for me to want to drop no money on it. I'm willing to drop me some money on to go see a Boots fight. So I know it's real. I know I ain't finna spend my hard earned work money on somebody who I think playing. Like, what are we talking about? So yeah, man. So we got Boots coming out of that fight victorious. You know what I'm saying? On June the 27th. I think it's way overdue. I think he get his just due. You know what I'm saying? I don't think, like I said, a lot of people don't see the transition bro has had to do on the politics side, as far as promotion wise, or even just to get these fights. You know what I'm saying? Let alone to fighters ducking him. You know what I'm saying? That aspect. So to see him get the opportunity coming up to be able to, jump up to a division of 154 pounds, become, on his second fight to become a unified champion at 154 from a fighter that just became the unified champion. That's the youngest. I mean, shit. It ain't really nothing to not respect about Boots, and it definitely ain't nothing not to respect about Xander Zayas, because Xander could have definitely not did that. But now he joins the lineup of fighters that Boots has defeated. Well, he will, because I respect Manny Stanionis the same way. You know what I'm saying? Manny Stanionis took the fight with Boots. He didn't have to. You know what I'm saying? We all know why, but he did. And shit, he got my utmost respect. He lost. He allowed Boots to become Ring Magazine unified. He could have did some hate sucker shit, but he didn't. He took his ass whooping like a man. And shit, at 147, niggas could act like, well, I don't know what Stanley on this doing. I think Clip told me a while back that he had a fight, but I don't know if he won it. I don't know if he did have a fight. I don't know what Stanley on this is looking like, but I mean, for Stanley on this to work his way up in the division before Boots did what he did to him, and to be able to be a champion, shit, we ain't gonna just count standing on this out because he took that loss against Boots. I would hope not. And he took it to a fighter who really kick ass. So if anything, I would hope to think that Stanionis is kind of similar to how that fight with Shakur Stevenson and Padley went. Because it damn near looked like Shakur Stevenson beat Padley ass so good that Padley took Shakur Stevenson's style and whooped another nigga like that. So what I'm saying is he got better. I ain't gonna just say he took his style, but he became a better fighter. So I think Xander Zayas will be even more dangerous for other fighters at 154 once Boots kick his ass. And he's getting it out the way. Me personally, if I thought another fighter could kick my ass, I'll just go ahead and get it out the way. I'm not gonna duck it. I'm not gonna play the politic game and then let the pressure build up, and then now I just gotta go ahead and fight this nigga. And I already been knowing for a year or two that this nigga gonna whoop my ass. Like, nah, let me just go ahead and get this shit out the way. When my mother used to whoop our ass, I wasn't trying to wait on getting my ass whooped 2 days from now, man. Go ahead and whoop my ass. Let me just get my ass whooping out the way, man. So I respect Xander. I think, like I said, I think it's going to make him even more of a dangerous fighter for other people. I think any fighter who fights Boots has the potential to be better after they fight Boots. He's just one of them type of fighters. You know what I'm saying? Like, wouldn't you want to tell your kids you got your ass whooped by Boots? Jerron Boots is the next future pound for pound champion from Philadelphia, USA, PA. You know what I mean? Just in case they don't know. So shit, why not? It's some people who got their ass kicked by Floyd Mayweather. Yeah, I fought Floyd Mayweather. What happened? We know what happened. But at least you can say you fought Floyd. You know what I'm saying? How many niggas can say that? A lot of niggas talk shit about Floyd, but a lot of niggas ain't fought Floyd. You know, it's a blessing in the ass whooping. That's what I'm saying for Xander Zayas. You know what I mean? It's a blessing in the ass whooping. It's gonna be okay because Xander gonna fuck around if he live to see through it. You know, I really don't see this fight going long. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I really don't see it going long, man. But if it does, I'm not against it. I'm not against it. See, okay, boom. Okay, Bang told me. Bang say Stanionis still kicking ass. And see, that's what I'm saying, Bang. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I think, and it's not to take away nothing Stanionis had going on before, but he wasn't fucking. We all know he wasn't fucking with Boots. Stanionis knew he wasn't fucking with Boots. Stanionis went ahead. He like me. Mama, don't whoop my ass tomorrow. Just go ahead and whoop my ass today. Just go ahead. Yeah, I was tripping in school. I need to get my ass whooped, my dude. Go ahead, whoop my ass, my dude, and get the ass whooping out the way, so that way I can live and enjoy tomorrow. I don't want to wake up tomorrow and know I'm gonna get an ass whooping. So Stanionis got his ass whooping out the way. It made him a better fighter. That's why you take the challenge. Yeah, take the challenge. I would rather take the challenge and get my ass whooped and become a better fighter than take the challenge because I think I can whoop this nigga ass and the rest of the world telling me I can. And now I go out here and get knocked the fuck out. And now my ego is on zero. And now I feel like because this one fight that I lost, I don't want to get back in the fucking ring no more. I'm ashamed of myself. Embrace the ass whooping, man. Cause that's what it's gonna be on the 27th. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I don't think this shit gonna last long. And I think it's perfect timing because Boots needs to get through regular schedule program. We really behind time. My boy 28 years old right now. You see what I'm saying? And we not saying that he old, but I'm just saying a lot of this shit he finna get ready to show the world. This shit was supposed to been showed some years ago. That's why we was bringing up the tank card and how if that shit would have went. If he would have gotten a knockout on King, we probably wouldn't even be niggas. We probably wouldn't even be dealing with so many of what they say casuals talking crazy about Boots and denial. You know what I'm saying? Come on, I'm telling you, Bang, shit. I'm trying to get the ass whooping out the way, man. Get the ass whooping out the way. And I respect Xander Zayas. I feel like he doing the same shit standing on. It's gonna do. And Bozy said another thing. Bozy said he better come in there boxing because now he talking shit. See, I know I be calling it raw. I'm here when I get to hearing that fuckery. I don't give no damn about you being no pro boxer because Tim Bradley talking crazy. And what Bozy say, Tim Bradley used to get punched on. But if I would have got on somebody's panel, it's a good chance that it's gonna be some nigga on that bitch talking about some. Well, you ain't no boxer. You ain't Tim Bradley. You ain't beat a nigga. So I just got to respect Tim Bradley opinion because he a boxer. I get it. But that don't mean Tim Bradley ain't fucking human and he ain't 1,000% right. Tim Brad, I done heard plenty motherfuckers get they takes on the sport of boxing that's pros and be wrong. I done heard pro fighters say they gonna whoop the other nigga ass across the corner and get knocked the fuck out. You know what I'm saying? But when it's real and it's authentic, you know what's going on. And it's gonna resonate with you a certain type of way. So when man, everything Bozy said on that fucking and that's crazy because I ain't watched too much today, but I caught that interview with Mill and when he said that I heard how broad and Bozy always consistent. See, I'ma know to doubt some shit with Boots if Bozy doubting some shit. But I don't never hear Bozy. And of course, right, why would a nigga doubt somebody? But Bozy honest. Bozy gonna tell you, nah, that nigga doing such and such. He gonna tell you what he see. He gonna be fair. Cause it's we all why not? He got a world champion son, a lineal champion son. Shit, we ain't gotta fake the funk around this bitch. If we feel like we fighting this motherfucker and he kick ass and we kick ass, we in for one. I'm sure Bozy will say something like that, but when he knows motherfuckers ain't really what they are, and he says Xander is talking shit, so now he got to walking like he talking. That's what I'm saying. Bang said he fought once in September. Damn. See? But see, these motherfuckers, man, I'm telling you, watch, they gonna see. I don't think this shit. But you know what, Bang? I feel like I'm gonna tell you about Xander Zayas. I'm not gonna I'm not gonna say that I think Xander Zayas is a walk in the park type of fighter, but I think Boots is gonna him and Shakur Boots and Shakur got a way of mentally breaking fighters down. You know, of course, the physical shit, right? That's easy to see. But it be certain shit, which is why I'm doing what I'm doing with these videos that I be making. They got a certain way of how they do certain shit to me that I notice, and they kind of in that same draft class 'cause they run about the same age, and I know they don't train with each other. They got a certain way of how they conduct themselves in the ring. Even though Jerron Boots is more aggressive, to where I don't even know if you could say they set traps. Or I guess you kind of could say that more with Shakur. Well, you could they do both be traps, but it's like they got a way where they mentally break fighters. I think Shakur's is more of a patient. I think Boots had to learn to be more patient, but he really don't got to be patient. Boots is more talented, athleticism wise than Shakur clearly. Power, whatever, a whole nother freak of nature when it comes to this shit. So for him, to me, what makes him dangerous is when he does implement boxing, which where I would favor which is why people give credence to Shakur Stevenson as being elite defense. A lot of people doubts Boots in his defense. I don't know why. They say he get hit a lot, but that's because he don't be respecting them motherfuckers. Like bro, did I'm gonna put. I got another video I'm gonna put together where I'm gonna put from two different fights. Boots getting hit with the same shot, literally. He took both of the shots he took the shot to give the shot. And when I'm saying both shots, I'm talking about from two different fights. He literally got hit with the same punch. And from that same punch, he hit them niggas with a counter and dropped both of them niggas. Two different fights. Same way. Can't make this shit up. One of them is Avanesian. One of them is Avanesian. I want to say the other one is uh it might be matter of fact, it's the fight of the shit that I dropped earlier with Boots. It's gonna be a shot where he hits him with an overhand right and he drop him, and it's something crazy. It's the same way he took. So what I'm saying that to say is he don't mind being stationary. That's tailor made shit for him. And they asked Mill asked him. He said, "Do you know what do you think about Karen being brought up and the mobility thing that Boots has an issue with fighters that's mobility, mobile and shit like that in the ring." He said, "Man, Boot don't have no problem with motherfuckers that's mobile, man. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying." So, but and I agree. How a nigga who's mobile gonna have issues with a motherfucker that's mobile? You know what I'm saying? I mean, he can if the nigga's more better than him in a maybe of equal elite level, but these man, I don't know, man. These niggas who they been bringing us ain't been that what they think that they is. They said at 21 years of age, the commentator said that. age of 21 years of age, that Jerron Boots Ennis needed tougher competition at the age of 21, y'all. Mind you, he's in 147 pounds for damn near 10 years. He turned pro at 18 and came into the rankings of being pro at the 147 welterweight division unranked, which means if he came in unranked, he had to make himself and put himself in a position and perform to become ranked in these sanctioning bodies. And if people take the time to go and look, they can see him come from unranked to becoming ranked in the divisions, from 16s to 12s to fours, nines in certain sanctioning bodies. Because every you got the IBF, WBA, WBO, WBC, you got ESPN rankings, you got other little certain rankings that had this fighter ranked differently. But then you start to see in commonality that they start to drop them numbers low. Guess why they was dropping them low? Because he was getting niggas the fuck out of there. You can't fake your way to number one in these divisions when you got a record of fucking what 35 and 31 fucking knockouts. You can't obtain. Come on, man. Yeah, that right looping hook. Yup, that nigga bang. Yup, that right looping hook. The same one he hit Avenesia with. He took that motherfucker. He took the punch on purpose. I don't think niggas. If niggas go back and watch that fight slow, just watch it slow. You ain't even gotta pad the volume playing. No, matter of fact, cut the volume off. Fuck that shit. Cut the volume off. Watch that shit slow. Man, it's that's why I was trying to figure out if I want to say in real time with him and Shakur like traps, but that was one. It was a fucking trap. He literally stayed stationary in front of this nigga. I know your power. My chin. Niggas don't realize Boots has a Mexican chin in a black nigga body. He got all nigga attributes, which is we got the most dominant genetics anyway, period. But being black. But he got a Migo chin. We know the only thing we can really get a Migo for real is they chin. We know the Migos come with a chin. If you Mexican and ain't got a chin, you ain't gonna last long at all. Well, guess what? This brother, they take Bam got the footwork of a nigga to me. I'm cool with that. Well, guess what? We got a couple niggas who got some Mexican chins, and Boots is one of them. So that that's why he says these stationary fights is tailor made for him. You're not gonna see him really potentially have an issue, which he did with that Karen fight mobility, but that's because he got caught up in the battle of ego versus willpower. The ego was the knockout, chasing the knockout, versus the willpower. The willpower connect with the top of the head. That's gonna bring you the logic. So he would have been logically thinking, and then he could have just beat him. He could have gotten to his defensive bag almost on some Shakur Stevenson shit. And I'm not saying it's Shakur Stevenson, but what I'm saying is niggas underestimate Boots' defense. Boots' defense is, I ain't gonna say immaculate, but because I feel like it could be better. Me and Clip had a conversation about this shit. I feel like it could be better. You know what I'm saying? I feel like he could tighten up more because he's a better fighter. But that be because he be trying the fuck out of these niggas. He don't really be respecting these niggas. He didn't want to fight Karen the second time. That's just the truth. You know what I'm saying? Could say motherfuckers just be repeating the same old narratives. Yeah, they do. They do. Like this shit's sad. It ain't gonna say sad. Like it's just it's sick. It's mental health. To get on this motherfucker, when all you gotta do is just go and watch the film. Fuck with it or getting on this bitch and arguing with a nigga about what he think about the next nigga. Go watch nigga, you ain't Ray Charles. If you still blessed to have your eyesight and go sit the fuck down and see some shit, then you better do that before you don't have it. You know what I'm saying? So shit, if you can go and watch. Man, if a nigga tell me about somebody that I ain't heard, or they say, man, this fighter, all right, you know what? All right, I ain't fucking with that fighter, but I'm gonna go back and watch and see if I see what the fuck you see. Now, once I discover I don't see what you see, then we got a conversation. But I ain't just so quick to dismiss a motherfucker unless they just not that. You know what I'm saying? So it's so crazy how so quick these motherfuckers is to dismiss the real though. But they did it to Floyd. Yeah, I'm not surprised. But it's like, damn, in 2026, with all this fucking technology, with all the bullshit that had happened in the sport of boxing within the last 2 decades, 20 years, you mean to tell me y'all don't want to see the real deal? Y'all don't want to see no pay-per-view shit? Y'all don't want to see niggas get knocked out in the first, the second, the third round? Y'all don't want to see niggas getting their head boxed off if they would make it past the six? Man, please. They said once upon a time they said Boots was ducking at 147. What? Ducking? The video that I put out today on November the 18th, 2018, Serrano was an undefeated fighter. I'm sure Boots has fought more undefeated fighters than Xander Zayas. I'm sure of it. Not to discredit Xander Zayas, but I'm just saying. I'm sure Boots has more first round knockouts than Xander Zayas. I'm just saying, you know? Not to take away from, but has Xander Zayas? I think the question should be: has Xander Zayas fought anybody on the a level of Jerron Boots Ennis? And I'm gonna say that right, and people probably gonna get tired of me saying it. But Jerron Boots Ennis was calling out Terrence Crawford. Now, anybody with a fucking head on their shoulders in the right mind wouldn't be just calling out Terrence Crawford. Terrence Crawford kick ass. I don't want nobody to get this shit ever fucking confused. Terrence Bud Crawford kicks ass. I'm talking about the big belt buckle. I'm talking about your granddaddy belt buckle. The one that hits you all up on your back and shit. Yeah, Terrence Bud Crawford kick ass. So for a nigga to be calling out Terrence Bud Crawford, I don't I don't know, man. Maybe I'm tripping, but you know, I don't think Xander Zayas. I think this gonna be a good opportunity for Boots to just go ahead and become unified and get what he deserved, man. What they tried to hold out from him, which is become unified, 154 pounds. He's gonna be in a position now to call the shots. Now we're gonna, we get it's beautiful when you get to see your fighter, one of your favorite fighters, you know what I'm saying, transition from where they at, from their home, being a hometown superstar hero, you know what I'm saying, to riding jets. You know what I'm saying? Soon we finna see Boots on jets and shit. You know what I mean? And I think he deserved it. Living, you know what I mean? I ain't gonna say he gonna be flashy and shit like that, but he gonna pop his shit. He deserved it because they definitely tried it. They definitely tried to hold out on him. You know what I'm saying? Belt wise, money wise, fight wise, because you can't get the money or the belts if you don't have the fights. You know, boot stops down at the whole island is of PR gonna be in shambles. Yeah, bro, it's gonna be crazy, club. And I don't think it's gonna. I think the shocking part, and I could be wrong, but I think the shocking part is gonna be how easy bro gonna do. I think that's what's they shouldn't be shocked, but I think the world is gonna be shocked how. I'm gonna leave how quick he does it out of. But how easy he does it, I think that's what's gonna fuck people up. That's what's gonna get everybody on the bandwagon. We finna really see the shift of bandwagons, and I want people to remember this shit. We already done seen a shift of it a little bit, but we finna see an influx of this shit, Clip. We gonna see we finna see it, bro. Philadelphia's on. Jerron Boots Ennis. That man not finna let nothing stop him from walking out the ring with them belts. And I really, and I'm telling you, I really wholeheartedly, and I could be wrong, and I have been wrong, but I wholeheartedly think this shit is gonna be sooner than people think it's gonna be. I really do. I really definitely do. And I ain't mad at it. If it end quick, I ain't mad at it. It just means that shit, we on to the next. We on to the next situation. You know? So I definitely think this is gonna be a win for Joanne Boots Ennis, man. You know. Tickets drop today. If y'all don't know, make sure you tapped in. Go to Matchroom, you know what I'm saying? Sign up. You know what I mean? Get your username, password, sign up on Matchroom. It's supposed to be releasing the pre-sale for the ticket. You know, I want to plan on going. We're gonna see how much they cost. You know what I mean? And if you know, they in my price range, you know what it is. I'm gonna make my way up top. You know what I'm saying? But you know, it's gonna be definitely lit. I definitely need a reason to go back up top anyway. You know what I'm saying? Well, shit. My next stop up top was gonna be Philly because I told myself one of my goals was to go pull up on Greg. You know what I'm saying? And get some training in. You know what I mean? Get a little footage, get some training. You know, with my boy Greg. You know, fellowship go up there. See my pull up on my brother Cook when I go out there. You know, I got cousins in Philly too. A lot of people don't know, man. My pops from Philly too. I just don't be telling people. I don't want people thinking I'm a Philly bandwagon and shit. But yeah, my pops from Philly. Shit, my cousins in South Philly. You know what I mean? So hell yeah, man. So yeah, definitely familiar with Philadelphia, man. So you know, I definitely need a reason to come back to the tri-state area. So shit, we gonna see what them boots tickets hit. You know, if they're in my price range, you know I'm there. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna make my way up top. Cause I definitely gotta catch one of these fights before these tickets start hitting 5,000 and all that crazy shit. Cause bro gon' he finna go pay-per-view status for sure. Why would he not want to go in there and get this fight over with quick? Because for one, people they talking like anytime people gotta notice the worst thing they can do is start trying to make whoever the fuck is on the opposite corner of Boots seem like they can take him the distance. Like I said with the Karen fight, he already is naturally a fighter that has no problem with getting your ass out of there. And what I was gonna say earlier to what Clip said was that Clip said and put out a video earlier about it once Boots sees blood on Xander, it's over with. Well, guess what? That can happen in the first round. Guess what, ladies and gentlemen? Boots can see blood in the second round, or the third round, or the fourth round, or the fifth round, or the sixth. But you can look this shit up yourself. On average, out of 30 something fights, Boots fights don't average, usually don't go past 3 to 4 rounds on a statistical average level. Now, I'm not really a stats guy, but you know, I just throw that out there. So let's just say he sees some blood in the first round. This shit could be over with quicker than niggas think. And why not? Why not shake up the world with this fight when everybody anticipating it to go the distance or longer than what they think and just go ahead and get this man out of here? Why not make it quicker for me to become a unified champion and go on to the next thing? Why not? Why not? I don't think it's because Boots is arrogant or ego driven. I think Boots just really has done what he needs to do to be the fighter he needs to be. I don't think he took no shortcuts or cut no corners. So, you know, and for me, I'm just enjoying being alive at 37 years old and getting to see this young brother kick ass before I leave this earth, man. That's the blessing for me. You know what I'm saying? To get to see this young brother. And not just him, many other fighters that I appreciate, but he's definitely top number one for me right now. Anytime Boots fight is coming on, I'm not doing nothing. All plans is canceled or they handled early that day. I think this is going to be a fight that is going to shock the world, and we're going to see an influx of new Boots followers, which is cool. I want my bro to get his just due, but we ain't forget you niggas. I'll never forget you niggas. That was my boy. My boy gonna be unified on the 27th. You know what I'm saying, of June, and that just is what it is. I'm gonna let him determine the rest. When he do it, what round he do it. But I'm telling you, I don't think it's gonna be as long as the people think. I watched Mike Tyson do this shit damn near 2, 3 fights in a row. We was getting pissed off at Mike. Like, damn, Mike, can you please let this shit go to the third or fourth round, Mike? Damn, we done spent damn near $50 on pizza, Mike. we can't even get the third round, Mike. You get these niggas out of there too quick, Mike. So people gotta remember now. And Boots is one of these type of fighters. Not because he's overly anxious no more, because he's that dangerous. Let's not get it confused. Boots is not anxious to get a nigga out of there in the first round no more. He's just that dangerous to get a nigga out of there in the first round. You ain't gotta take my word for it though. Just go do your research so you'll know what you're looking forward to when it come down to put your parlay. Cause guess what? I'm putting some money on the line on my boy Boots, man. I'm looking to come up. I'm gonna put a couple of them blue strips down on my boy. Especially if I can't make the fight. If I can't make the fight to go see Boots, I'm definitely going crazy with the blue strips. But if I make the fight, I'm still make the fight, and I ain't gonna go too tough on the bed. Shit, it ain't, I still gotta get there and do all this other shit. But nevertheless, you know what I mean? It's gonna be what it's gonna be if I go. If not, if I'm at the crib watching this shit, 20-piece hot lemon pepper with the shrimp fried rice, you know what I'm saying? This shit, guess what? I'm going big on big. I know what's going on. I'm like Miss Cleo. I got a crystal ball over this motherfucker. I already know what's going on. And Bozy just confirmed it for me today. I don't even need to hear no more. He said it to the bank. He said you ain't gonna be able to find nobody to bet against in that fight. Facts. You know what's so crazy, Bang? I'm scared. I'm afraid you're right, dog. That's why I should have. I really fucked up. I should have been betting on Boots a long time ago. I did. Well, no, I ain't gonna say that. I definitely made some money with Floyd, but it was street money. It wasn't never no parlay money. But I'm talking about as far as the digital way. But I wish I could have made. I should have bet on my shit. But I'm in Georgia, so I'm in Atlanta, so I don't know how they be tripping about the betting shit out here. I don't know what they got going on. Certain little apps you can't use from what I'm seeing and hearing. So I gotta really get laced up on what you can use out here. But I definitely want to make that fight. But if I don't, eventually I tell you what though, before it's all said and done, I'm gonna make a Boots fight, even if it is in Vegas. I'm still gonna make that bitch. If I can't make this one, that's for sure. Shout out to Unity and Strength One, man. I appreciate you. First time seeing you, brother. So welcome to Carbon 12 Boxing, man. You know what I'm saying? Make sure if you don't know Unity, man, I'm gonna recommend you some good brothers, man, that you can tap into in the boxing community. If you ain't already tapped into them, you may be. You know what I'm saying? You got my brother fighting Bang. I mean, fighting words with Bang. Excuse me. I'm over here hitting the gas, so I done took off and went to Jupiter. You know how this shit go. But you got fighting words with Bang. You got my brother Empty the Clip. You know what I'm saying? That's on TikTok and YouTube. You see what I'm saying? You got my boy GHBTV, excuse me. You know what I'm saying? That's Greg Hackett. You might be familiar with Greg. Watch him. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Mill. You got Dean by any means. Who else? Tango. You know what I mean? So, but you'll see these brothers cross paths. You know what I'm saying? They come on, we're gonna crank the panels up and shit like that. But I'm just welcoming you in, brother, because this is my first time seeing you. You know what I'm saying? But let me read what you said, though. Ryan Garcia had to fight Devin. His dad, the ref, the judges, the Epstein files, the stiff line of coke, and the Illuminati at the same time, and still won. God damn. Yeah, yeah. You know what? So, and that's where you gotta look at inside the ring, outside the ring. So that's where you pay attention to certain narratives, then you pay attention to what's actually being delivered. So you right. And you definitely right on that. No matter what a person think, that's damn near the trajectory of how that shit partook itself. But I still don't fuck with Ryan though. You know what I'm saying? Ryan on the bullshit. And I actually wanted to fuck with Ryan, you know what I'm saying, once upon a time, far as like his career and what he had going on. You know what I'm saying? I thought he was going, but I'm smooth on him. We got Rodriguez, you know what I'm saying? You know, he holding it down for the Migos. So, I ain't tripping. We good on goddamn Ryan. But he definitely, whatever he done did, he did. I can't take that away from him. Bang say it's like that out here too. Limited gambling sites. Yeah, man, I don't like that shit, Bang. You know what I'm saying? Like, I used to kick them niggas ass though at the warehouse when I was working at the warehouse on that football shit. Them niggas used to come in there with them sheets. Man, please. I fall right in line. You know what I'm saying? But it's a whole different little movement going on right now. Some of my brothers winning and eating, and I'm like, shit, I want to get in, but hell, like shit, like I say, certain apps they ain't letting you rock. So I don't know, man. But if I could find one or somebody could recommend one for the Georgia area, it definitely put me down, man. Cause shit, I definitely want to put me something on that boy Jerron Bruce Ennis on this upcoming fight, man. I definitely want to, you know. I'm definitely looking forward to it. I wonder if NUA, what y'all think about NUA versus Nakatami though? How y'all think that shit gonna go? I'm gonna tell y'all, I'm gonna be real. You know what I'm saying? I ain't really. It's something about NUA I ain't fucking with, y'all. Y'all gonna know me. I'm y'all brother who gonna just, you know what I'm saying? I might not always be politically correct. You know what I'm saying? But you know, I'm gonna tell y'all truly how I feel about a motherfucker though. And it's just something about NUA that I just don't trust, man. I personally think he owned the juice. I could be wrong, and if I'm wrong, I stand that I shouldn't be throwing that on that man name. You know what I'm saying? But it's just something in my spirit that just won't let me fuck with NUA all the way, and I just feel like it's because I think he owned the juice. But nevertheless, he got the fight against Nakatami. Let me see what Shonda say. Prize pick works in GA. Okay, boom. So I can do the prize pick, and they got the boxing on them, Miss Rashonda. That's how they rocking. Cause if so, I'm fucking with that. Look, I'm ready to put the license on there and everything. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm supposed to get me logged in so I can put something on the floor. Cause I already know the money coming back. But like Bang said, shit, ain't nobody betting against Jerron Boots Ennis. You know what I respect about Xander too? Xander ain't asking for no extra money. Every nigga that done tried to fight Boots that was talking shit, whether they was talking shit or wasn't, wanted more money. They wanted more fucking money. Xander ain't cried about no money. Xander said he want to fight because Xander want to go ahead and get the ass whooping out the way, just like Stanley Onis did. Once you face one of your toughest challenges, you can't do nothing but get better, unless you just a fuck up. Unless you just a fuck up, you can that you then you just gonna continue to fuck up. But other than that, you got no other choice but to get better. You know what I'm saying? So the Jerron Boots ass whooping is a blessing in disguise. I'm telling you, man. You should be able to walk through your opponents after the ass whooping by Jerron Boots ends. Legit. Like these niggas is not fucking with you. So you know now where Xander goes after the loss. You know what I mean? Like I say, well, it depends on how he take the ass whooping. You know what I mean? All it takes is one shot. He can get in there and get hit with some hot shit that, you know what I mean, that rearranges shit. The boy Clip already told me my boy Boots be knocking patches out of niggas' heads and shit like that. So, I don't know what the recovery gonna look like for Xander. You know what I'm saying? Maybe, the only way I can see this shit going the distance is if they pay Boots to not knock Xander the fuck out on some which I from what I heard from Bozy earlier, I don't think they would even take no shit like that. Even if they paid them, I don't think they would take it. That's the only way I can see this shit going the distance. Is if they pay Boots, they sprinkle my boy down with a little extra cash flow. Other than that, I don't think so. Oh, they ain't got the boxing on them, Mr. Sean. They tripping. They bugging. So hell yeah, man. That shit crazy though, man. But yeah, we got Boots winning that shit. We got the NUA, the Nakatami fight. Who else supposed to be fighting, man? I know Bang said Shoo got some shit coming on. I think Cliff said that's supposed to be on the boost card. That's lit. That's lit. That's lit. Who I would definitely I think somewhere down the line we get a Jerron Boots Ennis and a Shakur Stevenson card. I think we're gonna get one of them cards somewhere down the line. Cause I know they definitely fuck with each other, so they gotta respect, mutual respect. So I think somewhere down the line we get a Boots Ennis. I really thought that a while ago when I started seeing Shakur with Eddie Hearns and shit. But then I think they had some type of dealings where it was looking like Shakur wasn't fucking with Eddie Hearns. But then, I don't know if that was around the time where he had that fight with Padley or what, but it was looking like something kind of was going on with Shakur Stevenson and Eddie Hearns on some business type shit where they weren't really fucking with each other. I could be wrong though, but obviously I guess they must have moved past it. You know what I'm saying? Since he had to fight with Tio and shit like that. But I think we get a Jerron Boots Ennis and Shakur Stevenson uh card eventually down the road at some point. We already had a Boots and Tank card. That was big to me. That was shit. That was good. But then we had what Bam and Boots. Bam and Boots was on the same card. That was what I mean. And I like that. I like that type of look for boxing. I like to see boxers who got a mutual respect for each other that, what I'm saying, collaborate with each other on the business to put these fights together. You know what I'm saying? Maybe bringing some fighters that they know from their stable and, just because they rock with each other and got a mutual respect for each other's skill set. I think that's a great thing. You know what I'm saying? And I want to see more of it in the sport of boxing. You know what I'm saying? As far as mutual fighters, whether they, you know what I'm saying, different weight divisions, you know what I mean? That's the interesting part. You'll be like, damn, I wouldn't even think this motherfucker hang with this nigga. You know what I mean? So it'd be interesting that. So yeah, I'm calling it now. I think somewhere down the road we'll see a Shakur Stevenson and Bruce Ennis card. I think they just was prepping to build they prepping to build the things. I mean, both of them are currently on a journey of accolades and growing because both of them was once in a position of not being able to get fights. I think that's interesting and something that they share in common too, where I see both of them being on the same card. Um, Now who headlines that? You know what? That's a good ass question. I'm gonna have to ask the gang next time when we all rocking out with each other. Who would have who would have the headline on a Boots and Shakur card? And I'm gonna get ready to get off of here, but let me ask that. I'm gonna ask this question again. I'm gonna ask it on one of the other lives, or somebody live, or however. But if we had a Jerron Boots Ennis and Shakur Stevenson card, who would be the headline? Who do y'all think would be the headline between the two? I already know who I think, but who do y'all think would be? And truth be told, I don't think it's really no wrong answer to it. But I would, so I would definitely be interested on who y'all would think should be headline fight card with Boots on it and Shakur Stevenson. Because clearly both of them can headline a fight at this point. So if they on the same card, who get the top spot? I'm sure it would be Boots due to his higher knockout ratio. People want to end the night with a bang. You know what I'm saying? They want to walk out that bitch like, woo, shit. Man, did y'all see Gilly and Wallow in my video? That nigga Gilly was looking like, I knew the feeling. I know the feeling, Gilly. Like, after seeing that shit in person, I know my boy Clip know. You know what I'm saying? Bang, no. Greg, no. You know what I'm saying? Boots headlines over Shakur. Ain't nobody trying to get a shot with that. Could say Boots headlines over Shakur. Ain't nobody trying to end the show with that when Boots the other option. That's a big fact. Yeah, facts. Great minds think alike. Yeah, and I'm saying that he from my city, but I'm just saying niggas want to knock out or at least see a nigga get beat the hell up. Fuck it. Yeah, niggas is talking about Xander going 12 rounds. Do they know that belt gonna be getting laid? If not the whole 12, potentially the whole 12. If not the whole 12, potentially, possibly, it could be getting laid the whole 12. But y'all want Xander? You think they finna let Xander go 12 rounds, man? Hell no. This shit, Bosie said everything I don't need to say. Like I said, I heard what I need. Shit, money good on the floor. What they want? I'm trying to come up all, I'm trying to come up in the, I'm trying to cry in the Maybach. I'm trying to cry in the back of the Maybach. Shit, what they want? What they, what they want, Clip? What they want, Shonda? What they want, man? Shit, I'm trying to cry in the back of the Maybach. Shit, how much I need to put down? Word up. I'm telling you. Go ahead, bring the bake home. I'm trying to go 80-inch mount TV. You know what I'm saying? So I'm watching the game when they live on the YouTube, motherfucker. I'm on the 80 inch. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to go with the Shaquille O'Neal bid. You did? Shit. No Boots gonna, you know what I mean? I know my money. It ain't no other fight I'm gonna put my money on. If you say Boots the money there, I'm putting my money on Boots. Fuck the bullshit. Y'all can act like y'all don't see what the fuck going on all you want to. But like Bang said, nigga probably ain't finna get no bet on no shit like that. Niggas ain't trying to, I'm for real, Shonda. Look, man, I can imagine me now, look, they'll put the money down and shit for Boots. Who you betting on? Who you betting on, Carvin? Shit, man. Come on, man. Don't ask me no shit like that, dog. You know what I'm betting on. Oh, the money good. You know the money good, man. I'm sitting back, bossed up, Brown type shit, turtleneck on, strap crystal around my neck. You know what I'm saying? Blowing the big gas on this side, of Mississippi. You know the money good, nigga. Count up. You know what I mean? I'm sitting back. We all front row. You know what I'm saying? We front row watching this shit. I knew the money was good. And then when I get to the parking lot, you know what I'm saying? I want to sit in the back of that Maybach and wipe my eyes with the money. You know what I'm saying? Well, matter of fact, it's gonna be digital money, so I can't wipe my eyes with the money. Literally, I'm just gonna wipe my eyes with the phone. Fuck it. You know what I'm saying? I can't believe this shit. I'm in the back of the Maybach crying about this shit. Boots done did it again. That goddamn Boots, man. That goddamn Boots Innocent did it again. My, shit, man. I think I'm gonna take. I think I'm gonna take my town across the water to Puerto Rico to San Juan. You know what I mean? Get a different scenery change, courtesy of that boy Xander. You know, I can cry in this Maybach peacefully. Fuck it. That's just how we coming, man. Y'all looking, and y'all better hope my boy ain't ready to kick no ass in the wintertime but to wrap up the year. My boy might be ready to kick some more ass. You know what I'm saying? Because y'all really been holding out on him. Let my boy get the highlight reel so I can do my highlight reels. Shit, y'all slowing up the productivity over here. Let my boy go ahead and keep getting this, you know what I mean, cleaning up shit so I could drop some more shit. I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you. It took me 2 days to edit to do my clip. I mean, not my clip, or shit, but my video. Shout out my brother clip. But you know what I'm saying, my video on Boots. And usually some days I be fucking around. But man, it's always a treat when players meet. And shit, I'm sitting here, geeked off the gas, hitting the gas and shit, watching my boy Boots. his shit be so exclusive. I had to watch the shit all the way through. Sometimes some niggas shit I just can hop right in and see what's going on. Man, boy, clip. Man, that's why y'all think I be thanking y'all, bro, when y'all be watching my shit or clicking my button, the like button on my shit or commenting, bro. That's why niggas might be just thinking I'm just trying to shout nigga name out too much and shit. I ain't friendly like that. I be grateful for that shit, cause bro, you ain't never lied. That shit is time consuming. It be times when I'm editing videos, but to tell you the truth, I ain't gonna lie. Well, let me say this about boot shit, right? Before I forget. It took me 2 days because I'm trying to say 2 days. It took me 2 days to edit his shit because I be so excited about watching. And then Clip was just feeding the streets like K Slay with the boot shit. I'm seeing boots just boot. I'm like, you know what? You gotta jump in this shit like double dutch. You know what I'm saying? You gotta be ready to jump in there. You know what I'm saying? When the algorithm call your name, like Kim, you feel me? You know what I'm saying? And you know it's love, bro. You know how we rock the clip. You already know, man. Straight from the hip with this shit. They gonna tell you bring the clip back empty now. You gotta pull back up to the boss. You know what I mean? You know you pulling up. We talking about dollar bill, player club, back in the office. You gotta pull up to the boss with the clip back empty, man. Don't you bring your ass in here with no full clip. You know what I'm saying? Get the job done. They know how we rocking club. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, it took me 2 days and I was just excited about Boots, bro, because and then just like I said, I'm feeding off y'all energy. You know what I'm saying? Too. So and just seeing what's going on in the algorithm. And for good for me, because I already been rocking with Boots. I got older Boots videos that and should have been dropping more, but you know. I don't want people to think I'm just trying to flood the streets with boost shit, even though, you know what I'm saying? Shit, maybe that'll be my way where I can get me a courtside seat. You know what I'm saying? Boost might fuck with me and appreciate me for, you know what I mean? Because, bro, the shit that I have, the editing shit when it comes to the highlight shit, it's just you can see so many different things for one thing. You can see so many different things that you just do not be seeing when this shit is live. And that can just take a long time to just edit and dissect. It could be some shit that's 15 seconds, 20 seconds, and that shit you can make into a whole like so yeah, let alone videos that's 30 minutes. With that Ali Rumble in the Jungle verse George Foreman that I did that got 20, I think it's like up to close to 20. It might be 20 now, 20,000 views. Man, that before I even engaged with the YouTube community, just editing, I felt like, all right, okay, this is something I can keep doing because, bruh, the time it took for me to watch, well, I enjoyed watching it. I already seen that shit growing up. So I try to go back even in fights that I don't watch Ricky Hatton versus fucking not Ricky Hatton but well, that too, but Arturo Gotti versus fucking Floyd Mayweather versus Arturo Gotti. I don't watch that shit. That shit's so embedded in my DNA. I don't watch that shit from in real time as a shorty to just as an adult. So many fucking times. Diego Corrales too. You know what I'm saying? Even though I hate my boy got whooped like that, but it was man. That's just some shit. It's just you just like God damn, a fucking masterpiece. You know what I'm saying? So. I feel the same way when I do boot shit, man. Long story short, I feel the same way when I do boot shit. And it was an enjoyable 2 days. But that shit is a lot, y'all. And y'all, I'm glad y'all know it. So I be grateful when y'all click the like button on my shit. I don't know how everybody else feel that do content creating and shit like that. But I can honestly tell you, I'd be grateful because I'm like, boy, it be sometimes, man, I had an instance where I swear I promise y'all, I had this video of Marvin Hagler. I'ma still do it. I'm gonna go back. I got over it. I had this video of Marvin Hagler versus Sugar Ray Leonard. And of course everybody got access to it. But the way I edited this shit and broke this shit down, that first of all the time it took and just how I did it. And as anybody who is a creative person, whether it's you writing raps, poetry, or editing content, or you lose your shit, your hard drive. It could be and if you're a musician, you definitely know. If you got hard drives and shit, if you're a producer, you lose your hard drive just fuck up on you, you lose it'd be like, oh hell no. And on top of, if you think that video was one of them ones, and this definitely was one of them ones, and it was, bringing back the history, you know what I'm saying? In a way that I feel like people of today's time would have been able to digest it. So when that shit happened, I was like, oh hell nah. I was like, man, you know what? I'm falling back for a little bit. Fuck it. But I shook that shit off, man, and now I'm here where I'm at, man, And I'm just gonna cook up some videos and sit on them for a minute, and then I'm just gonna flood the algorithm. But I'm gonna keep doing these panels. I do want to put out more videos of these lives and replays that I'm doing, which is why I want to implement the StreamYard. Well, not want to, I'm gonna implement the StreamYard and shit like that, cause you know what I'm saying. I want to, what I'm saying, cross brand and give some of my demographic of people that's been rocking with me on the highlight reels the opportunity to engage or what I'm saying, receive the dialogue from some of my good people, man. They got their own platforms too. So, what I mean? We all pushing each other out. That's why I'm grateful. Clip be putting me on this shit. Greg, man, I got a new I meant to tell Greg that too when he was on here. I got a new follower today on TikTok, and the first thing they say, man, I've been seeing your name on Greg panel. I just subscribed to you. And I got a matter of fact, I'm gonna send my bro $5, man. Fuck it. I always try to support my brothers, man. You know what I mean? I don't need no reason to. A lot of times I don't need no reason to, but for that, I'm definitely gonna do it. You know what I'm saying? I meant to do it early, but it ain't no pressure. I'm gonna do it. He know I'm good for it. But that just lets you know to go back to what Clip told me, bro. You need to start coming on these panels. Clip ain't have to tell me that shit, but Clip did. Clip did. You know what I'm saying? So that's real. This shit real. And I'm not taking this shit for a joke no more. I'm gonna be patient. I ain't gonna overdo it. I ain't gonna oversaturate myself up. Cause like I say, this shit clip, like you said, bro. You don't know, bro. I'm still looking at what you put. That editing be taking long as a motherfucker. Niggas do not understand that. And bro, that's what got me to start liking niggas' videos and commenting. I ain't no fan ass nigga. Like I said, I don't like everybody. I love people, but I don't like everybody. But bro, as a fellow content creator, man, and people, this shit ain't easy, bro. It can be. We ain't gonna say it's hard, but we ain't gonna just say it's easy. You gotta be consistent more than anything. And that's the battle. So I respect when niggas putting their shit out. You know what I'm saying? And especially when I fuck with them and I'm rocking with them and they talking that shit. That's when I get to being like, man, where these niggas at? Man, they ain't dropped no, you know what I mean? You know how we used to go get the mixtapes and shit. Man, where the fucking P Cutter mixtape at, man? Or that fucking K Slay or DJ Arms. I need the instrumental motherfucker. You know something if you know DJ Arms. You know what I'm saying? Niggas had the instrumentals and shit, man. We going crazy. We freestyle around this motherfucker, man. But yeah, man, that shit, yeah, that's how I was, Clip. You know what I'm saying? Like I gotta tell him. I meant to tell him that early. I was just, you know what I'm saying? I just be caught up in the moment when y'all be popping up on me, man. Cause I'll get on this bitch talk myself. Cause I'm looking at it now like shit. It's still just some content for me to be able to chop up and put out. Whether people pull up or not. But when I see y'all pull up, man, that should be making me feel good. You know what I'm saying? I can honestly say it motivate me. So, you know, I thrive off my people. I'm a point guard at heart, for real, for real. I love Kobe, but I could have never been Kobe. I'm gonna pass that motherfucking rock, man. I like to pass this motherfucker behind my back. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? We throw it off the backboard, however nigga need it. Cause say once you understand how much work it is, you definitely start to appreciate other creators' efforts more. For sure, bro. I'm telling you. If any of my people shit popping up and I see it, I'm hitting the like button. I don't give a fuck if I didn't watch the video. And most of the time I'm watching it. But I could be in traffic or be on the phone and see your shit pop up on notification. Boom, I see it. I'm gonna hit that bitch anyway, just right then, because I want you to fall right in that algorithm within 3 to 5 minutes. I seen your shit taking off the other day, Clip, in real time. I think I had commented on that shit. I think at that time it was like two people. Then that shit jumped from like two to four. Then that motherfucker jumped from like seven to nine. And I don't know what it jumped to from after that, but I know it went up. I know it went up from. I ain't checked it today. I had to go back and see. I'm sure it's further than what the fuck it was yesterday. But I'm like, yeah, see, this nigga shit jumping up. And your shit went up that long. Matter of fact, I think you had. I want to say. Because I seen it at different times. So if I checked it at 3 minutes, you had 3 likes. If I checked it at 7 minutes, you had 7 likes. So niggas was watching that shit in no minutes and hitting that like button. I'm like, yeah, see, yeah, that's lit. But niggas be needing that for that algorithm, man. You know what I'm saying? So if you see or you know somebody who create content, man, and they putting their best foot forward on that shit, you know what I mean? From fellow content creators to people who ain't creating content. Man, I'm telling you, hit that like button, bro. That shit go a long way. You never know who on the other side of this motherfucker saying, man, fuck that shit. I don't want to do this shit no more. Cause, bruh, that's just me doing the editing to this shit. And I gotta sauce my shit up a certain type of way. So it's a lot, bro. And I make beats and put my own production to my shit. Cause I ain't got time for these motherfuckers trying to cut you know what I'm saying, and get you know what I mean, try to, we gotta keep this shit in house, pretty much what I'm saying. As much as possible. You know what I mean? Hell, I wish I had a partner that just knew how to pop his shit. Hell, I let him talk shit over these videos. Shit. I could do it myself, but I want to spread, you know what I mean? So it's a role for everybody in this shit. So it takes for people to support each other, man. Support each other, you know? And it's just as simple as you hitting the like button or commenting on the motherfucker shit. Let them know you seen that you seeing they shit. So that shit help motivate them. Cause man, this shit be lonely now. I know I be outside on the balcony, geeked up, like thinking like, man, fuck this shit. I'm finna just watch YouTube or I'm finna go do something else. They ain't got nothing to do with boxing. But when I see the feedback or I see my other brothers posting their shit, I'm like, fuck that, nah. Let me get on my bag. Let me do what I do so I can be great hold up my part. So when niggas form like Voltron, that's what it is, man. So yeah, niggas seeing each other. So shit, I'm gonna keep making sure I'm fellowshipping with my people and coming on that motherfucker and doing my thing because they seen it, you know what I'm saying? And I want to get my shit and my platform to the level to where, like I say, and it is because one thing about it, you know what I mean? People know just in life with me, if I tell them a person like this what it is, they gonna go fuck with them. You know what I'm saying? So my face card good out here. You know what I'm saying? In real life and on the internet. So. That's the thing. Keeping your face card clean out here in these streets and building with the right people. You know what I'm saying? It ain't gotta be a million of us. We got numbers and we shit. Great minds connect. It's gonna be easier. And it's a new shift and it's a new lane for content creators in this boxing shit of authentic. You know what I'm saying? People. As long as a nigga got the right intentions, man, we gonna win. And this shit, it's already there. For real, for real. So I'm excited. That's what got me doing this content and you know what I'm saying, not looking at it like I got to drag to do it. Now I'm on some shit like, all right, which way I want to come with this shit. You know what I'm saying? How I want to do it. You know what I'm saying? And not overthinking it. But most importantly, doing it. Fuck it. I ain't gonna think too long. I'm gonna put this shit out. I'm gonna put this shit out, man. Because you never know. You could wake up and then boom, this is what it is. And I feel like that's the least we could do for at least for me, I'm gonna say that's the least I could do for brothers like for Mill and Greg, you know what I'm saying, for Clip, you know, and Bang, you know what I mean? Cause I definitely done seen Bang transition his shit to where you typing in fighting words, you gon' Bang shit gonna pop up. You know what I'm saying? Carbon still gotta get there, but trust and believe, I'm gonna get there. Carbon just been goddamn, I just been juggling a little bit, but we definitely putting this shit in rotation. And it's starting with me doing these panels and coming on and politicking. But I really enjoy listening to everybody, man, for real, for real. So that really be kind of what it be. I like soaking up game too, shit. I like being. I'm a fan of my bros, for real, and my sisters that know what they got. Got anything. I don't give a fuck. You sell lemonade. If you the best lemonade motherfucker, guess what? I'm rocking with you. Let's show these motherfuckers why this shit is what it is. You know what I mean? So niggas definitely gotta. I can't wait to see Clip, man. You like the even though I say you the Jada Kiss of this shit, man, you like the Boots Ennis of this shit too. Like I can't wait to see your shit really just on some. Like these folks really gotta get Clip and Greg Bang too. I feel like Bang is the I, I feel like Bang gonna be the nigga they cut to. Like they cut to when he interviewing a boxer in the back. But I feel like Clip and Greg, them niggas, they at the round, they at the table with the camera crew where you know how with Andre Ward gonna be. Not saying Bang ain't there either, but I feel like Bang's just the nigga. He really gonna be back there with them folks on some like Bang might be back there hitting the blunt with them with the entourage type shit, getting the 411. You know what I mean? On the dialogue type shit. But just saying that and say Clip, yeah, like just even seeing your shit as far as like growing in the years to come. You know what I'm saying? Cause like you really be on your shit. And I don't even think it's so much of today's boxing. I think you get the way that you had the capability to bridge past shit that people forget where today's time is gonna be, you know what I'm saying? I think for me, and it's just me on the outside looking in, that's what I think is gonna be something that elevates your shit. But for people that have been following your shit since day one, they gonna always know that's what it been already. That's the unique thing about it. And I think boxing need that shit more. You know what I'm saying? More credible people with sources and just you know what I'm saying off face value, face card so good. Like, okay, bro said that. Like, yeah, that's what it is. Like, if we why we fact checking this shit? We already know, bro, know what this shit is. You know what I'm saying? A lot of niggas not coming like that. So for you to be that type of nigga and you gotta do content and then edit shit, you know what I'm saying? Like that's why I'm saying niggas gotta keep that in mind as content creators, man. Support your people, man. Support them, bro, for real. Cause we need more authentic shit in this sport of boxing. But we going through a filtering shift in boxing, so a lot of shit is getting exposed anyway. So it really ain't nothing for to worry about. And I want to hear more sisters. Man, who's some good sisters? I know Lady J be coming on Greg shit, but and I think I seen Bang on but I don't know who she is. I just literally seen her about 2 hours ago before I got on live, and I didn't. I think she posted. You know how people will post well they'll post a post. Her name was Queen something boxing, but I don't know. But like, who's some good sisters, man, that y'all can recommend that be talking they shit with this boxing shit, man? I know, and shout out to Miss Rashonda. You know, it's always gonna be love for Miss Rashonda. You know what I'm saying? Cause she always rocking with me. You know what I'm saying? But who's some good sisters that's doing their thing with the boxing shit? That be chopping it up. They got their own platform. Cause I wouldn't mind, supporting them and getting into what they got going on. Cause it's definitely enough. It's definitely enough guys. And I love the women, and I definitely don't mind supporting the women. I probably prefer to hear a lot more of these women than these niggas, as long as they know what they talking about with the sport, though. They gotta know what they talking about. 'Cause these niggas already be acting emotional, and women naturally are emotional, so we don't want to overdo it. Now we don't want to cross contaminate the facts with the emotions and opinion. So we want some authentic women. You know what I'm saying? It's probably Jab Queen boxing. Yep, yep, that's what it was. Clip said it was probably Jab Queen boxing. I fuck with her in the Queens of the Ring, Nick J and Boxiana the Menace. I heard of them on Grid shit, but I forgot. And this was like damn near 8, 9 months ago. I remember I was in traffic and he said, because I think one of them was actually And I don't know if she was on the chat, if she was in the chat, or if she was on the, no, matter of fact, she was on the panel. Matter of fact, I think I was talking to that sister on Greg Live. Yeah, because she was questioning Tank Davis at that time, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know if Clip, you might have been on there too, maybe not though. I don't know, but I do remember her, Nick J. That's her name. Yep. And she was, yeah, she was ill too. I know you got Lady J. Shout out to her too. I know she be coming on Greg shit. She's the one I seen the most that actually come on the panel. Outside of her and Miss Rashonda. And then today I seen the Queen. They both be in G chat. He probably spoke to Lady J though. She one of the homies. Was it Lady J? Nah, it wasn't. I I have been on a panel with Lady J before, but I could be wrong though. But I swear I think I talked to her because I knew her voice wasn't Lady J, and I'm like, it's another female that be talking shit, that shit, and she was not playing. Like she was talking her shit, and she was like not going for that. Y'all ain't finna try to treat me like I'm a girl. It was on a Sunday. I'll never forget that shit. I just don't. I want to say it was Nick J though. I want to say it was her, but it could have been somebody else. But I don't think it was Lady J because I ain't really directly talked to Lady J on any G panels. Like she be on the panels, but I ain't never really just got to chop it up with her like that to where she kind of familiar with me. And I ain't saying Shorty who I was talking to, that was my first time talking to her too, so she ain't gonna be familiar or probably even remember it. But I know I remember it because I don't really talk to females about boxing. Yes, I'm telling you, she came on that motherfucker and she was not, and she was talking, she was popping her shit. I was like, ooh, she lit. You know, I love when the women get to talking that boxing shit and they know what they talking about. And she knew what the fuck she was talking about. It was on G panel. I'll never forget that shit. It was on a Sunday. I was on the balcony in daytime, but I just don't. I want to say it was Nick J. I'm telling you, I want to say it was Nick J. It was a minute. This shit down there probably was like 8, 9 months ago though. And I'm like, oh, they got some more sisters out here talking that shit. I'm like, that was another way where I was like, okay, yeah, they fucking with G. I'm like, G starting to get more women in this bitch. That's talking this boxing shit. Cause it wasn't. I know Lady J. I definitely don't call Lady J on. I got familiar with Lady J before I ever came on G panel. But I was already talking to G though. But I never would come on the panels. I was on some 2 cent shit, which I still am slick. But I was cool with just being in the comments, but and shit like that. I had a whole interview with Greg and then never would come on the panels. And that's another thing I want to do too. I want to definitely start like interviewing my bros, like and just get their input on shit more. Like kind of how we be doing already type shit. But like just go out my way and dedicate this segment with Clip or this segment with Tago, this segment with Bang, this segment with G or Mill. You know what I'm saying? But I want to do it in a unique way. You know what I'm saying? I don't want it to just be on like yeah, we got our lives where we kick shit, but like nah, like I know this what my bro specialized in. I know he know this what's going on. That's why I wanted to get Clip on early because I know he know what's going on with this Alycia Baumgardner and you know what I mean, and Caroline Dubois shit. You know what I mean? So look, yeah, today look, the Carbon Tub, we bringing y'all, man. Look, man, this special guest today. Look, this what's going on. I want them people like, yeah, man, when you bring Clip back on this bitch, if they fiending for Clip, man, they need Clip. You know what I'm saying? You know, they want to drop the bag for Clip to come through this. You know what I'm saying? I'm working on getting this shit like this. I ain't lying. Shonda too, shit, Miss Shonda, look, whenever you want to get right now, that's on you. You know what I'm saying? We ain't forcing it though, because we know we got you in the chat headshot. You know what I mean? Keeping this shit correct, so we ain't putting no pressure on nothing now. But whoever, you know what I'm saying? Did you see when I was talking to that one girl about relationships on great shit and she ain't want to hear a damn thing? I said that shit was no. When the fuck you did that shit? Well, this was recent. Was this recent? What? No, Cliff. What the fuck was you telling? How did y'all even get on that? I know that had to be some interesting shit if they had Clip on this motherfucker dropping the jewels about the relationships and shit. Yo, I definitely missed that. You know, I would have brought that shit up. I still would have probably been bringing that shit up. This nigga Clip, smooth operator, dropping the jewels. You know what I mean? Oh, it was a couple months ago. I missed that shit. I mean, yeah, I did go through a period of time where I was like, I had fell back from the YouTube. Just it wasn't even that I fell back intentionally. I just was, man, I was out here on my hustle shit. I ain't gonna lie to you. I had to really just log in, so I wasn't catching some of the lives and shit. A lot of them. I ain't gonna lie. And I think I was working too. I might have been working at the airport at that time. I was still on them planes, so my shift was crazy. Carbon, I'm gonna shit. Listen, Carbon, I'm gonna send you that shit, bro. Rashawn, do you remember that night she was tripping? Yes, please do, bro. This nigga clip always got some, bro. That shit with nah. I'm gonna tell you the clip of the week. I mean the video of the week though is clip when he dropped that shit. When he dropped that shit with Dean, me, Dean, Foreign, Tago, and who was other bro? Oh, Big I think that was Motion. That shit is fucking hilarious, bro. That is one of my favorite clips. Real shit, dog. Like, no pun intended. Like, real shit. Like, I watched that shit 3 times. Like, nigga, I don't even watch my own shit repetitively like that. I might watch, nigga. I might watch. Well, maybe because I do it, so I don't have to watch. But really, like. Now I have started going back and kind of watching my lives and shit a little bit more, but sometimes I don't. I be just letting that shit be what it be. But like you just said the other day, like nigga, that's the game, that's game film shit. Let's go back and watch your shit. Make sure you know what I'm saying. You learn, you gotta perfect your craft. So ain't nothing wrong with that. You know what I mean? But I watched that shit 3 times, probably more. I know that shit put your shit in the algorithm because I went back and watched that shit because that shit was funny. Like just the vibe, just that shit just was a lit video to me. You know what I'm saying? Like if I would have came into that as somebody who didn't know us, I would have clicked the like button off of that video. That shit was lit. That shit was funny. You know what I'm saying? No matter what people think about it, I just think to me that's what the energy and the frequency of that video was. Like it was an entertaining video. Enough for me to watch it 3 times for real. So if y'all ain't seen that shit, make sure y'all tap in with my brother Empty the Clip, man. For sure. That shit just was overall funny as shit. And Greg, bruh, I hate that they took. I don't know if they take the Greg video down when he was talking about Keyshawn Davis because I didn't get nothing but like 5 minutes into that shit. And that shit was going legendary mode. What I was trying to say, she was. I was embarrassed for her. Damn. So hold on. Did you get what like how you like what you do, Clip? Like did you bless her with the game and make her look crazy? Or did you bless her with the game on some shorty you need to know this type of shit? Where you been? Did you just get out of prison 10 years? Like for you was in prison for 10 years? Like you don't know this? Like was it one of them? Like how what? Like cause Shonda said she was embarrassed for her. Damn. Great shit be like the Shonda, Shonda say, Greg shit be like the club. Everybody and their mama be on Greg shit. Hey, Greg shit do be lit. Hey, nigga, everybody be, hey, Greg shit. Hey, Greg, bro, Greg done had me up some nights when I was supposed to be asleep. I'm talking about Greg shit be like the fucking club, dog. You don't know who's gonna pull up in this bitch. Nigga, one time Tim Bradley pulled up on that. I got off Greg panel for Tim Bradley to come on that bitch. Some of them other niggas should have got up off of that bitch because they wasn't talking about shit. But I just respected my man's G panel so much and just him. And then I'm just like, shit, man, I talk to Greg when I want to talk to Greg. Greg ain't acting Hollywood with me, so I took the first honors to get off of there. Even though some of them bitch ass niggas was so fanned out, they just gotta be around Greg. So goddamn, knowing they ain't talking about shit. Just so that boy Tim Bradley can get on there. That's when what I mean? Tim Bradley was acting like he respected my boy. You know what I'm saying? He respected my brother. Now he out here acting like he don't know what the fuck going. You know what I'm saying? But that nigga shit, you ain't never lied, Rashonda. You ain't never fucking lied. That nigga Greg shit. Bruh, I'm telling you, like about a year and a half ago, I'm telling you, this was before I got probably longer than that. I don't know how long I've been following G shit. But it wasn't too long. When G got his shit, I was on that bitch. I just wasn't saying nothing. I would be watching this shit. Then I started getting comfortable enough. Like after I built my rapport with G, then I started coming. But no, I was talking shit before then. Cause some of that shit I was seeing niggas saying in the chat, I just couldn't. I couldn't even hold it. But what got me into even putting anything in niggas chats was YSM shit. I was battling with Darren Collins and niggas like that for a period of time. Then G had his shit, and then yeah, that's how I went to whoop. You know what I'm saying? But G should be lit. But like a year and a half ago, damn near close to 2 years, and we had it that long. That shit used to be. I'm talking about the chat rocking. The chat, I didn't even give a, at once upon a time, I didn't give a fuck what them niggas was talking about on the panel besides G or niggas go clip or somebody like that. That's before I even knew Clip or even talked to Clip. I'm like, okay, that nigga know what he talking about. I'm like, all right, cool, I can rock with him. That's how I know this shit was divine shit. Cause like every nigga who I thought was one of them niggas that's talking some shit, I end up linking with him. 2 cents in the chat. I said you should see Rashonda in there too. Look, getting on the nigga talking crazy. Now guess what? Me and Rashonda breaking bread. You know what I'm saying? Bang. You know what I'm saying? I remember Bolo on Greg shit. Remember when Greg ain't have his shit. But yeah, that nigga shit was like the club, bro. And nigga, I was happy to be in that bitch, knowing damn well I need to go home. Could say, Rashonda, I'm gonna break that red cup out again. Just for y'all. I be sipping, but I be mean everything. I say, dog, hey, clip, dog, bruh, clip. Hey, no, hey, bruh. When you on your shit on a regular day, that's why I call my nigga the Jadakiss. Nigga, why you ain't go Tupac? Why you ain't go Nas? Why you ain't go JC? I call him the Jadakiss of this shit for a reason. You see what I'm saying? But when my boy go, if he go red party cup clip, red party cup clip, oh, nigga, bro, this shit like watching a Boots Ennis fight. I know a nigga gonna get beat up. The nigga come stepping across that motherfucking, he come stepping across that ring the wrong way. You gonna get beat up. But the smooth thing about it is you don't see the ass whooping coming though. You know what I'm saying? It just come out of nowhere, smooth. You feel me? But my boy, don't get it fucked up though. He dangerous. He just as dangerous when he on the red cup though. You know what I'm saying? Cause that's when you gonna get the unfiltered, the raw, the amplified clip. You did, he gonna really he shooting straight from the hip. You can catch clip on a regular day. He might just let one off in the head. Fuck it, boom. You know what I'm saying? Get you niggas up out of here. But shit, you catch that red party cup clip, man. You might just see a nigga coming up the street, up the block, just letting this shit fly. You feel me? So, that shit be funny as fuck when you be on that paper or that red cup clip. I'm talking about that's when you in your bag. I ain't gonna lie to you, but you a nigga don't be wanting a nigga to be around this bitch drunk every day. Nigga don't be want to be lit every day. God damn. You know what I'm saying? Nigga got body organs and shit, what I mean, that need to be, what I mean, well kept, so shit, we gotta space this shit out. But man, that I said, bro, I seen that nigga. I said, that nigga got that red cup. I said, this nigga clip. I said, yeah. I see that red cup. It's yeah. Look, say no more. I might not even say shit. I'm gonna fall back because this nigga finna put on the show. Man, that red. Trust me, even when he don't bring it out every day, but we know when that motherfucker in it's gonna be a motherfucking movie. You can bet that. Cause say Tim hating on Philly today. Bozy said some shit that got Tim mad. Bozy ain't saying nothing but the truth too, Clip. And I'm glad he said it. Tim need to chill out with that shit. I'm trying not to talk bad about Tim Bradley because I never fucked with Tim Bradley as no boxer. I'ma just keep it real. I respect him. He got what he got in the accolades. I thought Pacquiao beat his ass one of them times when he who the fuck that was he beat? Was that Pacquiao he beat? And I'm like, man, he did not fucking beat Pacquiao. And then yeah, I wanna say that was who it was. Shit, that nigga, I do not fuck with him. Well, all right, I'm gonna stall him out. I'm gonna give him a little time to correct himself. But I really could cook Tim Bradley because Tim Bradley was never really that nigga to me. If we being real, like Bozy said, he was a punching bag going in there with all that wild shit, man. All that I'm bald headed, wild shit, man. Sit down. We don't give no fuck about you having no bald head. Nigga, we respect Michael Jordan with the bald head. Nigga, we ain't look, man. You talking about Desert Storm and all this. G.I. Joe. I remember that shit too, Bozy. I remember Shonda said I fall asleep and wake up and red shit be lit. Man, you fucking around, fall asleep. Shonda and Tim Boski be on that bitch talking to a nigga. It be just Tim Boski and one other nigga talking. I ain't lying. I done did the same shit. Greg asked me, yeah. Hey, I remember when Greg came on clip shit and went to sleep. That's when I hopped on. I think that was my first time hopping on clip shit. I was like, man, I can't leave my boy like that. And when Greg had, you know, when Greg grabbed that blanket, it over with now. When you see them lights down, and my boy Greg grabbed the blanket, you can go ahead, you know what I'm saying? You know, you better, you better be ready to pull your weight, cause Greg for the check out. Got the nap section. Sean DeBose, he said Tim used to get punched in his shit a lot, and Tim talking about he's trying to help Boots with the criticism he's been giving him in his recent videos, and he been talking shit to Greg too. Yeah, Tim, the last that should be talking. Tim ain't never gave us nothing in remotely in no type of fashion what Boots has offered to the sport of boxing. As far as talent goes, I don't know what the fuck Tim got going on, but Tim needs to chill the fuck out and just chill the fuck out. Cause I would hate to have to do a walk down on Tim Bradley's career for fucking with my people. And I have went viral a couple times. It ain't been for boxing yet. Well, no, I have for the videos, but it ain't been because I've been talking shit. But trust me, I talk shit really well, especially when I got a reason to do it. So hopefully Tim Bradley get his shit together because it wouldn't be shit for me to do it verbally. And then I only do it verbally, pull the content up in footage to show him getting his ass punched on. Because I don't show one of my favorite fighters of all time getting dropped, and that's Pernell Whitaker. So I don't have no biases. But I also show how Pernell overcame him getting dropped. Because Pernell was that nigga. We don't think Pernell when we hear Tim Bradley. We just don't. Do we think top 20 boxers when we think of Tim Bradley? I don't think so. At least not me. I'm just keeping it real. So he might have been fortunate enough and blessed enough to make it further than us when it comes to the sport of boxing. But nigga, that don't mean you right in your opinion, right? Or that you can't be wrong. Give a damn what the fuck you want in the sport of boxing. Nigga, if you wrong, you wrong. And what he's proven is that just because you are a boxer don't mean that your ass is right. Which I hate that because a boxer should be able to use I'm a boxer, nigga. How would you know? Because it's levels to this shit. Which is why I always try to make it clear that I am not a boxer. Have I sparred and did some sparring here and there? Hell yeah, I have. I just felt like I had to. For me to, you know what I'm saying? That's just what I did. But I would never put my opinion out there as if I'm a pro. But that still ain't gonna negate what my eyes see. You know what I'm saying? I know what my eyes see now, nigga. I just ain't no undisputed champ, nigga. But shit, that don't mean I don't know what the fuck I know. And then I went and questioned Tim Bradley on what the fuck he think he know. And obviously he don't know enough about Jerron Boots Ennis to be saying the shit that he's saying. So, but Tim, man, get in there with my man Greg. My man Greg said he wants some rec. Tim Bradley, you know what I mean? I know personally he ain't ducking the smoke. I seen him come from Philadelphia to Atlanta, GA to go against Brian Norman Sr. He pulled up. He ain't duck shit. He was on foreign soil. You know what I'm saying? You ask me, he won the fight. You know what I'm saying? They robbed him. And I was training at that time in the same gym as Brian Norman Jr. My the coach was Brian Norman Jr.'s coach. And I'm telling him, Greg, I fuck with Greg. I mean, shit. I mean, what the fuck? Shit, if I'm gonna tell my mother the truth, you think I ain't gonna tell another nigga the truth? All right, man, I ain't biting my, like, it is what it is. I like Boots verse. I told him I like Boots verse Brian Norman. And I didn't even know at the time that he was Brian Norman Jr.'s coach. He just was cool and he liked chopping it up with me and I like chopping it up with him. Shout out to Coach B. You know what I'm saying? Good OG. You know what I'm saying? He definitely knows his shit. I tried to interview him and get him on YouTube, but he don't want to do the YouTube shit. He ain't with the social media shit. But shout out to Coach B, a good brother, man. He definitely know his shit. Unfortunately, I think Brian Norman Sr. might have stepped on some toes with him probably, as far as in the coaching aspect. You know what I'm saying? Overdoing his position because Coach B actually is a pretty good coach for sure, in my personal opinion. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. Yeah, man. But yeah, man, shout out to everybody. I ain't gonna hold everybody up, man. I appreciate y'all for rocking out with me, pulling up on me. It's 2 o'clock my time. I'm finna still be up though. I'm probably gonna work on some shit. A matter of fact, I'm gonna go watch some of the gang shit, man. I'm gonna go watch some niggas shit. You know what I mean? Watch my people shit. You know what I mean? Support they movement. Yeah, shit, take the rest of the night off. Shit, I made me some content. I done fellowship. Really, you know what? It wasn't even about the content, truth be told. I'm gonna tell y'all what I really was thinking. Because when I set up the live, I'm like, shit, do I still want to do this shit? You know what I mean? Because I had a couple plays coming through and shit. Big salute to you, Clip, man. Let me know next time you're going to be on live. We're going to have to work this shit out. You know what I'm saying? We're going to have to probably set at least 2 times a month, but 3 times maybe a month. We already doing it, though, so we really ain't got to do it. But you know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? When we just fall through on each other's shit, man. You know what I'm saying? And I ain't get to pull up on your shit because, man, we had 4-day in Atlanta on Saturday when you had your last shit and we was man, I was outside, bro. I'm talking about outside. I ain't get home till like 7 o'clock. The next day, damn near. We was out. I was with the bros, man. I ain't seen them niggas and niggas grown and shit, not working and you know how that shit go. But it was a big day out here. But so I knew I wasn't gonna be able to be on that motherfucker and do that shit because that shit was so fucking loud everywhere we went. It was lit though. I ain't gonna lie, the city was definitely lit out this motherfucker. But I'm pulling up to the next one, man, or whoever else got their lives coming on, man. Shit, I'm gonna try my best to make sure I'm tapped and logged in and I can pull up, you know what I'm saying, support and see what's going on. You know what I mean? So, I appreciate everybody. Sister Rashonda, as always, pulling up on me, man. You know what I mean? Definitely appreciate you for always supporting what I got going on. My brother Empty the Clip, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to my brother 2 Cents, you know what I'm saying? 2 cents. Greg motherfucking Hackett, man. You know what I'm saying? Greg Hackett, Hackman, you know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Shout out to him, you know. Got that boy YSM Mill, you know what I'm saying? The Godfather. I call him he like I ain't gonna say Bob Aaron. I don't really want to put none of them niggas on him. You know what I'm saying? He just what I mean? He coming like that though. You know what I'm saying? But minus the bullshit and the politics. We got Fighting Word with Bang, the brother Tango, you know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Dean by any means. Dean been cooking too, doing his thing. You know what I mean? So, you know what I mean? Shout out to Trav. Shout out to Foreign. Even though Foreign be having some saying some crazy ass shit, but shout out to him, you know what I'm saying? Uh who you gotta have brothers, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes that's gonna, you know what I mean, push the envelope on certain shit, you know what I mean? I understand it. So shout out to everybody who's just contributing to everybody building, you know what I'm saying? However they doing it. Shout out to the brother Jay, because I know he be coming on clip shit and he be asking some interesting questions, you know what I'm saying? I think sometimes people maybe a little impatient or just maybe just like nigga, let's get, you know what I mean? But sometimes, and even me, I was like, shit, man, shit. I'm like, what the fuck? This nigga asking, who the fuck this nigga think he wants to be a millionaire? That's not these goddamn questions. But shit, sometimes you need brothers that's gonna, keep the algorithm going and just keep, just ask some shit that you may not be thinking about. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to brothers like Jay. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? And all the good brothers, all my brothers overseas too, man. I got some good followers overseas that be tapped in with me. The UK for sure. I know they really do fuck with boxing because they definitely will come through and fall through an American panel. So, you know what I'm saying? Or a chat, you know what I mean? So shout out my brother Billy Stone, you know what I'm saying? What's my other brother from the UK, man, that be tapping in with me? He remind me of who he is every time he come on here. I want to say his name start with an S, but I know who he is when his name pop up. But he a good brother too, man. So shout out to all the brothers overseas and sisters too that fuck with boxing. You know what I'm saying? That's supporting us over here across the water. You know what I'm saying? And keeping up in tune with what we got going on over here, man. Like I said, man, I appreciate everybody. Make sure y'all check out my good brothers and sisters that's contributing to the authenticity when it comes to the sport of boxing. Man, till next time. Hold on, let me see what Cliff said before we get out of this. Hey, and good morning and good night to you too, Miss Rashawn. You know it. Shit, Jay got questions and be phoning a friend. He indeed want to be a millionaire in this box of shit. Jay, my dog, though, for sure. Facts, 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 facts. You know, I think what he showed me though was that before we get out of here, what he did show me is he reminded me that I think he fair. You know what I'm saying? I don't think he mean nothing disingenuous. Cause at first my first reaction was kind of like with G. G was like, get this nigga a titty. He don't know who the fuck Pernell Whitaker, Roy Jones, but he ain't one of these ego driven ass niggas that's gonna act like he know or who gonna try to gaslight you like he know and don't really know shit. He gonna let you know he don't know. You know what I'm saying? Which is kind of bold in 2026 because it's like, who the fuck? How the fuck how can you be on these panels talking with assassins? It's like almost walking through a snake pit and not knowing there's snakes in this bitch. But he brave enough and got the courage enough to, and I think he genuine. At least the times I don't heard him talk, it seems as if he is, and you know what I'm saying. I think he be really looking for a genuine response, and he don't be really asking shit to really try to debunk you or come from no angle like he trying to shit on you. It's almost like he really be wanting to know what you think. So, you know, I think that's what allows us to fuck with him, like you saying, Clip, because you know what I'm saying. You got other niggas that's like that, but they come from different angles, and they just be on some. Come on, bro. Like I'd rather a nigga like that though, honestly, as a content creator, a brother that's like that and that's inquisitive, versus a motherfucker who act like he don't know it all and know damn well he ain't putting no hours into this boxing shit. You know what I'm saying? So, but from somebody who just, when you see how, like I say, Greg should be like the club. G had this bitch lit. So you gonna come across niggas who know they shit. You gonna come across niggas who don't know they shit. You gonna come across niggas who borderline in between it. You gonna come across niggas who first time just getting into it. So it's just, and that's the beautiful thing about Greg shit. You know what I'm saying? It's the club. Who don't be wanting to go to the club every now and again? You know what I'm saying? Or shit often or every night. Shit, everybody be want to go to the club, so that's why we love Greg shit. You know what I'm saying? Then you gonna get different brothers. You know what I'm saying? That's gonna run their ship a different type of way, and it's all good. You know what I'm saying? We fuck with it, but like Clip say facts, he actually want to learn. He said he started watching around 2014, 2015. And see, that's what I'm saying. That brother ain't never been disingenuous or lied. Well, at least from my if anything, he gonna tell you. Like he gonna tell you, I don't know, like, or what you think. You know what I'm saying? But if you're a person who own these panels where it be a lot more lit, or like you might have a panel where like Greg might have a live on that bitch where it's nothing but hitters on this bitch. Then he might have a live where it's like two or three hitters, and then you got a couple niggas that's just there to cause chaos. You know what I'm saying? But Greg trying to, create a safe space for a lot of these people who ain't got nowhere to go. You know what I'm saying? And that's like church. Come as come as you are. And that's one thing I respect about that hit me the most when they tried to take my boy channel, because I'm just like, he mean well, you know what I'm saying? Greg ain't no Hollywood nigga. Like, I got the utmost. Greg was who he was on the internet, and I knew he was gonna be. But you know how you could fuck with somebody so much over the, without meeting them, and then you meet them and they like, I don't fuck with that nigga. And me, I'm already a tough critic. I don't give a fuck who you think you is or what you got going on. If I don't fuck with you or you don't resonate with me, I'm not fucking with you. I won't go out my way to speak down on you, but I ain't gonna really acknowledge you or fuck with you. And I'm not saying it like I'm somebody, but I am somebody. So shit, I ain't get to where I am in life to, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna be somebody without this internet shit. I am somebody without the internet shit. So it's only gonna amplify on the internet. That's how I'm viewing this shit. And that's how I look at grit. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, and for him to have his platform and allow other brothers to come on and sisters to come on, and to allow other people to meet other people that's like him, or share the same sentiment, or like him but maybe have a different twist to how they see shit. That's why we all mesh, and you know what I'm saying, we build with each other and connect. You know what I'm saying? So I think Jay, to me, you know what I'm saying, is an authentic brother. He's a student, and I respect it. But if you, like I say, if you on them, you depending on what day of the week you catch one of these panels, it could be clip. It go up on clip shit sometimes too. But even though clip ain't, clip gonna get your like, yeah, niggas, clip just got a certain vibe to him where niggas know. You know what I'm saying? Some niggas don't be knowing, but see, they might try that shit on in the club. They might try. You know how it is. Nigga don't know you. He don't know you stepping for real, smacking shit, and he wanna try you because y'all in the club together. You know what I'm saying? G really got the club going over that bitch, and it's a beautiful thing. You know what I'm saying? But you gotta have security and bouncers in the club, and that's where us as mods, we gotta protect them as the club owner over there. You know what I'm saying? Because you do got some brothers who just be reckless and wild. But Clip ain't, Clip got Clip got the press. We in the press box with Clip. You know what I'm saying? So you could try that shit, but it ain't gonna work. Niggas know they gotta try to catch Clip on in the club. If they catch Clip on the streets, it's over with. You know what I'm saying? And I appreciate Greg because I'm kind of like with the club shit too a little bit, but not really. But I am. But I don't, like I said, it's not no shade or no nothing. I feel like it's not even a club, it's the church. You just get different. Greg ain't coming on no. Greg definitely not gonna let no fuckery go on. You know what I'm saying? He's just allowing everybody, because you just never know. It could be the nigga who you think that ain't got nothing to say that might just have a spin or a viewpoint on a match that niggas who think they overly scholars ain't think about. And I feel like G is effective in that way. He'll allow a motherfucker who probably don't got a voice nowhere to actually have a voice. And sometimes that's good and bad. Being honest. Sometimes that's good and sometimes that's bad. But I think his intentions is pure, so it's gonna always favor him. He gonna always come out on top. You know what I'm saying? I just want to make sure, and not just for him, all my brothers, man. You know what I'm saying? They protected. They protected and shit. They covered. And they ain't, dealing with the bullshit out here. You know. But I shout out to Jay though, man, because like I said, Jay Khalees ground himself and have some humility and, admit if he don't know some shit. And, he'll let it be known. You know what I'm saying? And I could respect that. Because I'm the same way. If I don't know something, shit, I'm gonna tell your ass, I don't know shit. I ain't see that shit. Or, you know, like when you told, remember, I'll never forget Cook said, man, damn, Carbon, where you been at? Because I was in and out the box at that time. And I told you, I said, shit, cool, man. I went for the lot of my brother shit. I ain't been keeping up with this shit. Versus me acting like I'm for the, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I've been, nah, hell no. If I ain't seen it, I ain't seen it. Shit, I ain't see it. But shit, but that's going I the good thing about it for me is if I did see it and my brother saying, nigga, you tripping, bro. You need to go watch that shit. Guess what I'm gonna go do? Or my sister tell me that. I'm gonna go check that shit out. Cause I know they ain't gonna I know they tough on you know what I'm saying? They I ain't gonna say picky, but they ain't just going for no bullshit. You can't just get them bullshit and tell them it's gold. They ain't going for that. So they gonna point a nigga in the right direction. So yeah, that's just what that is, man. So shout out to everybody, man. I appreciate everybody for tapping in with me, for supporting anything I got going on. We're gonna continue to grow. We're gonna continue to do what we do. You know what I'm saying? I ain't too far away from 1,000 subscribers, and that ain't shit, really, but it is. It's a lot for me because I remember, nigga, when I was doing this shit, and I didn't know what the fuck I was doing, and I was doing this shit, and I only had 5 subscribers, 20 subscribers, 80 subscribers. 100. And when I started getting to like two, 300, 400, it seemed like it was so far away to just get 1,000. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not even far. And I've been sitting, and I ain't even really been pumping content out like that. And I still been sitting there, nah, I'm gonna get to the 1,000. That shit ain't nothing. That's just really at this point me and the output that I put out there. So, but now you know what I'm saying. I got other things that I'm incorporating with the Carbon 12, far as you know what I'm saying, the content, chopping it up with the people. You know what I mean. So I got other things that I can utilize as well to continue to grow on my journey with my brothers, you know what I'm saying, and my sisters. So shit, I'm all right, you know what I mean? So definitely look forward to Carpet 12 box and continuing to grow. I'm working on some things too outside of just highlight reels and content and panels and actually in reality and real world doing what I always been doing for the most part, which is always trying to physically build in the boxing community, whether that's getting interviews and stuff like that. Because I do, like I say, right now, I'm currently in transition of finding a new boxing gym out here in Atlanta. You know what I'm saying? So, but not even outside of that. That's just my personal thing. But just actually bringing forth some up and coming fighters that we got out here that's doing their thing too. You know what I'm saying? And shit, Atlanta a hot spot, man. You never know who you'll bump into out here when it comes to the sport of boxing. So, I want to definitely start popping out more, which is why I was saying earlier I'm getting a new phone and all this other shit because I want to start popping out more and actually going to some more of these boxing events out here. You know what I'm saying? Interviewing, giving people in a out here, you know what I mean, just reaching a boxing community out here that I can reach, you know what I'm saying? And so I can continue to grow and, on a global scale, you know. So that's just where I'm at with it right now. One Clip say 1K is definitely an accomplishment. Don't let all these big channels fool you. We really in like the top 5% of YouTube. There's billions of channels. We counting every win, big or small. That's major. Man, I appreciate that clip. Man, that's wise words of wisdom, bro. That's wise words of wisdom. For real, dog. And I'm gonna remember that shit, and that shit gonna marinate with me. I'm gonna take that shit to the crib. You know what I'm saying? Cause that's exactly how I feel. You know, I feel like that, bro. Cause I swear I remember when I had like 70. I remember when I had 10. You know what I'm saying? Like, I remember when Greg started his shit. I remember when my cousin started his shit. Them niggas is at 20K, 30, like growing 30K and shit like that. You at where you at? So, you know what I'm saying? To even for me to see a nigga that's at the level you at that has the humility that you have, or YSM, Greg, you know what I'm saying? Greg it hit different for me because I seen Greg come from where I'm at. You know what I'm saying? I came introduced to you having your following and Greg, I mean, YSM, I know, and I did. I mean, YSM had a following when I started getting tapped into him, but it wasn't as big as it is now, for sure. He was still growing too. So, but it was like way further than what I could fathom me even doing at that time, or me before I even started doing the channel. So I'm keeping track of everybody like who I'm seeing, and I'm just like I'm proud of y'all niggas, man. I swear I am. Bang too. You know what I'm saying? That's why I'm like shit. Me Tango. I'm like shit. I'm telling Tango. I'm like man, keep man, drop that shit. Shit. You know what I'm saying? It's not really it's not a competition thing for me at all. It's not a if anything, to be keeping up. It's like shit, I want to make sure I'm keeping up so that way, you know what I'm saying, that even down to just keeping up with what's going on in the sport because shit, if I'm gonna be on my brother's them panel, like I need to know what the fuck going on. I ain't gonna know everything, but I need to know something so I can at least add to contributing to them having successful lives or whatever they do. You know what I mean? So just and in doing that shit, that's still gonna benefit me because shit, hell, I can put stuff out too. You know what I'm saying? So it's a win-win. Locking in with this shit. But to see everybody like you say, even when you do get to these big numbers and shit like that, you still gotta remain grounded and act like you ain't at these numbers. You know what I mean? So, but that's definitely an accomplishment. I'm looking forward to that shit. You know what I'm saying? You know, it's literally there. Like they literally tell you you gotta get to 1,000 subscribers. You know what I'm saying? So that's something you gotta do. And that's something that's major for me. I can't wait to see shit clip. Bang, shit, Greg, Mill, Tago, you know what I'm saying? Um, all the brothers outside of myself with they plaques, with them big motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? Got they plaques. You know what I mean? When them niggas go big, you know what I mean? Because niggas definitely gonna put the work in to do it. So, and by them doing it, I'm already knowing shit. What the fuck? There ain't no competition. There ain't nothing even to trip over. If they doing it, I know I can do it. If they do it, I just gotta be consistent. So shit, you know. And accept it. So I already done accepted this shit, man. You know what I mean? It is what it is. It ain't no looking back. Clip say facts. CNG grow his channel in real time inspire. In 2 to 3 years, we're gonna look back at lives like this, and it's gonna be a lot of 20K, 30K subscriber shit going on in the game. That's what I'm saying. And that's why I was like, man, bro, I'll never forget, Clip, you had said, bro, you was like, I'm finna man, I talked to you on the phone, you was like, bro, I'm finna turn back up. You had been saying that anyway. I think you was messaging me that shit, but you verbally told me. And you know what I'm saying, how that shit resonated with me. And I was saying like far as on the back end, far as with my clips. At that time, I wasn't even talking about the panels. But in that same conversation, you told me you was like, nigga, you need to start coming on these panels. So I'm like, yeah, like damn. I'm like, yeah, but it's like I'm kind of cool being like in the bleachers with 2 cents. Shit. Excuse me, y'all. I'm in Atlanta, so you know how the police is out here. These niggas be sliding in Hellcats like two shiesty. So it's just it be like Times Square. But yeah, so you know what I mean? Like I remember you telling me that shit. What could say me and Mill hunting down those 100K plays right now. When we get those, it's gonna turn the whole gang up. Facts, I'm already knowing, bro. That's why I'm at. That's why I'm saying, bro. That's why I'm like, shit. I've been wanting to give niggas they credit and they flowers, bro. Cause even if it ain't got nothing to do with me, even being on niggas panel, I don't real life see niggas shit growing. You know what I mean? But one thing I do know about y'all niggas though, when y'all say y'all gonna do something, y'all gonna do it. Cause when you told me you was like, shit, bro, I'm finna crank my shit back up and I'm finna just get to working. Bro, that's all you been doing. Bro, nigga, I see your shit pop up. I see Bang working. You know what I'm saying? I be seeing Dean shit. Now that I'm subscribed to Dean shit, Dean working. You know what I'm saying? I already know Mill and Greg working, but I felt like when Greg channel went down, that was even more of a reason to turn it up. And I felt like that's what you did. That's what I was doing. You know what I'm saying? I was doing it because I seen you doing it. At least that's what I assumed you was doing. Yeah, but I felt like shit. If Greg shit gonna be, if Greg ain't allow these niggas to turn his platform into no club. You know what I'm saying? To allow people to have a safe space to come and speak, and then for people to try to sabotage it for us, the niggas who really backing him to not be doing their thing. You know what I'm saying? That's like me blowing up. You know what I'm saying? And then the rest of my niggas can rap. You know what I mean? Like I want the rest of my niggas to have their own individual career, like how Wu Tang did. You know what I'm saying? Like everybody got to do their own shit, but in order for that, niggas got to be putting the work in. So I felt like I ain't gonna say I was obligated, but I felt like shit, man. This man don't let me come on this platform, this panel, talk on this motherfucker. I done got to chop it up with people. People respect my mind. They hear me out. You know what I'm saying? The least I can do, you know what I'm saying, is continue to turn up for him. You know what I'm saying? Until they give him his channel back. Because I knew he was gonna get his shit back. I really felt like he been had it. He just was like, fuck this shit. Let me take some days off. You know what I'm saying? This shit. What the fuck? What the fuck really going on? You know? And this shit can have you feeling like, man, fuck this shit. I ain't fucking with this shit. But you can't let this shit go. Nigga done came too far. Like you said, 2 to 3 years. Niggas finna be crazy. And I done seen it, bro. I seen it with Greg. And that aspect of like niggas not having a channel, like most time I come into people having a channel. And I respect that because it's like I know you had to do something to do it. I respect Clip. I respect Mill. I respect Greg from a nigga who coming from I ain't hit 1K yet. So when I'm seeing a nigga who I know didn't have a channel create that motherfucker, and now this nigga up 20K, if anything, that mean I need to tighten up. Like nigga, you need to tighten up. What you doing? Your bros they done took off. Okay, let me get right though. You know what I'm saying? Not on no competition. I'm not competing with my brothers. I'm just like, okay, let me pull my weight. Let me get right. Let me make sure I'm putting my flag down. So that's what it is for me right now. You know what I'm saying? Could say if we keep holding one another accountable on dropping content, the growth gonna be exponential. Right. By the time the boot fights come, I'm gonna have this shit jumping. I ain't even really turned up yet, bro. That's how I feel too, Clip. Man, everything you just said, bro. That's how I feel, and that's what I've been thinking. Bro, when I seen you put that, bro, I swear to God, nigga, I did that boost video in 2 days, and you had put the Xander shit out and the boot shit out. Well, the one I said that I watched 3 times. I'm like, by that time, I had already had been working on the boots video. I was like, I ain't telling nobody. I'm just gonna work on this bitch. I'm gonna put it out because I'm like, realistically, it's the perfect time to do it. Boots got a fight coming up in a month or two, so 2 months. So shit, I'm like, that's enough time for me to just push out Boots content. Even if I just over flooded this motherfucker with Boots, shit, fuck it. I wouldn't do that because I wouldn't just. I mean, I could. It just depends on what the fuck I want to do. But you know what I'm saying? That's the option of a content creator. So I'm looking at it like that. And when you had dropped your shit, I'm like, damn. And I seen, I'm like, this nigga shit in the algorithm. So I'm like, fuck that. Let me, bruh, I ain't want to edit no shit yesterday. I really had that video done yesterday. I only put it out today though, because I was just like, you know what? Fuck it. But I'm finna stop doing that too. Cause what I realized is it be niggas in California that be up at 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning. And honestly, I done grew a platform. One of my platforms that I got right now, I grew that bitch on being online overnight. It wasn't me being on in the daytime. I would get on when like the truck drivers and all that shit be on when motherfuckers ain't got. Cause to me it seems like content. I get more authentic content when niggas be sleep. I don't know if niggas just be on the fuckery or the bullshit in the daytime, so that shit get pushed in my algorithm. But at nighttime, it's like I can come in contact with more authentic shit. So I favor really, and I be up in the AM anyway. I be going to sleep 3 or 4 o'clock, not even 3 or 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock in the morning a lot of times. I be working on shit or either watching boxing or some shit like that. So, you know what I'm saying? Like you said, us holding each other accountable, just doing this shit, collaborating with each other, bruh. I already know what this shit gonna do. I already know it. I'm just like I said, I want to make sure shit. I'm just being a good team member. You know what I'm saying? Doing my job. You know what I'm saying? If I gotta be Robert Ory, Robert Ory wasn't going in that bitch taking that shit to the cup. But I guarantee what though, you pass that bitch to Robert Ory for that 3-point shot, he gonna hit that bitch, Mister Big Shot. That what they call him. You see what I'm saying? So shit, I'm coming like that. You know what I mean? So shit, like you say, Clip. By the time boot shit, if you been advocating for boots, if you got any content, you better be putting that shit out right now. You know what I'm saying? Because once niggas see that this man is the real deal, for real, like we already been saying for years now, it's gonna be a overflux of fucking motherfuckers dropping boost content. And guess who gonna be the forefronts of it? Us. For real. Could say boost is great for the algorithm. I'm dropping as much boost shit as I can think of. When I used to do music content, I dropped at 12 a.m. I wake up to 2K views overnight. Motherfuckers definitely be watching. Facts. See, yeah. And I'm gonna, they say, man, I stop them out for two or more. Shit, I'm rocking with it. I'm on the same shit. Cause for real, you know what I'm saying? I'm dropping content overnight, cause or whenever my heart feel like it. You know what I'm saying? It could be in the daytime if I drop some shit, but a lot of people sleep overnight on that overnight content. I swear I built I got a platform right now. I got 18,000 people for my crystals. And you know, I educate. I do a lot of different shit on TikTok in particular. Ain't got nothing to do with boxing. And I got 18,000 people that respect my mind for the shit that I be saying. And I ain't gonna say I say a lot of politically cause shit. Well, maybe the way I say the right shit, maybe the way I say it don't be how people be wanting to digest it. But shit, truth shit, they'd rather me tell them the truth than lie to them. So they come back. And I built that shit overnight. I ain't do that shit in the daytime because I realized everybody be on in the daytime. So I would get up 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning, start my lives on TikTok. And shit, before you know it, like motherfuckers was buying shit, supporting what the fuck I got going on. So you absolutely 1,000% right. You know what I'm saying? But like you said once before, it ain't no right way to do this shit. It's rhythm, algorithm. You know what I'm saying? We constantly got a natural circadian rhythm in our body, so we constantly battle with that shit every day. So this shit could be something different tomorrow. It could be this, but I do know that for a basis though, enough to tell the motherfucker to aim for that that after that 12 o'clock, that 12 a.m. and after crowd. You never know. It might be fucking 4 o'clock where you at, but somewhere else where you at, it's 1 o'clock in the morning. It's 12 o'clock. It may be 11. Man, I'm telling you, cause they don't never fucking teaching niggas about crystals and coochie. Niggas need to tune in. Hey man, I'm trying to get these niggas the gang club. They wondering why they, you know what I'm saying? I'm trying to give them the gang. Hey, the women love me though. They love me, man. They they like, how the fuck this nigga know all this shit? I don't like shit. I love women. Shit. I'm just saying. I just love feminine energy. I was raised by one, so shit. You know what I'm saying? But I respect masculinity too, though. I'm a man, so shit. I get that naturally. That's my birthright. The challenge is to learn women, so shit. You know, shit. I love to learn about women. Shit. I do know a lot more about them than they be knowing about their goddamn self, which is unfortunate, because shit, hell. I ain't got no problem with no woman teaching me about her shit. Who better to know about a woman than a goddamn woman? Shit. You know what I'm saying? But, it's a place in a role for everything. But you are 1,000% right. These niggas definitely, man, if the niggas only knew, if they knew about women as much as they should, how much better it'll, how much better socially it'll favor them. But to each his own. Niggas be thinking they super fly, Goldie the Mac, can't tell these niggas shit. And you know what? I don't really like niggas that much to tell them too much or nothing. Like, you think you got this shit figured out? Well, go ahead, man. Shit. But I'm gonna tell you, this shit, man. This shit red carpet status over here. Like they say, shit, it's a treat when players meet. I'm just letting you, I'm putting you down and not under now. You know what I'm saying? So shit. You ain't finna get a whole bunch of black women and I don't be telling them what they be wanting to hear. I challenge them to be better. I tell them everything they don't want to hear. I literally tell black women everything they don't want to hear. I tell them what they need to hear. For real, I swear to God. So it'd be interesting when I be talking to niggas and shit, and they be trying to talk crazy and shit. And I'm just like, bro, the respect I get from women, nigga, they'll never even listen to nothing you saying, but yeah, you trying to argue with me on some shit. And I'm not making myself like this ain't nothing that any other brother can't do. He can do the same shit I'm doing if he took the time out to do it. It ain't that I ain't gonna say I ain't special. You know what I'm saying? But it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Cause they gotta tell them, sweetheart, I'm a coochie connoisseur. What's the odds if you will? Hey man, I be trying to. Hey, I'm schooling them. I'm schooling them, man. I'm teaching these. You know what's so crazy though, bro? I got two daughters, so it's like you know, outside my admiration for women and black women in particular. You know what I'm saying? Like I started learning about the anatomy of the body and just I felt like the easy way for me to do it would be something for me that's gonna keep my attention span is women. But it ain't even from no lustful way, but it just like shit. I mean, it is what it is. Shit, I love women. I'm like, don't get it fucked up. Like, but I don't try to exploit them. You know what I'm saying? But the thing is, they exploit themselves. So I challenge them to be different. Yeah, niggas like to see that shit, but I find more men, if well, males that even though it's easy for them on the eyes to see that shit, they don't really desire that shit for real. A nigga wants something that everybody don't got access to when it comes to their women. You know what I'm saying? You know, so I be just trying to, challenge these sisters on, on a whole different mindset, bro. Cause they really lost for real. They really lost, and they more ego driven. They ain't tapped into their logic for real, for real. And they ain't really nothing of the women of yesteryear, even though motherfuckers try to highlight what was going on once the past time, but it's a different quality in women and feminine energy. I ain't gonna say women because I don't consider every female a woman. I'm gonna just keep it real. I consider you a woman, a man based off your logic and your mindset, your mind, your character, your honor and character. I'm saying reputation, honor, nature, and your integrity. A man care about shit like that. A nigga, that's you could be a male all day. That's what you come into the world. I can't take that away from you. You could be a male, female all day. That's what you come into the world as. But I ain't giving you no. I don't consider every male that stand next to me a man. I just don't. And I've been able to sustain life for 37 years, understanding it and accepting that shit. Just as well as when it comes to feminine energy. Now it took me a little longer with feminine energy, but yeah, I accepted that too. I don't consider every female a woman. That's a path you gotta travel. Just like you become undisputed, that's the same when it comes to being a woman or a man. In my eyes, you gotta work for that type of shit. That's why we got a lot of suck ass shit going on now, because a lot of people think because you physically look like a man or a woman, that's what your ass is, and you not. Not if we evaluate the psychology and your mindset and your choices and your behavior and the decisions you make. You don't carry nothing of a man. You just physically look like one. Which we ain't got no issues with that. But that's the illusion. That's how niggas be getting took off. If you knew logically the nigga you stood next to was nothing of a man, and what I'm saying, man, the character of one, which would be simple four principles, integrity, reputation. Does he care about his nature? Is his nature good? Does he care about his reputation? Does he care about integrity? Does he have honor? If this nigga don't got no honor, or this male next to me doesn't have any of those, he is not a man to me. Now, I'm pretty sure it's more principles you can add to that shit. That was just my four principles. And it's the same when it comes to feminine energy. Let me see what Trav said. Shout out my bro Trav. Trav said, Carl, what city you in, bro? Might be coming through your town this summer on this tour. Got some tickets for you and the fam. About to look out for the whole. Hey man, shout out to you, Trav. Hey, I'm in Atlanta, bro. I'm in Atlanta, and you send those tickets. I guess what? I'm pulling the fuck up. I'm pulling up. I made that, bro, my business to do like the last 2 years, bro. Like for real, because I'm really a loner, bro. Like I'm a visionary type person, and I'm a risk taker. So the paths and the lengths of the accomplishing shit that I be on, a lot of motherfuckers don't. Not only do they can't fathom it, and it's not like I'm trying to make myself like I'm some deep ass nigga, but not do they don't they can't fathom. They don't understand how to be consistent. And not only they not understand how to be consistent, they just can't fathom to do it. So a lot of my journeys on goals and shit that I have to do, the journeys be a lot more longer. But I always get to where I need to get. But I say that to say I'm used to taking a lot of my journeys alone. But I'm naturally a team player though. So the last 2 years I've been making it my business to go out my way, not really go out my way, but and I'm saying go out my way like putting my shit to the side to support my people. I just been doing it silently though. You know what I'm saying? So, I be, whether it be me pulling up to an event they got going on, even the down to even pulling up out of state on motherfuckers. I've been doing that and shit like that too. You know what I'm saying? Like really, not limiting myself. Cause man, networking and you know what I'm saying, all that shit go far. Like networking, bro. I don't build real relationships with motherfuckers I never met a day of my life. Man, bro, on my crystal business, man, I got a support system on that shit for motherfuckers. Now some of them I have met because it was so real from, and these are black women now, mind you. Now I have met a couple of brothers, but majority black women. Man, I done had black women pull up out here to Atlanta to come get crystals, pick them motherfuckers. They I could have shipped it to them when they waited till they came out here. They done already paid me for the shit months ahead in advance. And I'm coming out such and such, and they come and pick that shit up just because they want to meet me. And shit, it'd be a privilege for me. You know what I'm saying? Like, that shit just it's a grounding thing for me because it's like shit. Like I said, I feel the same way about Boots. I don't know Boots, but guess what? I'm willing to spend money to go and see him fight. I'm hoping to do it this fight if I can afford it. But shit, I'm transitioning and evolving in life right now. So, I got a game plan, so I gotta stick to my game plan. But if I don't catch him on this one, it's gonna be in due time. So hell yeah, like I don't build real solid relationships with people. You know what I'm saying? That I haven't personally met, but what lets me know that I can meet them and I will is because I've done it through my crystal business. And with this boxing shit, I know I'm gonna do it because I met Greg. And I met Greg in damn near in a year time span. Like I knew when I heard Greg and I'm like, I liked his output on what he thought about the sport of boxing. I told myself, I said, one day I'm gonna meet him. I didn't think it was gonna be as soon as I did, but I did. And it wasn't me trying to go out my way to do it. So when I met Greg, bro, I could have easily not met Greg the day when he fought Brian Norman, um, Senior, because the same day he fought Brian Norman Senior, I literally had just landed back in Atlanta from Puerto Rico an hour before his fight. I swear to God, y'all, I'm not kidding y'all. I really thought I wasn't gonna make it because it was cutting too close. And I didn't realize he was fighting on the same day because I knew he said he was fighting Brian Norman Jr., but I thought they had canceled the fight, and they did. The fact that I was able to meet him was crazy in the fashion that I was able to meet him. I had already chopped it up with him, had the interview, all that type of shit going on. So we was rocking with each other, but I didn't expect to meet him in that time fashion. It's niggas in my city that I ain't linked up with. It's niggas in my city who I ain't even linked up with. So to link up with somebody that's not in this city, you know what I'm saying, in the time span that I did, let me know. I'm like, okay. Like I say, it don't even be, me saying that I ain't linked up with a nigga in the city is like it makes sense to me though because usually it be where you at. It don't be motherfuckers that you really be fucking with like that too tough. Not in no mass majority. It usually be the people that you don't know, that's not in your city, that you come to know, that's gonna support you. I don't know what it is about people in the same city that don't really support each other, but that shit just nationwide. It's globally. It just be like that. But the people who don't know you, I don't know. That shit just work out like that. And to me, it's a blessing. You know what I'm saying? And I ain't tripping on it because these motherfuckers already know who I am out here. You know what I'm saying? They know what's going on. You know what I'm saying? I want to meet new people. I don't want to be talking to the same motherfuckers all the time. In my comfort zone, I want to get out of my comfort zone and go meet and build with people I don't know. Because that's more people that I can build a demographic with. So, you know what I'm saying? But this is all the things, you know what I'm saying, that's going to come to all of us, bro. And shit, Trav, just let me know whenever, bro, you get out here, you know what I'm saying? Even if you don't send the tickets, if I got to come through and support and spend some money, shit, I don't mind, bro. As long as I'm supporting my brother in the dollar circulating around my brother, I ain't even tripping. You know what I'm saying? That be where niggas be fucking up too. Niggas don't circulate the money around they people. Niggas be so anxious to go spend money with other motherfuckers, but to hang and smile and grin in they people face all the time. But you ain't supporting your brother or your sister. You see what I'm saying? I don't be minding. Now,
Yeah, you know, like shit. I ain't acting like I got just crazy money out here, but shit, I'm gonna support my brother. I'd rather support my brother than a motherfucker calling me begging for this shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, he said, bet that's the last city too. Won't be out there until November, but we got 3 shows at Mercedes-Benz Stadium, so I'll keep you posted. Man, please do, and I'm gonna make sure. Damn, what social media you got? I mean, matter of fact, I'm sure Clip got your number. So if Clip got your information, I'm gonna tell Clip to send you my number. You know what I'm saying? So we can tap in and shit. You know what I'm saying? I had to tap in with my brother Tago. I had got my brother 2 cents to, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, we gonna definitely tap in, man. I'll get Clip, ask Clip to send you my information and shit, man. So we could definitely tap in for sure. It ain't got nothing to do with boxing, for real. Just on some fellowship and shit, man. Making sure niggas is straight, checking on each other. You know what I'm saying? We still black men in America, so shit, you know. And I'm gonna let everybody know I ain't the best with phones. You know what I'm saying? I ain't the best with phones, but I try to do my due diligence at least as of late. Like I said, I'm getting more disciplined, more consistent. So I'm learning to build a more healthier relationship with this phone. Cause, bro, I'm so used to niggas calling and asking for shit and needing shit and or something going on. I gotta get out here and potentially put my life on the line. You know what I'm saying? So my relationship with the phones it was traumatic, but I done let that traumatic shit go. So, you know, I'm embracing it. Well, I know one thing I do know for sure: you can make money off this motherfucking phone. So my mindset is whatever my phone bill is that I pay, I need to be making quadruple that, and I be doing that. So shit, I'm building a more healthier relationship with this phone for sure. I'm gonna hit you on the ground, man. Bet for sure, Trav. Definitely hit me on that motherfucker, man. Please do. And I'm gonna send you my number and shit like that when I get off of here and shit, so we can tap in. Cause I definitely pull up on you in November. That's way enough time for me to have my. But you know I wouldn't give a fuck if it was 2 weeks from now. Shit, next week, shit, I'm pulling up. I'm pulling up to that motherfucker, man. And that's the type of time I'm on. You know what I'm saying? I'm pulling up. Like I say, shit. I wish they would have had this fight in Philly. You know what I'm saying, with Boots, so I could have. Cause I swear, bro, I was hoping he was gonna have another fight in Philly. I was coming up that bitch. I thought it was gonna be around my birthday. I was coming up that motherfucker. I had already told myself, I said, I'm coming out there to G, so G can get me in the gym real quick. I can get a little session in with G. I can catch some content, pull up on the game, and you know what I'm saying. I know Clip out there and shit like that. But I was hoping it was gonna be around by the time of Boots having a fight. You know what I'm saying, so I could catch Boots fight before he go Vegas on us. You know what I'm saying, before he go cross the water or go Vegas on us. But you know, 'cause I know when he go Vegas after this fight, man, tickets going up, the price going up, man. So shit, if they ain't already up, cause ain't no telling what the prices should be at the Barclays. No, what they at Madison Square? What the fuck they at? They find at this. Is it the Barclays or Madison Square? I can't remember. I know Cook told me, but I damn sure can't remember. Hell yeah, man. We definitely work it though, man. And I be fucking with the music shit too though, on some real low key shit. I don't really be liking to tell motherfuckers for real. You know what I'm saying? Cause it's really something I don't know. I really want to put past me. But now I mean, far as like, well, I don't be rapping and all that shit no more. I mean, I still can, and I'm crazy. I always been good with words, so that ain't nothing. I can pick that shit up like it's nothing. And I'm a real artist for real, for real. But I always had like the mindset to be an A&R, so that's like how, cause I got an eye for talent, but I'm really a producer. So I produce too. I do a whole bunch of different shit, but I ain't really been active in all that shit. Well, I kind of have because, like I say, I might do it for purpose, like a video, a music, for one of my fighting videos or something like that. I still be producing shit for artists out here, but I DJ. That's what I do. I left the rap shit alone because I felt like I ain't really want to be contributing to the bullshit, man. You know what I'm saying? But I still might put some shit out. I don't know. Who fucking knows? Cause it really ain't nobody ain't talking about shit right now for real, for real. You know what I'm saying? But I do enjoy producing, and that'll never leave my heart. I always produce music. I can produce whatever kind of music. It don't matter what the fuck it is. And then, far as with the DJ shit, that's really what I be on. The DJ and shit. I fuck around with the guitar here and there. You know what I'm saying? I got Jazzy B. Now watch this shit. Now I want y'all to remember this live. Cause I don't know if y'all know, but that girl Jazzy B, I be having her with me, you know what I'm saying, on some of the lives. I know Clip be knowing this shit. But man, Jazzy B is one of the fucking coldest singers probably alive. I swear to God, I'm not lying to y'all. If it wasn't 3 o'clock in the morning, I'll get her to sing for y'all. But I swear to God, like this shit is unbelievable. It's to the point where you'll hear her sing, you be like, "What the fuck are you doing?" She one of them type of singers. She cold. But y'all gonna see, I'm gonna have her sing on one of these lives, and it's gonna be on the spot. She cold. I'm talking about crazy, crazy. Like one of the motherfuckers you just let, like she you just tell her to sing. You just be in this bitch rolling up. She just to sing. And you just be like, God damn. I just be looking at her sometimes, be like, bro, you can sing that goddamn good. What is you doing? She cold, bro. Damn near make you want to cry type singer. One of them. Clip say, I'm patiently waiting to see these ticket prices. The Barclay prices been wild lately. Damn, had they Clip? Yeah, they might lose me on that one then. I ain't really pressed though, cause I don't mind. You know that shit in New York, so it's gonna be a lot of motherfuckers. You know, and it's gonna be a lot going on, and I really want to see this fight. So I wouldn't mind watching it from the crib if I got to. But I definitely want to be there. I definitely want to be there. Try to say, man, I'm gonna miss that fight club. Y'all need anything while y'all in Brooklyn? Let me know though. For sure, Trav. Is that where you at? Shout out to Brooklyn, man. Is that where you at, Trav? You and BK? This gas got me choked up, man. I'm over here in this premium pack. Shout out my cousin Conrad, man. He from Brooklyn too, man. He from 21st and Church. I got mad family in New York though, but I ain't really been chopping it up with them, them niggas. They own. Everybody doing their own thing, man. To be honest, for real, for real. I be just trying to keep up with, as far as the intermediate family, I be trying to keep up with them, but shit, you know, you know how that shit go. Oh hell, I told y'all I met a cousin that I didn't know that was from Chicago, in Atlanta when I moved here from Newark. That shit was crazy. So shit, but I do know, and that was a cousin I didn't know. Shit, I got family everywhere. Shit. That I do, far as that I do know that legit. So I'm one of them niggas. I gotta ask you who you know. He said, yeah, bro, I'm from the style, live in Charlotte now, though. Facts, man. Okay, yeah, shout out to BK, man. Shout out to Brooklyn, dog. Real shit. I got cousins that's from Flatbush and then Coney Island. So, yeah, definitely. Shout out to BK, man. And shout out to Charlotte, too. That ain't too far from where I'm at now. I drove to Charlotte. That's probably like about 3-4 hours. I drove to Charlotte. One of my cousins, his name Jay Nolan. If y'all ever get a chance to check him out, he on YouTube too. Matter of fact, he's the other person that I'm saying. When I seen Greg grow his channel, my cousin was the other example of niggas who ain't have no goddamn following to having a follow. What's so interesting about my cousin Jay Nolan? His name J. Nolan. J. Nolan. And he raps and shit too, but he done transitioned more over into like how we doing with this boxing shit. He doing with the music. You know what I'm saying? So he be covering a lot of content and shit. But what was so interesting was nigga, me and him was having conversations about growing our YouTube channel around about the time when I think G started his shit, and I was chopping it up with him, and he was um and we was just like trying to motivate each other and shit like that. But the interesting thing was his shorty, which is his wife now. which they wasn't even married at the time. She had already had like 30K on fucking YouTube just from covering content that she was covering on doing commentary and shit. So she was like the okay, it's possible type shit for us at that time. Well, of course, I wasn't consistent with my shit, but Greg and my cousin Jamar, well, that's his name, but Jay Nolan, you know what I'm saying? They both was consistent. And shit, in real time, I look and see their numbers. It paid them some well. It paid them very well, for them being consistent. So, this shit crazy. You know what I mean? So that's why I'm like now, like you said earlier, clip far as with the algorithm favoring Boots for sure, because it is. Because I remember when you some time ago, like I'm like, man, this way this nigga kicking ass on this video I just edited, it ain't no way in fuck that this video ain't got a whole bunch of fucking views. This nigga just beat the fuck out this man. You know what I'm saying? But it makes sense. It match to a certain degree, even though with the performances. I mean, it's just the politics. The politics held all that shit up. That shit affects all the way down to the content. That's why I said shit. I want to see him get Xander out of there quick. That's just another quick, easy video for me to edit and put in the algorithm and get some notoriety from. Shit, I'll take it. Shit, I ain't trying to be out here working hard. I gotta watch all 12 rounds. I mean, I do enjoy watching 12 rounds, but not when it come to editing. That shit, editing, like you said earlier, clip. That shit, man, I don't think people understand. And when you do, you gain a different appreciation for people who, and not just editing highlight videos, just any form of fucking editing of some shit and putting it out. You tend to you appreciate them more. You don't hesitate when it comes to liking hitting that like button as much because you understand like hell nah, like man, it's a time. It's a time. Shit, it take time to export the video. You be like, goddamn. Then you gotta have a formula to transition this shit to get it to where you want it to be seen in the goddamn algorithm. Like goddamn. So hell yeah, hit that like button on your people's shit. Or whoever the fuck you like watching or enjoying when it comes to content. But it's definitely that time, man. Shit, if you making boost content, man, put that shit out there. Let that shit be known, man. It's the time because you definitely don't want to blend in with these motherfuckers who finna try to jump on the bandwagon because that's every bit of what it's finna be. I'm telling you. And I appreciate what the interview Mill did with Bozy. Shit, I felt like Bozy gave a answer that I would give, not verbatim or as if I'm him, but just getting straight to the fucking business. Y'all hearing what's going on? I ain't, you know what I'm saying? I ain't fucking with that shit. Far as with Tim Bradley, yeah, you got punched on. I'm glad he kept it real because he could have said, Tim Bradley tripping and just like, nah, nigga, you got punched on. Yeah, you was getting punched on, Tim Bradley. What the fuck is you talking about? These niggas got like they don't remember, but nigga, I ain't never really just fucking with Tim Bradley like that. Just keep it real. Yeah, I felt like, yeah, he wasn't the deal to me. I didn't like his style. He just wasn't no nigga that I'm not paying no pay per view for Tim Bradley. I can tell you that. You know what I'm saying? So shit, man, come on, man. Bozy called that shit straight down the middle. We'll try to say if Boost stops Xander before the sixth round, he gonna have to move up to 160 to get a fight. None of them niggas at 154 looking for that smoke after that. The clip laughing at that shit. Yeah. Bruh, where the fuck is Boachuk? Or where the fuck is man? I'm like, who the fuck? I didn't even know who the fuck Boachuk was at 154 when niggas would say, "Oh, he got to worry about Boachuk." They saying that shit. I'm thinking Boachuk sound like a hillbilly ass motherfucker. Come to find out, it's some nigga over there. I don't know if he Pakistani, Afghanistan. He might be. I don't. Where the fuck is he from? We don't. I don't fucking know. I'm sure somebody know where the fuck he from, but I don't. I'm thinking they talking about a hillbilly ass nigga. They make this nigga seem like he. Now all of a sudden I ain't heard a nigga say bullchuck. I ain't heard a nigga in the last month or two. I ain't heard a nigga say bullchuck not one time. Not one time. Y'all seen how I told y'all and Jesus Ramos, I seen you creep out the back though. I seen you jump on. Matter of fact, you ain't even creep out the back. You jumped off the balcony. You said, fuck it. Smooth though, right into the bushes. Cause he got up. I told niggas, I said, cause I wanted to see him fight Jesus Ramos, but Jesus Ramos got the fuck on. Since Jesus Ramos like try to act like he like the bang. Boy Chuck. What the fuck is that? Damn, they got like some animals having a fucking whoa. Well, they got some animals out this motherfucker fight. We talking about boxing at 3 o'clock in the morning. The animals going crazy in the back. Damn, that sound like a dog. That sound like a dog and a raccoon line up right there. I don't know. What the fuck going on? Or a possum or something. And they brawling, y'all. We in the third round right now. Damn. Okay, well shit, midnight boxing with Carver. Shit. We got the animals in the back. And I'm in the city though. So like what the fuck really is that? But it definitely sounds like a dog. And it sounds like I don't know if the dog losing. Who the fuck losing? Is it? I know I seen a couple of deers out this bitch, but and I did see that big ass possum the other day. And you would think y'all probably think I'm talking about like I'm in the country. I'm not in the country. I swear to God. Like the animals is getting so used to humans now. Like they walking up on niggas shit. Like they not even tripping no more. They like, all right, y'all niggas gonna keep knocking down our trees and shit. All right, watch this, nigga. Y'all got apartments right here. We pushing up. Could say boy took it at 160 signed the Zuffa. Oh my God. So boy Chuck went up from 154. I know he didn't he lose. So you saying he lost and he went up? Mm. I know ain't nobody heard nothing from Aru Abbas no more. Baru Abbas, Abbas Bura or whatever the fuck, Francois, whatever the fuck his name is. Ain't nobody heard nothing from his ass no more either. These niggas, man. Good night. Damn, you say he gonna have to go up to 160 if he fuck around win this shit. Yeah, cause who the fuck gonna wanna fight him? Realistically though, not like no funny shit. Like if he fuck, well he is gonna be Xander. There ain't no if to it. I got a crystal ball over this bitch. That shit already signed to deliver. Who the fuck is gonna wanna fight him next? I told you niggas, Bud gonna have to fight that nigga, man. Ain't nobody gonna wanna fight him. It's gonna have to be a dark skinned nigga. Somebody who it can't be nobody lighter than that nigga. It's over with. These niggas don't wanna fight this man. They really tried that shit at 147 though. Like they really and Virgil bitch ass really tried to act like it was some truth to it though. Instead of him just saying, man, you know what? Fuck it, don't say shit. Just duck him. Shit. You bitch ass niggas doing that shit anyway when y'all choosing to do it. And they select the politicking with who they wanna address who doing it. So shit. Which opened the door for me to do it with Xander. I thought Xander was gonna do it because shit. I'm like everybody else, they select the politician shit. Let Xander do it. I ain't think Xander was gonna take this shit, but shit, he did. He went to standing on this route. Shit, I ain't mad at him. Shit, give my boy an easy chance to get this unification. Shit, we ain't gonna say easy, right? Well, nah, fuck that. I'm gonna say what the fuck I want to say, cause Bozy saying what he want to say. I'm gonna say it too. Shit, this shit ain't gonna last too long, but it's gonna be good while it do. I'm gonna enjoy every second of it. Maybe Fundora. Damn. Man, I think he gonna beat the fuck out of Fundora, and I think it's gonna be way easier than what people think. He gonna chop his motherfucking ass down. I think for a fighter of Boots caliber, he's gonna use Fundora's height completely against him. completely against him. Fundora just too fucking goofy little. And I ain't gonna take nothing. He kicking ass. I ain't for that. Like if I got in there with him, he gonna whip my ass. I ain't saying that, but fuck all that. This is my opinion. You know what I'm saying? He man, that nigga too. He ain't. That shit gonna sound just like how that little fight was out there in the back that y'all just heard. That's what it's gonna be the equivalent of Boots getting on him. I think his height would actually get used against him. I don't think it'll favor him at all against Boots. At all. But it would be probably an ideal fight, but I don't think Fedora's trying to spin it like he wanna. I'm gonna keep taking these. I'm gonna keep fighting these champions and taking their belt and giving it back to him, nigga. Please, your bitch ass ducked Bud Crawford too. I ain't forget you ducked Bud, so you damn sure ain't trying to fight no Boots. What Cliff say? Baru not signed no more. Nigga bet on himself to make the Xander fight without a promoter and crapped out bad John. Hopefully he cool. Damn. And yeah, and to be honest, I don't feel like he showed nothing in that fight. To if he don't get signed, which I don't want to speak that over that brother. You know what I'm saying? Whatever, you know what I mean? I hope it work out. Shit, sign the Zuffa. Fuck it. Shit, you better do something, nigga. You know what I'm saying? But I feel like shit, I don't really feel like he showed me nothing for nobody to really just be itching to sign him. It'd be different if he went in there, you know what I'm saying, and really just did some shit and then it's like, yeah, I mean, somebody had to win. So, you know what I'm saying? That type of shit, you know, and I ain't really see nothing for me to really want to check another one of his fights out. I'm gonna just be real. And that's fucked up as that may sound. I know if I'm thinking that the average consumer who they ain't really seeing, you know, evaluate what they seeing for real, probably thinking that shit, they ain't checking for that nigga. So, you know, I seen Rashidi Ellis fighting on what's that shit called? The little shit where they be having the team shit. And I'm like, man, this nigga talk, man, Rashidi Ellis better not ever say Boots in his name again. He and that bitch looking stocky as fuck. He looking little heavy ass. He looking, man, he was looking, man, Rashidi better not ever say Boots name. Rashidi don't even deserve to fight Boots. That's backtracking. We passed that shit. You had your opportunity, nigga. I'm like, man, look at this nigga Rashid. Yeah, man, that shit. I wasn't fucking with that shit. I'm like, yeah, this nigga in here looking heavy as hell. Shit crazy. I'm interested in what the fuck Brian Norman Jr. got going on. I take it that the Devin and Rowley shit didn't work out. We see we got Keyshawn going against Keyshawn Davis versus Nia Albright part 2. I think that's in I want to say May. I want to say. I'm wondering who Shakur Stevenson next up. Well, what the fuck? What division is Shakur for to be in? Or is he really for to try to play between both divisions? And if so, how long do he think he's gonna be, able to keep that up? Or shit, will it be an issue for him? I don't know. 5 pound difference. Oh, these are some questions that's on my mind. You got Lamont Roach. You know what I'm saying? I know Bang said Shushu got some shit. I know Clip said that was on on Boots card, supposed to be on Boots card. So I'm excited about that. Got O'Shacky versus Ray Ford. You know, you got NUA versus what my man name is Nataki, whatever the fuck, Taki, Kawasaki. That boy Junto. You know what I'm saying? Juntao. You know what I mean? Rush out. You know, yeah, him. And this is another thing. Man, Boots is not finna get beat up or lose to no nigga with no fucking blonde hair. Man, Xander out here looking like Cisco and shit, man. And nigga not doing all that. Nigga not doing all that. Like, come on, what is we talking about, man? Fuck my man's look like losing to Cisco, the Puerto Rican Cisco and shit. Like, nah, niggas ain't doing that. And shit, and from how I heard Bozy talking earlier, yeah, it only added to my confidence of the 6 rounds. I don't think this shit going past 6. I'ma just say it if ain't nobody else gonna say it. I don't think it's going past 6. I could be wrong. I was wrong on Keith Thurman, but I ain't been wrong with Boots yet. Well, nah, yeah, I have. The only thing I've been wrong on, once again, is him being pound for pound by now. Yeah, I got public videos of me speaking on Boots years ago. You know what I'm saying? So I thought he would have been pound for pound by now, but shit, the politics, it is what it is. Trash say Ben versus Program, who y'all got? Man, I think I hate to say it because I don't fuck with Conor Ben, but I think Conor Ben gonna beat the shit out of Regis Program. But nah, he gonna beat the shit out of Regis Program. I don't like Regis Program footwork at all. I feel like that is the biggest detriment to him. Like, and I was really hoping Devin was gonna stop him. And I felt like Devin was capable, but I think he hesitated. But he put him down, so shout out to Dev, you know what I'm saying? And it's not that I don't like Regis Prograis. You know what I'm saying? I feel like Regis Prograis personality far as, you know what I'm saying? So I think he has said some fly shit here and there, but overall I think he tries to assess boxing as best as he can. You know what I'm saying? I don't watch a lot of his shit, but the shit that I have come across. Because he have come across my algorithm at once upon a time. So he wasn't somebody far as how he carried himself. I just was like, I don't want to hear this nigga talk. I actually hear him out. But that shit don't translate into the ring. You know what I'm saying? So, and when I actually was able to assess and watch what he got going on and how he performs, I think Conor Ben gonna beat the fuck out of him. As much as I don't want to say that, because I think Conor Ben is cap and gown. I think his ass is a cheater too. PED, Mr. PED. I did not forget. We was talking about Alycia Baumgardner earlier. We gonna be fair. You know what I'm saying? So and he was calling out Boots once upon a time too. So yeah, I would think if he thinks he could even get in the ring with Boots, he definitely don't see Regis Progress no issue. So it's like how you go from fighting Chris Eubank to fighting fucking Regis Progress. Like I'm like, is this shit even real? That's where I'm at with it. Like, is this shit even real? How the fuck is you fighting Regis Progress when you just fought fucking Chris Eubank Jr. twice? Then you want to fight you got Shakur and him back and forth and type shit. Notice though he ain't saying. Well, I ain't heard him say Boots. He once was though, but I ain't heard him saying Boots name. And I really because they remember they was trying to say he ducking Conor Ben. I don't know if people remember that shit, but I remember that was a little talk that niggas tried to briefly go with against Boots. But shit, why the fuck would I fight a nigga who they just said was on fucking PEDs? Are y'all fucking crazy? You ain't see Floyd fight Pacquiao and jump out there. Not that first time. The smartest decision he could have made, in my opinion. You call me a duck all fucking day, but why the fuck would I? I'm not consciously going to fight no nigga who I know cheating. For what? But you got some people that's daring to be great, so to each his own. But yeah, I agree, Trav. I definitely think um Regis Prograis getting stopped. Not only is he gonna lose, but he gonna get stopped. I definitely, and I don't want to I'm saying I don't want to give Colin Ben his credit because I don't fuck with him for real. But Yeah, that's how I see that going. Angela versus Reese Halim gonna be a good fight too. I want is that the aren't they having that fight? I want to say they having that shit out here. I want to say they having that fight in Atlanta, but I could be wrong though. I could be wrong on that. But I did hear about Angelo Leo fighting though. That definitely is gonna be a good one. I'm gonna have to make sure I remember that shit too. Cause the days be going by so fucking fast for me, bro. I damn near, honestly, I thought this weekend Benavida that shit was going. I'm like, bro, we not even in May. What the fuck? Like, I'm tripping. I'm thinking May, March. So in my head, I'm thinking this shit. Even though I'm saying May 2nd, I'm thinking, but yeah. So I'm gonna have to keep that one on the list because I definitely think that's gonna be a good rumble too. And I have been catching some of that pro box shit lately. I finally had subscribed to them, and well, hell, I know when Clip and Tango was on they live last time, I was watching a little bit of the pro box, but shit, they had two different fights on there. They had the pro box shit. Yes, and you see, that's what I thought. Yeah, yeah. So it's out here, and I was talking earlier, Trav, about me going out to a lot more of these fighting events out here in the city, because, even though Atlanta ain't popularly known right now, like it was at least to once upon a time with boxing, like it's still some credible boxing people that's out here or they just travel out here. They have camps out here. Um, shit, a lot of our youth is they into the boxing community too out here too. So we just ain't having the big fights or the big fighters. So if Brian Norman Jr. wouldn't have been talking that shit to Boogs, even though I wasn't gonna pick him over Boogs. You know what I'm saying? He would have been able to, which he still can. He can still, you know what I'm saying? Do right by the city and because we definitely need it. You know what I mean? If he would have did what he was supposed to do, maybe we would have had Boots versus Brian Norman Jr. out here, which would have been big. I would have definitely been going to see Boots kick his ass though, but that would have been a big fight for Atlanta at least. You know what I'm saying? But shit, we good. We got my man's Greg. He came out here, did his thing. So shit, I was smooth with that. Gave me a reason to go watch me a boxing match and shit. But yeah, I definitely was planning on, like, I seen that fight I think on Instagram and I was like, shit, man, I should go pop out there. You know what I'm saying? And see what's going on. Cause I definitely be mingling in the boxing community in the city out here. We got Mustafa. We got some pretty good coaches out here too. You know what I'm saying? You got what's my man Brady Haven? He from out here too. So he from Georgia and shit like that. We got Mac Truck, big ass. I don't know what the hell he doing, but then you had Jabron on. So you had some, got some motherfuckers. We got some up and coming youngest too, for sure. Like I want to start. That's my thing too. That I said I want to start doing. I want to start interviewing them and start going to a lot of their fights. The youngins out here, man. We got a youngin out here named damn, what is his name? Have. Man, I want y'all to look him up. When I tell you, y'all probably done seen his clip too. He a youngin. He got a viral ass clip where he battling against another youngin. They got dreads. He got like a white uh he got the white sparring headgear on, and he's light skinned though. He got like a little fro type shit. But yeah, he cold. His name Have. What is Have last name? Oh my damn, it's slipping my mind right now. I'm gonna figure it out though for y'all. But he cold, man. He cold. He from out here. His brother cold too though. He got a cold ass style. Like he definitely gonna have an easy transition to a pro style pretty much. He already showing pro style at the age he at. He cold too. I'm gonna have to figure. I'm gonna the next time I come on live, I'm gonna say his name, his last name. I forgot his last name. I meant to remember it because I would think I was trying to say it on the live before, but I couldn't remember it. But my man's Have, man, he cold for sure. And he was in the same gym I used to train in with Brian Norman Jr. And it was so crazy. I didn't realize it was him that I was watching the whole time. This kid in the gym with me. I'm not even realizing this shit. But he cold. He young and he cold. He probably like 16 right now, maybe 15 or 16. Yeah, he ranked nationwide. So yeah, man, we definitely want to turn the city up out here, man. So you know, my long term goal with this shit though is really to open the gym out here. You know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna do a different. I'm gonna do something different with it though. You know, I'm gonna have it to where I want to make it a landmark, a staple, where people from abroad to come and travel. You know what I'm saying? Whether it be just to have a camp there, you know what I'm saying? So, make it an experience. So that's something that I want to implement. We got many gyms out here, but I don't think they focusing on that aspect of making Atlanta a city. Far as we got the music, we got a whole bunch of just culture, a lot of different cultures. Well, we got the Atlanta culture and then just everybody else culture because you got everybody else out here too. But you know what I'm saying? So that's why you got Philly fighters out here. You got fighters from Detroit out here. You know what I'm saying? You got Phillies from Chicago. Fighters from Chicago. You got fighters from Cali, Texas. It's a lot of different fighters from different places. It's just a lot of different people in Atlanta, period, in general, from different places. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, eventually at some point within this melting pot, you're going to have it getting back to where, we had Evander Holyfields and shit like that going on out here, man. Where the city bad lit. And, on that boxing shit. We appreciate it for Javante Tank Davis coming out here. You know what I'm saying? And having the Gamboa fight, that was definitely appreciated. The city definitely went out and showed up. I said, damn, I didn't know they remember boxing like that because the city was packed when Tank came out here and had that fight. But he brought a lot of entertainers out and shit. You know what I'm saying? At that time, the music was, what it was. So it was a reason for people to be outside. So they tapped in with the boxing. So it's definitely here. So I would definitely love to see Boots come out here. You know what I'm saying? Maybe he still will one of these days. Who knows? You know what I mean? Because one thing about it, these motherfuckers looking for a reason to pop out. You know what I'm saying? But I wonder who Boots gonna bring out for his ring walk though. You know what I mean? I wonder who gonna walk out with him. Maybe Meek. I think Clip said Meek Mill. I think that'll be a good idea. I think Clip said Bad Buddy too. And what was so crazy was what I heard Xander interview. I think Xander was speaking to that. Well, they asked Xander about it. He was like, I don't know, we'll see. And then more than likely it's probably gonna be Bad Bunny. But man, would he need to bring Bad Bunny out there to see him get his ass whooped like that? I don't know. Would he? Do he need to do that? Is that a good look? Mm-hmm. Cause that's exactly what's gonna happen. But shout out to Xander, man. No Xander slander will be tolerated, man. We respect Xander. Xander, youngest, 154 pound. You know what I'm saying? Undisputed champion currently. You know, taking a challenge, and it's definitely a challenge. Against Jerron Boots Ennis. You know what I'm saying? He ain't ducking. He say, what I mean, he running to the smoke and he talking a little shit. And I don't know if y'all know or remember, but when I hear Bozy get to saying, well, now they saying, we respect him, but now he talking a little bit and he gonna have to Manny Standing Honest did the same shit. He ain't talk crazy, but he I could beat Jerron Boots Ennis. And shit, man. We seen how that went. The thing is, Xander has not fought nobody like Boots, man. And people could say, uh, Boots ain't fought nobody like Xander, but has he really not? I think motherfuckers better go and look at his resume. Cause can't nobody really tell me what it is Xander really does good. And I do like Xander as out the 154-pound division. I would definitely take Xander. If it's not Boots, I'm gonna take Xander going against anybody else. For the most part. I feel like Xander give Fondora issues. So I'm not saying Xander ain't talk about nothing. But I don't feel like he did enough in that Baru Abbas fight or Abbas Baru, whatever the fuck. I don't feel like he did enough in that fight to show me like to where I'm like, okay, this is gonna be an interesting fight. Cause trust me, if I felt like this shit was gonna go past the 6th round, I want to see Boots really have great competition. Cause I don't think people are understanding what we witnessing in today's time. with a caliber fighter of Jaron's talent. The ones who got to see Roy Jones, Floyd, James Toney, Purnell, you know what I'm saying? We know. We understand what we saying. Mike, you know what I'm saying? Mike Tyson. I'm not saying he's any of these fighters, but what you know, what they contributed to the sport of boxing is the same shit that this brother of 28 years of age has been doing consistently for some time. It's just not motherfuckers is you know really seeing what's going on, but when they before they could really respect it, they had to hate on it, and that's where the issue comes in at, you know. But they did the same shit to Floyd, so you know this is what happened when you take the long road. You know what I'm saying, and no shortcuts. So you know when they see Boots on this jet, you know what I'm saying, with his belts and shit like that, I don't want these niggas acting like bro didn't earn his keep, cause he definitely did. Like Clip brought out, shit, this man came from Pro Box. I mean, not Pro Box, Showbox, excuse me. Not Pro Box, because I definitely don't want to ever confuse Showtime, the legendary Showtime, with Pro Box. No shade to Pro Box, but Pro Box got a lot more work to do. But Showtime, Showbox, he came from Showbox. He was on PBC. He on his own now. So, I mean, come on, man. These people ain't finna keep spending their money with somebody who ain't who they is. You know what I'm saying? Why? You have to question yourself and ask, why are they spending this money with him? How was Eddie Hearns able to pull this shit off and get him this fight? Because this is Boots' second fight in a division that was supposed to be detrimental to him. The end all be all. This is his second fight at 154 pounds for unification now. And I'm loving it. Because it's way overdue. With how they tried to do him at 147. And then the weight situation. You know what I'm saying? So it's way overdue. I'm ready to see highlight reels and collecting gold. I don't really see nobody who can fuck with him at 154 or 160 in real time right now. They hoping it's Xander. I don't even hear nobody saying Xander the boogeyman. Shit, like Bang said earlier, you damn near can't find nobody who. Well, I ain't gonna say you can't find nobody, but shit, you ain't finding too many motherfuckers who willing to bet against Xander. I'm even hearing motherfuckers that's in the Latino coaches saying they going with Boots. Hey man, shout out to all the real man who seen this shit. And I'm talking like this confidently because I have zero doubt. You know what I'm saying? The only thing I can't guarantee you is what round it's gonna go. But I can say what Bozy said. And I appreciated hearing it. It's gonna be good as long as it lasts. And like my brother Clip say, when he sees blood, it is over with. And the unique thing about that shit is he can see blood in the first round, it could be the second, the third, it could be the fourth, the fifth, or the sixth. Cause I got him not going past the sixth. It could be the seventh or the eighth or the round. However it go, it ain't gonna matter to me. Cause shit, at the end of the day, bro gonna be under. He gonna be unified. But honestly, I don't see it going past six. And that just is what it is, man. But nevertheless, man, I appreciate everybody for tapping in with me, man. That's my opinion on a lot of this shit that's going on in the sport of boxing right now, man. I'm out of this motherfucker. I know I said I was gonna be off a little minute, but you know I kept rapping a little bit. It's cool because we'll take it for the content. You know what I'm saying? But I appreciate everybody who pulled up on me, man. The good brothers, man. You know what I'm saying? The good sisters that pulled up on me. As always, it's good to fellowship with y'all. I really just wanted to get on and chop it up with my people because You know what I'm saying? That's just what was on my heart when I was sliding through traffic earlier. I'm like, shit, man, let me get on it, man, and see what everybody talking about, man. You know what I'm saying? You know, let them know I'm still here type shit, you know, working. So, you know, we was able to accomplish that, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to all the good brothers that came through, man. You know what I mean? These are some credible, honorable brothers and sisters that's doing what they doing. So we appreciate that shit. Y'all make sure y'all tap in. You know what I'm saying? You know, hit the like button, find you something on the page that you like, you know what I mean, as far as the content, because there's definitely some options on here. Make sure you support the team, you know what I mean, everybody that I named earlier, you know what I mean, and support what they got going on. And then till next time, you know, we're going to continue to rock out, and we're going to continue to grow and do our thing, man. Y'all make sure y'all be safe out here. You know, I'm finna go in here and roll me another one up, man, and listen to some of this content from the good people over here on this side. You know what I'm saying? So, you know what it is, man. Carpenter Boxer Club, man. Till next time.